versus Preyter, and we're letting it rock. Baiken has one of the sickest intros
in fighting games.
Like in fighting games. I love her.
Free.
I'll give you 2 reasons to play Baiken, and it's her sick mix-ups. She has 2 sick mix-ups.
2 sick mix-ups.
Yeah.
Big time.
And a gun.
That's it.
And a gun.
She just got that too in Strive. She's like, you know what? Everyone is running around here with giant dogs. They're running around with swords bigger than I am. That's even the odds.
They got 2 arms. It's not fair. It's
all right.
fair.
She's got an army where that arm should be, and she's got hitboxes don't even exist. So you'll see how this goes, and you'll see how people go. It's gonna be Giovanna and Baiken. So you know, Giovanna's A game is gonna be get in there, put that pressure on, big counter hit. Let's get those confirms.
Yeah.
And get that already like half-life gone.
Exactly. And I mean, even though Baiken I would say is one of the big winners of the patch, you still have to do like a lot of work on this character. She's pretty technical, and right now, Chrono Dusk is not ready for Dawn.
Not at all. So waking up, Preyter just getting in. All these counter hits. Every single like actual hit, big counter hit. So that's where we're waking up. Watching how we press our buttons. Be a little more mindful. Last person you want get hit, slapped up by Giovanna.
Yeah. And that's one of the changes that we saw right there too. Air-to-air confirms, but the Yozonzen is easier in a big counter. You're not allowed.
Do it again. You're gonna lose all your life to counter. We saw round 1 was counter hits, round 2 counters, but Preyter bringing it back, big damage, and now you gotta hold the strike throw. Giovanna didn't change much during the patch, a little nerf on a couple of things, but yeah, a lot of her tools still really strong. And now side to side, stay in the corner.
Yeah, and even with 2 hard reads, it doesn't matter. The glass has been cracked, and Dusk had all the right options on defense there, but it didn't matter. As soon as the counter wasn't coming out, it just felt like there wasn't even a pressure string. It was just getting counter hit, counter hit, counter hit, counter hit.
Yeah, just raw hits on the pressure now already. With the 2-dog, getting the momentum started. It's still like, even though it's not as strong as it was pre-patch, still is really good low.
Yeah, air-to-air Yongzonsen getting a little bit of a confirm, but the recovery on that HS is not very kind, especially when you have a character that ice skates like Giovanna. And she is skating on this Baiken right now.
Yeah, that dash momentum and then the throw, and that's how it just plays out. You get cornered by Giovanna. Gonna have to guess which ways are gonna go.
Yeah, Gio is a mids dispenser too, and if you're not ready to deal with that rushdown style, she can also play like a really good spacing game and footsies. You're gonna get smothered, which is what we're seeing right here.
Smother that. No, put that peanut butter and jelly on the sandwich. Ooh, and trying to make at least something here. Chrono Dusk go again, counter hit low and just on the corner.
Every single time this is coming out as a counter hit, maybe it's the counter trying to get opened up in the beginning, but you know, the risk reward on that, you cannot just rely on that as an option. It's coming out every single time, every gap.
Yeah, you said dispense the mids, try to counter it. Might not be a bad option, but it's not working out. And just the hard seed, but no block on there. Gets the counter.
Jesus.
Okay, you can see a burst back. No. Exit wins, and all it is just the Soul Palencia to do the job, and looking really good here for Preyter. And again, that's just, if you don't check Giovanna, because a lot of the specials do have a lot of startup.
Yeah, exactly.
If you let her do the Proval, do the Soul Palencia, you really are going to let her take advantage of these plus frames. I mean, Palencia did get the plus frames nerfed a little bit, but it is a little trickier to deal with. There's the burst to get out of the corner. Chrono Dusk really has to figure out something. And I want to see Chrono Dusk attack. Chrono Dusk has just been kind of just sitting back, letting Preyter control the pace.
Yeah, not really utilizing the strong buttons that Baiken has. One of the best 5S's in the game. You know, sword normals definitely coming out in Supremacy. But, you know, sitting here and only looking for the counters, like every single counter, if you couple that with like really strong neutral placement of your buttons, you're going to have a much better time. But finally, a corner confirm, not getting the full extension burst. This is the first time that Dusk has had a lead in this match.
Yeah, the big hero burst. I mean, Preyter trying to get this round, gets a 2-dog.
Oh, and the positive tension, you're actually dead.
Okay, RC is going to be enough there. It's a lot of guts on Baiken. The wall break is not going to be enough. Yeah.
Pixel in a dream.
Yep, and with the meter, going to sit back, wait for something there. The counter is what it's going to be. I got all this bar, BRC, Gun Super. No, we're just going to get that counter. We're going to win the way the game plan is get these counters, but eat some fat damage off the counter hit 5H.
Every single time. You know what? I want to see Preyter wait a little bit longer and just look for the punish, because it has been a counter almost every single interaction after a frame trap. And that's something, again, that's something on Baiken that you have to be paying attention to, especially if they're constantly relying on the option. And now we're seeing that quick adjustment too.
Really good checks. I mean, there's the counter potential. Giovanna absolutely nuts, great round. because the 5 neutral heavy slash counter hit leads to, you saw how much like early on.
Yeah.
Half-life gone. So Preyter just needs to fish with it. Okay.
Nice IB right there as well, getting a turn right back. And finally, we're seeing some utilization of these normals. And the thing about that change for the special move is the fact that you can choose the side now makes it even more potent. And we saw the cross-up last time we saw the same side, and we're seeing the same story that we saw the last 2 games. Preyter, one more interaction away from taking this in a 3-0 fashion. And that's beginning tension positive, and we're positively moving on to our next set. Preyter 3-0 over Dusk.
Yeah, there you go. Offense still gets strong, combos were on point, and you know, with that positive bonus change, with the quick RC, even if Dusk maybe was gonna start blocking there instead of going for the counters, it could have been just crazy pressure. That's like a thing we're gonna see throughout, especially as we get further into the bracket, is just how abusive this system can be taken advantage of.
Yeah.
Like the quick RC on positive bonus, making the pressure strings almost literally like infinite.
Yeah, and the thing about Baiken too is she has a lot of situations that she creates, and if you're looking for like top Baiken players to watch, you have Diaphone.
Yep.
Obviously, Razzo has a Baiken as well. Diaphone broke it down in his videos and his streams that like even though say you're -4 in one situation, like your counter covers you.
Yeah.
Any situation, you're literally putting them in an RPS.
Yep.
Gamble where, yeah, you really want to take your turn here, but do you?
But do you?
But do
it's
you?
always in the back of your mind. It's like, well,
Yeah.
you got to counter. But that's just the beauty of it, playing a character like that, where it's like, it's no longer the fear of just like attack while blocking like it used to be. So she still has to commit at the very least.
Yeah.
But it's always just like that threat, and that's something a good Baiken player is really going to enforce.
Yeah, and we didn't really get to see any of that, but that was Giovanna's supremacy right there, really utilizing the movement, utilizing the changes as well. Didn't really see a lot of 5K like dash cancels or anything like that because there was no opportunity to do that.
I like that.
We got Diddy on the screen. Dude, you know what would be even more powerful? If he took that hitbox build and then put it on Donkey Kong bongos.
That would be like great. Even if the buttons were like bongo colored, just something like that.
Dude, I'd be
just
playing
a little
like
bit of style.
You play like this, like the mad wrist movement. You're doing all your Kara, like your Kara FDs, your Kara cancels, and whatever.
Which character would be like best with that? I'm trying to think. Like
who's the
playing?
biggest gorilla character in the game?
Who is it? We got, I mean, some heavy contenders, but then do you go for like the memes and play the character that's not like that?
Do you play the most finesse character?
You play the most like you're playing Happy Chaos, doing all this execution with bongos.
Nah, he's a gorilla.
No, but your hands though.
That's chaos. He would play on the Donkey Kong bongos. That's true.
He would himself. It'd be hilarious, but my hands like ache thinking of like how fast I'll have to play. You got to be like Tito Puente.
Dude, if I was playing on that controller, I'd go right back to Ultra Street Fighter 4 and I'd play El Fuerte. You know how good it would feel to do stand fierce run cancels?
Run cancels.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh, and this is El Clasico right here. Top tier versus top tier. Ramsdal got nerfed from top 1 to top 1. How's it feel? Actually, no, Happy Chaos was the best character in the game last patch, but
Ram was like, Happy Chaos, do the thing. Make everyone hate you so that I can skirt on by the patch. You know what? She did it.
Right under the radar.
Mission accomplished.
Right under the radar. Bro, she's a gear. Why were we not worried about her? She was gonna destroy the Earth. We have no hamburgers.
And people want to put her sister in the game?
Hell
knowing what can happen? Oh,
yes.
They do.
Oh, yeah, we know what's going to happen right now. cyxz versus PJX.
Just
only letters, yeah.
This is just most fans. We don't believe in vowels.
Yeah, this is a love letter to Guilty Gear right here with the letters on the screen. This is so much damage. Explode, Nago.
Yeah, in the corner you go.
Oh
no, her corner game
it begins.
Yeah, okay, first out. And
Yeah.
I've not a lot of blood gauge use, so cyxz can just move forward, get the dust. And you got to see some challenges. So you have some ways of moving past it once you're in the corner like this.
Hey, you want to see an infinite life punch? Look at the risk, it's cranked! Oh. And the damage was electric. My God, PJX.
That's right. You don't want to play. You want to play. You're gonna give up the space in neutral. You're not gonna challenge. And a lot of Ram's round starts against Nago a lot better. Especially with like the 2S buff, makes it really challenging. Where Nago with his normal is not as strong.
Yeah, Nago typically had one of the best round starts in the game, especially with the DT round start.
Yeah.
It's super hard to challenge, and this match, I think, really breaks down to who wins the opening gambit, because once you get into this corner position, both characters are just nightmarishly strong, and the nightmare is just beginning for cyxz. One touch to go. How do you, not positive tension, you're gonna get chipped out. Laser's coming.
Yeah, you see it, moving forward just a little bit. At least you can getting the blood up a little bit. You want to get those better normals, at the very least. No matter what you're going to play as Nago, just throw out specialists to get level 2 blood and have access to those strong tools, because playing at level 0,
it's so hard against those strong normals that Ram has just off the rip. And something I really want to see from the side of cyxz is maybe utilizing the Fukio momentum into Beyblade to get extra movement. Like, they changed that too, so you can gain the momentum. You do like a Fukio back, Fukio forward, you get your 2 bars real quick, and then you are in the pressure session. But right now, the only one under pressure is Mr. Nago right here. In the laser, this is going to kill probably.
Yeah,
because of the buff.
Let's make it do more damage.
Why?
You saw that last chunk, right? It was like the boom.
Dude, that's haram lethal right there. That was an unadulterated against God damage.
It's like, yeah, we'll up the other super, yeah, that's fair, but let's make Calvados. Now you see, PJX feeling the momentum. Realizing, okay, my opponent is literally just playing at level 0. Even when I get these early hits, not even trying to impress with the
And you're
normals.
dead! Wow!
And that's it. Play it again, Sam.
Run it back, cyxz, run it back. PJX up 2-0 in a super convincing fashion so far, really showing why Ram is such a strong character. We only get to see the puppy for just a little bit, but something I really like about Ram is if you optimize the character, like you can on accident do 50%, right? But
yeah, whoopsie.
On one touch, you'll do 80% if you are doing the right routes, and this is just...
And sometimes you just gotta throw. Like,
yeah.
you literally just go for grabs and one more time, run it back, play my favorite movie.
I feel like I'm watching Zero from Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3. My God.
Was another perfect.
I mean,
that's the P and PJX. Stands for perfect. 1 round away from sending cyxz off to the loser side. Too heavy. Okay, we've got a little bit of blood, a little bit better normal back in the corner here.
Yeah, and I feel like cyxz doesn't know how to escape. Yeah, give me your burst, but now you're dead anyways.
Try to Beyblade,
yeah,
blow on it.
Into the super, not going to do enough damage here, but I mean,
really?
if it does, there's no way. There's no way. Okay, yeah. No. I mean, Ram being buffed in this state right now is actually pretty good because tournament running wise, Guilty Gear's already a fast game, and the pools are going even faster. 3-0 for PJX. Nago really didn't have a chance to shine, and there was a flex. I never saw cyxz move from mid-screen. The left side of the screen was his home. He never went to the right side of the screen.
Yeah, we didn't visit there. Over the right side, everyone's just having tea, having a good time. There's nothing to worry about here. No one's going to fight on this side. They're just doing their own thing, and that's just, you know, you have to impress your advantage. If you're losing at round start, then you have to either be a little more patient on it and force that, because we saw in the last 2 matches of it's really a passivity that you cannot really show in Strive, because your opponent can take advantage of that so easily. And, you know, being in the corner, even in itself, being such a bad spot in fighting games in general, with the wall break potential, with the positive bonus, it's a death sentence.
Especially against Ram with the changes as well, because if you have the execution, you have infinite block strings, infinite pressure, and if you get that wrist cranked into an immediate, you're dead. Like, you just die.
It's crazy.
It is, in the state of Guilty Gear right now, if somebody breaks the wall on you and they know what they're doing on their Oki pressure, and you don't have burst or you don't time your YRC correctly, that's a wrap. You better have some pretty pristine defense.
And you better, especially if it's the super hard knockdown with the
overdrive.
It's crazy. So, we have them across the pond.
Oh, yeah.
You might know them from a little bit of Tekken, but this is TALON Book. One of the strongest Tekken players in the world, and now they're striving.
I really want to see who Book is playing. I think it's Nago.
It's something cheap. It's something cheap.
Yeah, it has to be something cheap.
It's something cheap. We ain't here to play games. We're here to win them.
I came to Florida to win. I didn't come to Florida to do anything else. And then Gothamnightz on the other side had a pretty good showing in Dragon Ball FighterZ yesterday. As you can see, he's got the transportation pod on the screen with Vegeta in there, but there is no Vegeta available in Guilty Gear, unless you're playing Leo Whitefang and you have the Vegeta mod, which is pretty sick. It's actually the Vegeta mod Leo is pretty sick, but we're getting Soul Bad Guy. Is that Book on Soul actually?
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Making sure the buttons are there. But like I said, strong character to get into Guilty Gear with. I don't know what talent, with Book's experience is getting into Strive, but a great, if you pick up the game on launch, great character to learn it, get used to it, stick it to the guns. I mean, honestly, the character that was probably the biggest loser in the patch.
Oh, yeah.
When it came down to it, where it was like not topping the tournament charts, but so many of those really strong tools just neutered down, and we'll see what Book can do with it.
It's not even just that, too. It's that everybody else got a lot of the utility that Soul already had.
Yeah.
So, like, everybody gets these new toys, and Soul's like, I can 2K into 2D.
Yeah. If I hit a Vortex, it's a little something, but I gotta hit that first.
I get that close slash into heavy DP.
Well, at least like the air Bandit Bringer, a little bit better, a little bit faster, so that could be a tool, especially to catch how Gothamnightz challenges with the 6P, the chop, the neck.
Ooh, 5K confirm. Oh, I thought he was going to be able to get that side switch. That was going to be sick nasty. Nice throw tech right there. And you know, strike throw purist right here on the side of Soul Bad Guy. Same thing with Gothamnightz, but has so much more neutral supremacy. Before the first patch that happened, the balance adjustment, this matchup was even, and now it's gone even further in the side of Naga's favor. Oh, row the boat into the extension dimension. Wild throw and you're dead! Clean hit Viper! Not gonna go for the OTT!
There we go, the 6 heavy just to do the dang thing. And that's, again, classic Soul Bad Guy. Book, ready, board, playing by the book. So again, living up to their name, that's what we'll have to see. Gothamnightz, at least getting some stuff going, getting the pressure, and now you have Book in the corner.
I really love that 6P in that string right there. Challenges the 5K, that's the money button for Soul as well. And you know, another money button is the Volcanic Viper!
Ooh,
he tried to make that. You saw that little jump cancel?
Yeah, defensive burst from Gothamnightz. Gets counter hit. We're going to the corner here. A little bit of ride. There's the YRC to try to fight it out. But now you have Meter on Book's side.
Oh, big counter
Fred
hit.
jump in. And this guard cancel doesn't want to get the full combo, just keep the pressure going instead.
Right, yep, that's the close slash, the forest of slashes.
Still one of the best.
Oh my god, and he had
Plus,
perfect
finish job.
spacing, you're dead! You're actually just dead! My god, the worst time to pop on the side of Gothamnightz. And the spacing after you got pushed back from the far slash was perfect.
Well, that's the hard part, because like you know you're gonna pop, so you're FDing, but then you're FDing and your opponent's not gonna get pushed back because of it. So it's like you're not gonna pop, but you lose that space of making it at least safe. Ooh. So now, Book up one. I like that. Just good run blocks. And I'm glad that they made run blocks a little bit easier to do.
Yeah.
So you have that, you can not get checked so often. But Gothamnightz is playing a good job in this space at level 1 blood, so I'd love to take level 2 just to take advantage of those normals. Instead, defensive burst on block.
Yeah, and I really like this gameplay that Book is utilizing, even though he's going to get a little bit cut up right here. Staying glued to the ground as much as possible and looking for the opportunity to jump, but no, you cannot drop Gotham. This is huge damage into Clean Hit Viper. Gonna be a wall break, positive tension, not gonna get the hard knockdown, but you can't make any mistakes.
Okay, Fugia's away, gotta be careful though. Ooh, yeah, okay, there you go, 2S. I'm gonna say, these kids grew up and they just like, they didn't finish their chicken nuggets. They were like, I don't want my veggies, I'm gonna put it away. No, you gotta finish your plate. Eat it up. Oh my god, neutral.
That was the rawest of DPs. I mean, we've been seeing a lot of 6P challenges on the side of Gothamnightz, not getting the Clean Hit Viper, so the DP beats that. You just gotta, if it works, keep disrespected.
Hey, sees the frames. Counter hit. Nice dash cancel.
This is huge damage.
Be really big. With the wall break too. I see the super positive bonus. Positively going to second neutral.
Yeah, this is going to be huge with the hard knockdown as well. Maybe going for a wild throw afterwards with this positive tension into the confirm will kill no matter what. Ooh, doesn't matter. Burst bait.
And the block on it. Beautiful gun.
And that is one of the worst bursts that you can have right there, because now in the final round, you're not going to have burst. If Soul locks you down,
yeah,
best of luck, my friend. Bad guys here to fight.
And that's another big buff. The 2S from Soul, really strong. Really great button. You see that utilized more often. Both with just good safe pressure with jump cancels. Gothamnightz has been 6P'ing here and there, but
not consistently.
Yeah.
I love that aggressive burst right here. Now the aggressiveness is paying off excellently. 2K into the Clean Viper, into the time remain, positive tension, hard knockdown, everything's coming up. Book, the library has been visited.
That's right.
Check this man out.
Okay, we're gonna see a YRC, no block on it. I was anticipating Book to read it because that same situation happened last time. Backdash, now one of the hardest characters to backdash, that far slash doing it, but the 2K2D, there's the hit. We're gonna side swap, taking care of right this corner.
Not able to kill just yet because the positive tension ran out, and the whip Viper. It's gonna be huge.
Thought it would hit, kept the combo going, gets punished for it. There's a good chance for Gothamnightz. Has Meter. Oh, 6 heavy, you gotta respect it. What a wonderful option at second neutral. Like, it's just the threat of Soul Bad Guy with Meter and that range and power of 6 heavy slash. Oh,
that was so good. Visceral. And immediately starting with the 6P. Nice counter hit. You know, Book changing up the momentum, changing up his round start options consistently, doing great, but the frame trap of the double DP.
I like that though. It's always good. It's a great call to burst Nago during his specials just to know that blood gauge is going to go up. We're at level 2 blood going down a little bit. Almost like,
oh man, what a whip punish.
Too heavy, yeah. It's not a move. You can just go out as hard as possible. There's a Night Raid Vortex confirmed.
You might be dead. You might be dead.
Should be over. Tyrant Rave. Big hit and the wall break, and Book booking it to a 3-0 win here against Gothamnightz.
Yeah, splatted against the glass. Big old can of bus ass. 2-0 lead on the side of Book right now. We're going to get that updated in just a moment. But Gothamnightz has one more opportunity to take this. Oh, big DP up into the extension dimension. Show me the super.
No! You let him free! You do not let Book home free. You're in the corner now. Living it up.
He played the mini game incorrectly right there. Probably going for a wild throw reset after the first hit of Bandit Revolver, which I understand, but big counter hit. Not able to get the full confirm, and good check with the 2K, 2D on the side of Gothamnightz. Staying alive.
Okay, a little bit. Really spooky there. Had a chance to survive through it, but Book still with momentum. They're still 1 round away. And there you go. Let the push block happen. Get that counter hit. Going to the corner here. No backdashing 6 heavy or 6 flash. No dice.
Oh, I love that empty Viper. No, empty gunplane. My apologies. Big counter hit. This is going to be nice damage. Goes for the quick knockdown off the 2K2D just to keep pressure going. Overheads are blocked, and that was such a good defensive sequence from the side of Gothamnightz. No, the burn!
Okay, there's a big chance. Gets the RC confirmed. We're going to go to the corner here. Needs to max out as much as possible. Get that blood gauge up with a 2. Keep Book under pressure, or else it's going to be really scary. Okay. 5K. Busts out. RC going to side swap one more time.
Yeah, minigame finally played off. Yeah, that's not going anywhere from the side of Gothamnightz. Only to the losers bracket as Book gets the full confirm. Great stuff from Book, showing up strong in Tekken and now transferring those skills to Guilty Gear. I'm excited to see everybody get into Strive. I feel like it has that same kind of Dragon Ball effect that I had in the beginning.
Yeah,
everybody from every game started playing it, whether it be Street Fighter, whether it be Tekken, whether it be anime games. It was everybody in the game, and now we're seeing that too because Strive is like the biggest fighting game in the world right now.
It is like been a year since Strive's been out and it hasn't stopped because like I call it like the convergence point. There's always that some factor that brings FCC together in a lot of ways, and Strive really like it shed a lot of what was originally like the older Guilty Gears into its own thing, which was what made it so much more accessible.
Yes.
And it's to its benefit just being able to see so many other players really get into it and compete in their other, even if it's not like their main game, you could being able to still be proficient because good players always could be good players, and it's such a good pick up and play game, so I'm excited.
Exactly. Everybody's got a pocket soul bad guy.
Yeah,
when needed. That's a commentator's character right there.
The Book flipped the pages and got to that chapter. Like there you go.
And next on the screen we got Joe Mama versus Swordz. What a name.
It's not even lowercase. It's all capital letters. Like, who's up next? Joe Mama.
Oh, the El Clasico right here, main character. Main character syndrome.
And now I need to see them pick the colors. They need to pick the Kai color on Soul and the Soul color on Kai. Just we have that little extra flavor.
We have Soul Bad Guy versus Better Soul Bad Guy at the moment.
Oh my goodness.
Soul versus Kai. Kai definitely was a winner from the match.
Yeah, Kai was already like on the cusp of greatness, and they were like, you know what, just here, just run the show. You're the king.
Yeah, exactly.
Head to the king.
Leader of the Holy Order, I mean, right there, Mr. Kai Kisk. Kyle no more. And we are rocking with the Kai theme too, man. I love this theme. And I'm loving this pressure from the side of Joe Mama so far. Swords are not sharp at the moment.
I mean, you don't want to put neutral against Kai. So you're here just to start the party and make scrambles happen.
Ooh, nice, yeah.
Using 6 heavy.
Get off me, the vapor thrust.
And that's vapor thrust, you gotta be careful. So this again, a vortex is a number. Even if it wasn't a vapor thrust, it was still a clean hit off the wall. Blam, blam, thank you, ma'am. Joe Mama round 1.
That was a clean confirm right there too. Ending with the timer wave. Keeping it quick. Didn't want to wait for the wall splat at all. Sacred Edge is going to be giving as much damage as possible. Oh my god.
Whiff throw from that far away gets a big counter hit confirm. And I like that. The spacing on Joe Mama going for that 2-slash just from a distance where uppercut may whiff. Jump cancel. But the grab into the corner you go. Joe Mama just putting pressure like that. Baiting on an uppercut. We haven't seen that from it. Now we get the stun dip.
Yeah, and you know, you have 100% tension, you're going to go ahead and use the stun dipper. Did not opt to RC that one. Interesting. Chvpter gets avoided right now. And the mini game has been lost from the side of Swordz. You might just die here.
Has the burst available. They don't want to use it, so leaving it till the last second. Run grab.
Pays off. RC backs up. Not exactly sure why
no.
that backup was there. No, jump cancel afterwards, maybe going for the new 2D extension hero burst.
I mean, he had to. It's going to die there at that point.
Yeah.
Jumping over now. Yeah, Joe Mama just one hit away, but good 6P to check there. And I'm just really scared. It's like, okay, Joe Mama had a RC that felt like it was to bait the burst, but hit by the burst anyway, because at that point it was do or die for Swordz.
Exactly, and now Swordz showing that the edge is sharp, but the fight back from the side of Soul. Oh, big Chvpter.
They were whipping, but the trade confirmed, and there's the Vapor Throws, get him blocked. With the meter here, should be an easy finish. No, just go for Jump Dust. Had resource to go for the Tyrant Race to finish the job, but PRC, 2/, okay, and nice job from Joe Mama, taking that first game pretty handily. Swordz was, you know, once getting the hits, getting some good confirms, but just a little bit of shaky decision making.
Yeah, and that happens from time to time too, where, you know, one decision can change the tide. It looked like Swordz was in a like competitive position, and we're seeing that same kind of control come out right now. But you gotta get all these confirms. RC does get the connection, but now you have no tension at the beginning.
But you got pilot mode at the very least. I mean, it was cute to dart into RC to the mix-up there with the overhead. So puts the Mama in the back burner. Now Swordz having a lot of meter here with 6P. Didn't get the full confirm. But this is all Swordz all the time. S-words. Man, looking good.
Yeah. Channeling the power of the blade, Wu-Tang style right now. Swordz. Seeing exactly what he can do, but that whiff Viper into the 2H. My God. Swordz. Great confirm.
Yeah. Great. Swordz is tuning up little things here and there. And you see it just sharpening the blade, like you mentioned. Oh, but the burst gets baited to the corner. We go. The wall bounce, too. Oh, this is the 6 heavy. Didn't work off the 2K. Had a burst to keep in the corner.
Yeah, I like that aggressive burst. Counter hit off the 2 PP gives you actually that confirm into the 6HS, which you typically wouldn't be able to get before. So, yeah, another little fun tool.
Vortex! Put those away. This is not the time or the place. Joe Mama taking that round. And again, with the Vortex being buffed, and it's always been a tool to go under. The
stun edge.
The stun edge.
Yeah,
so
you have to be so careful with the fireball game, because a lot of characters have ways to circumvent the fireballs, and Night Raid Vortex is one of the best because the confirm you get afterwards is so explosive.
Exactly. It's only gotten better, so at the very least, nice run up throw. Gonna put Joe Mama in the corner.
Oh, this might be a back throw incident right here. You know, in the lead the entire time, but things can fall apart real quick.
No, air grab. Had a counter hit, but didn't get a confirm off of those new counter hit light attack buffs. Okay, medium ran right into the Vapor Thrust. Hey, again, put that away. What did I tell you about playing the fireball game? We don't do that around here.
And I think the problem here, that was such a good challenge. Not even 6P, just 5PP comes out from Joe Mama. And it's rough because I feel like auto neutral is coming out from the side of Swordz. You have to be a little bit more strategic with your placement of the stun engine, because Joe Mama has already represented the option of the Night Raid Vortex consistently to punish that.
And then you see the air dashes too are a little bit too telegraphed. Getting 6P to this one-up grab from Swordz. Gonna get the charge stun edge and put some pressure now. You see, use that throw grenade, knowing that Joe Mama has just been blocking pretty consistently. Couldn't even throw the Volcanic Viper, but instead hesitated with the back dash. And
that's wrap. Yeah.
Despite Swordz having good momentum, Joe Mama takes that round, is now match point with just great pressure and carrying that momentum for the last 2 games.
Yeah, Soul definitely putting in the work. Even though he was a loser of the patch, this character is still super consistent. He is a little bit more honest now, I would say.
Yeah.
Has to really earn his pressure and take some risk. You know, utilizing the wild throw, utilizing the strike throw pressure, and
my God,
that is going to be hella damage after the bait, after the wait. Oh God, explode! Do another wild throw.
I'm gonna say, do it again. You could have just did it again. It's okay. Burst to stay on there. Swordz with no meter, has a burst available, but how do you survive through this? There it is, the block. You don't. You know who won that set?
Joe Mama. Joe Mama's so good, not even a sword could cut her up.
Nope.
It's like an anime where, you know, when Goku caught Trunks' sword with his fingers at the end. That was so bad guy just now.
So bad.
He just caught that with his hand. He said, "Nah, I'm Joe Mama. I'm Joe Daddy.
Dang,
you can't stop me." And Soul Bad Guy definitely getting 2 games back to back here. Fantastic play, and we're gonna get to see even more great play coming up. Another fantastic player going to be working their way up to the stage. We actually have Bandits, MenaRD. That is a Capcom Cup champion.
It's the Capcom Cup champion. They've been on the road for Strive here, dominating out there in La República Dominicana, showing their stuff and saying, I'm going to win, I'm going to take the Strive.
Exactly.
Y'all don't know about me and Strive. Combo Breaker was their first big Strive event, and they had a great run throughout that tournament, doing so well with the Nagoriyuki.
Yeah.
But, you know, fell short of expectations. But that only fuels the fire of a player like Mena. And they know what they're up against now in the grand scope of the world of things for Guilty Gear. So it's only going to be much bigger of a threat.
Yeah, and after the patch too, you know, being a Nago main, you know, Nago stonks are up. Nago stonks are up. They nerfed him to being even better. They gave him new combo routes.
They made the damn nuts.
He needs it. He needs it, right?
This man they wanted you to skip neutral so hard. Like, all right, you already got the neutral buttons, but it's like you still have to play him a certain way, and it basically just like what it really did was it elevated like the Hotashi style of Nagoriyuki.
Yeah.
Where you are like immediately getting to level 2 and staying there as much as possible, where you're committing hard at the beginning and just hoping that you either have your opponent in the corner or you're level 2 with a life lead, and then you can control that with those big buttons. Yeah. So it's like we'll see if more players will have to kind of adopt that style because of just how the buffs really amount to that. And of course, you have being experienced players. We're doing the right thing. We're getting these dual shocks out of here.
Yeah, no, that is the best thing. You always want to desync the pads. You never want a situation to come up where you're about to win and then somebody hits that PS button and then you got to replay. Momentum can change in a moment. I mean, we've had some interesting controller issues over the years that have created some pretty hype moments. I think the one that comes to mind the most, and it wasn't even another person pressing the PS button, it was Mochi versus GamerB.
Yep.
And the stick disconnected.
With that, oh yeah. There's tragic stories left and right. And that happens, we have the high profile, but it happens all the time. I mean, we're not gonna see it here because our players know what's up. Biggs is the opponent we're seeing against Mena, so we're gonna see what Biggs brings with this Kai.
Yeah, and the Kai is definitely gonna be putting in some work right now. Also, something you've noticed is I haven't seen a lot of people set the FD button. Everybody was asking for it. But we're only seeing it from certain players, and I think the FD button is a requirement because there's a lot of Karas that you access. What?
Oh, interesante.
Hey,
and like
yo.
Mena does the look at your opponent, right? How does my opponent react to my character pick? I want to see what's in their mind, and that's like that kind of cerebral player. Always like, am I got my opponent on edge? When can I take advantage of it? Just keeping in mind. But Biggs with the game face, looking limber, looking relaxed.
I mean, as a good friend of Apology Man, this character now has the juice.
It has the juice.
He has the juice.
Yeah, we have a button check. That's all we have.
Oh, Trumpet, I'm glad we're not playing Faust because immediately getting, wait, is this actually? No, that's
No.
Yeah,
you don't round start stand there unless you're a samurai.
Yeah. Dude, and the RNG was bad in the beginning, but now getting all the best RNG in this button check, but my God.
Which I don't think he's going to be playing Faust, but if he did play Faust, you don't want to squander that early on.
I'd be interested because Faust is in a really strong position here, has a lot more tricks, and I think he's as well as Nago being a pools monster, Faust is a pools monster, because if you don't know the Faust match,
that's true.
You're going to get wiggity washed.
It's true. I mean, in the RNG matchup, no one's ready for that.
Yeah, Nago.
You don't know what you're going to do, but it's Milia versus Nago.
Oh, this is a good, I mean, okay, so the best place to watch this matchup is on twitch.tv/IFCYipes as they play Hotashi. There was a Twitter clip that came out where Yipes was kind of rinsing Hotashi, and he said, "You're not Hotashi. Get the controller. Who'd you give it to? Your brother?
Yeah.
Your brother? Pick up the controller. You're not nice. You're not nice like that." Like, Yipes was popping off on the Milia. Milia, another huge benefactor of the patch. Just, you know, so much extra movement from the changes to the rose in the sky, and you know, she's pretty good. We don't ask for anything from Milia. We're gonna stay quiet about this character. Maybe give her a little more guts.
Little things. They definitely toned the little things down. They know, like, if we make her better, it can be problematic. The disc, even though it stays on block, it's a little bit trickier to set up in some situations. Whew. It changed for making her neutral better, but Mena is like, I am the neutral. Don't look at her. Look at me. I am the future.
Yeah, bad hair day. You had to go to a barber. That's a clean cut. That's the single blade razor right there.
Oh, wake up check. Gets her with the 5P into the check. The neck chop. And we're spinning. Doesn't get the OTG, but the 2H is going to lead to
explode.
confirm. Level 2 2H.
You might be dead. No, not dead, not dead. Dang!
Just about, though. We got the low life on Millia, but I get Disc RC. Going to the corner here into the mix-up with the lows. Again, not a lot of damage. Try to get cutesy with it, but again, 5P check, and Mena's like another day at the office.
Yeah, you have to be able to set up the disc right there just to have the threat where they can't mash, especially if you're that low on health. Really important to set up Nago on these knockdown situations because he does not have a reliable way to escape minus the burst or a YRC. He does not have that reversal, so Millia can really start getting the game plan going, and the mix-ups are coming. Oh, try to go again.
I want to see a full confirm. Millia with positive bonus, really potent. And I know maybe you don't want to go to second neutral against Nago or Yuki, but now you're at a point where
oh my god, the sword's so big.
Oh, wait, nice backdash. Set up the disc, and the pressure's on. I want to see more close slash. Close slash has always been strong. There we go, disc again. Other side, just the hesitation and the weight with the backdash.
Oh, that's a wrap.
And all Mena needs is that one hit to do it.
And that's the two-sided coin of Millia. Yes, she has potent mix. She has such good pressure, but you make one mistake and she explodes. She's got no guts, no glory.
And, ooh, what a confirm off that round start 5K. Already that wall break.
Uh-oh.
Half-life gone. We got positive bonus. We got level 2 blood coming soon.
Oh, you are getting cooked. And the burst bait. Give me a burst. Give me a burst.
I'll take that, thank you. I want to see Mena reach over like, thanks.
Give me that
bro.
burst.
I'll take that. Pocket it. Mine now.
Hey, give me that burst.
It's a Guilty Gear's player pride and joy, baiting the burst, getting either the block on it. We can't throw them, but we take what we can get here in Strive.
Man, if you could throw burst and Strive, that'd be hype. That'd be so hype.
Again, nice defensive burst, just to keep Biggs in the corner. Biggs trying to burst out, but already lost so much life.
Yeah, you have to be able to use this meter on the side of Biggs. 13, is it 13? It looks like, yeah, it's Biggs, because 1-3 is just a big B.
You know, we're back in the days of the
that's my calculator name.
Oh,
it's calculated.
Did not calculate that.
Are you dead?
No, say good night. That meter's finished. Oh, there you go. What a ride. And now Mena 1 round away from cleanly taking the set over Biggs. Biggs getting a little too antsy. Gets kept by the max top range close slash, which leads to so much. And Mena's just one hit away from finishing the job.
Yeah, getting antsy. The mix is sweet. These ants are eating good. But as you can see, wall break finally comes out into the super. This hard knockdown is exactly what Millia is looking for. The pressure session begins.
Yeah, we got the winger and opportunity. If I would see like maybe a BRC back there, it just immediately makes that space. BRC so strong, especially now.
Finally, defense comes out. 6P.
Hey, even though it got hit during the 6P, kept it rocking. One more time.
Trying to
fade away into the check. Nope, you saw it. The fadeaway off of the Fukio back into just with PRC forward, and that's just, it's the little layers. It's the little things of just like, oh no, I whiffed the button. Oh, whatever will I do?
PRC forward and just the 5P. Yeah, that was a cancel at the very end of the PRC too. So cut the time a little bit short. Maybe Biggs thought he had an opportunity to strike back, but Mena, you know, performing as expected. I would say projected to be one of the players to get top 8 in this bracket. Very consistent player, really showing up strong, especially with the Nago changes too. Didn't make it in Combo Breaker, but has the opportunity to do it today.
I think so.
But there are a lot of heavy hitters in the bracket, and we're gonna get to see even more coming up right now.
Yeah, because like that pool's like it's only some Mena. There's also Punk.
Oh yeah.
Is here on there. Razzo as well. So like some of the strongest players in the United States are going to be here bright and early to compete and get through. And there's one more big name that escapes off the top of my head. But we'll see them as we go throughout everything, and it's just been a fun year. I hope you all are enjoying it, enjoying the pools. I mean, people are still trickling in. The pool stations are lit up, and the matches have been fire.
Yeah, and our next match, which is hopefully fire as well, is SRQ Piggy versus Smoochie Wallace. These names are pretty good. I like that name, Smoochie Wallace.
Smoochie Wallace.
Give you a little kiss right on the cheek. Just keep it simple, stupid. Easy combo. Oh man, yeah, but you know, really excited to see a lot of different characters played so far. We've had Amelia, Nago, Soul, Kai, Biken.
Yeah, got a Giovanna, a lot of nice little variety here. I mean, the cast is ever expanding, and Season 2 is, we are living the Season 2 dream. Who knows who will be joining this colorful cast later on. I'm excited to see what other characters, because especially with the love and care that Arxis have put into these DLC characters, how unique and how fun they are. you know, the cast is just as vibrant and as fun as Guilty Gear's ever been. So
Yeah.
I'm wondering who we're going to see out of both Piggy and Smoochie Wallace.
You think we're going to get a trailer tomorrow?
You dares to enter the mayhem.
You think we're going to get our Sin trailer?
I think
we're going to get our Sin trailer tomorrow?
Are
we getting bed playable, not bed man, just bed?
I think we get. I think bed woman.
You think so?
Would be. I think that is who I want to see back in that form. Is fine. Delilah. If Delilah shows up and talks some smack, I am gonna lose my mind.
Bro, she did not have a lot of animations in the story. I'm not gonna say. Sin had like his whole character model had all the animations and everything. So if that's a clear indicator of anything.
And he got yoked up for Shrine.
Yeah, if that's a clear indicator of anything, we're actually gonna get Dead Faust as a playable character. Just the Ghost Faust.
Have the Ghost Faust, and that's just Ghost Faust is just like. Oh, fine. We get the king himself, Leonard, making an appearance finally, and on the opposite,
Leonard
Anji.
Whitefang.
Leonard Whitefang.
That is old man Leo right there. Leonard, you know.
We get an Anji as well, and Anji is still, it's a character that's got to work.
He got some sauce. They
did, but it's like one of those characters that you feel like they're afraid to make good. They're like, you know, we can't keep you unchecked. We've seen what you can do. So it's like, and that's a conscious decision that you see being made. Like, your favorite fighting game characters, when do you think, like, man, why are my characters never going to be good? It's like, they're not, because they don't want to.
I mean, Anji rides that thin line of you change a couple things about him and he becomes a monster because of the way the guard point works. If you give him too much, he starts running amok. But, I mean, we have 3 characters that are currently running amok. Maybe you know, just give Anji a little bit.
Make everyone run amok.
Let Anji, let Anji just go crazy, right? Like, let that butterfly fly, you know? Butterfree gotta go. Find his shiny waifu. Live his best bliss.
Set him free. Once you have something that strong, you gotta let him go. That's all the Anji means.
Yeah.
Anji comes top tier. It's like, well, I'm trying to pick something else.
Anji's sick. Anji's sick. I'm really hoping that we get to see some strong Anji play. Obviously, we have Anji on the side of Saki Sakura as well. We got Horse too.
Okay. There's a Dusk. That's the first Dusk we've seen.
Yeah,
we've been here a while. Dusk is a popular tool here and there when you have meter, but Smoochie Wallace.
No, why are you bursting there? You got full charge Dusk. You know what? If you're able to get this
because
Piggy,
I can be your hero, baby.
Not like this. All right, gets the wall break. This knockdown is going to be huge. Leo, not as much set play as he had before. Yeah. I got those. Smoochie Wallace.
Go. Nice try, baby.
And pick the 6 song, too. I'm loving this.
Okay, very nice. There's a 6 heavy. Gonna get the Fujin off of that into the corner, but the wake. Interesting option off of there. There's the Eisenstern, though. That's what I normally expect.
The guard point is so good against the claw, the Berserker Slash. Continuing to go forward. And I really like the option from Fujin on Smoochie so far has gone low because it is the safest option, and you're not expecting it every time. But the jump into the throw, butterfly, fly, baby. Stings like a butterfly, flies like a bee, reverse.
Oh my god, wake up, do it again, Eisenstern, and it's still in there. I mean, this is Leo with a little bit of bar. That's the block because it was the anti-air on the other side. Overhead, nice block. The counter, but that didn't do diddly squat for Piggy.
Yeah, very quick win on the side of Smoochie Wallace.
And I love it. They're just chit-chat, having a good time, chatting it up. And that's the kind of little stuff I saw. Smoochie Wallace
man, I've never seen
have a blast.
I've never seen this character before. Big fan. That's it. He's like confused. He's like, big fan.
Big fan.
What does it do? Oh, and I'm a big fan of this counter hit punish.
Maybe it could be a little bit better, but we like those hard knockdowns. We like to get some damage and more pressure here. Piggy has a burst, but there's a buff you see. That fan toss. A little more advantage on it. On hit 2, you get a little bit of combo. Piggy trying to put some pressure, but Smoochie Wallace says, I am the aggressor. I am the defender, and looking great. 3 rounds straight.
Yeah, you are playing my game, Leo. And, you know, controlling the pace against Leo isn't something you're typically going to see because he is a rushdown machine. Has a lot of ways to steal his turns and continue to apply the pressure. But right now, Anji, Mr. Mito, nice to meet you. Oh, nice to meet you right after the throw. My God, hold this pressure, corner to corner, coast to coast.
And there's no more hot knockdown on that, so you have to kind of remix your pressure a little bit. when you're playing Anji. That's probably what, like, he did get a nerf when you think of it.
Yeah, because the overhead, I mean, yeah, he doesn't get that knockdown anymore, which is really tough.
So Piggy at least putting some pressure on, but just the 2P check into the grab. Shitsu one more time into the low and the OTG. Bird is the word.
Yeah, bird is the word. That was really good right there. Man, I love seeing Anji really come out on top. So let's see how this next game goes. But we're getting a lot of 3-0s. This is some pretty convincing gameplay.
I think, again, this is the 10 a.m. pool. It's always rough. People got in the venue maybe at like 9:45, so we only have so much time to warm up. It's always tough. But we are getting, this is the winner's quarterfinals of the pool, so they've had some matches to get it going. Oh, the goal burst, okay. Piggy in the corner pressure, gotta be careful. Gets the overhead, doesn't get a confirm off it, has chances. I want to see the wall break, there we go. You like your fan, let me give you one of mine.
Yeah, huge fan right there, and now with an extra knockdown, but God, this fusion pressure in neutral, he just continues to go forward. Butterfly into bird.
Butterfly in the sky. I can go twice as low. Wow, what a mix. Catching at the end with the extension. Beautiful.
Yeah, the reading rainbow comes out excellently, as you can see here. My God.
Oh, the 6P gets danced on, the spin right through, and all of Piggy's pressure, even the spin's unchecked. Okay, confirm. A little bit faster on the Rin. The overhead pretty good. Yep. Some C's, and now Smoochie Wallace poised to finish the job.
No way.
Not gonna catch the back dash.
It might. It actually might.
Oh my God!
And you're dead. It broke the wall. The back dash, the side.
That was close enough to the wall. We've got a second wall break. That's wild.
That's nuts.
Oh my God!
Because it caught the back dash. He did a little micro dash into the super, which is what made the difference. It got him just close enough to the wall to break the glass, splat him up.
And you see Anji just like, job well done. I amaze myself sometimes.
You know, very amazed.
What a read.
Yeah.
That's the kind of read you make when you're up 2 games.
I mean, hey, you have the resource,
like,
you have burst, you have everything.
Let's see what happens. Basically, round start super.
Worst that happens, I'm plus. Best that happens, I win. I get off the stage, and we have more players getting on the stage right now. We have Brafricaon, and Ultradev. Ultradevid. Close friend of Ultradev.
Yep.
Ultradev.
Inspired even.
Yeah. So super funny right there, but Brafricaon. I'm trying. Brafricaon.
Break it down.
Break it down now. Brafricaon versus Ultradev. Going to be good up here. I'm excited to see exactly what these players are going to bring to the table. Haven't seen either of these names before.
Yeah.
Commentating a lot of online Guilty Gear, whether it be Bamboo Battle, Wednesday Night Fights. I almost commentated TNS, but work did not permit. So watching all these brackets, exciting to see new names show up to these tournaments because there can be some hitting killers, some dark horses available. Do we have another Anji?
Potemkin? We got Chompkin though.
Bro, I've never seen a character get buffed and go down on the tier list like Potemkin. That hurts, man.
That's a lot. That's the grappler life. Again, Arc system games and their grapplers, it's just like a slippery slope, and it's all the way down.
They saw top tier Potemkin one time.
They saw it one time.
They saw what FAB was doing,
wait a minute.
They were like,
they saw Axe and Core Potemkin, and they're like, you know what? Maybe.
Bro, 23 frames of an invincible backdash.
Yep.
That's pretty good.
Let's give you guaranteed unblockables into OTG, into unblockable. We just loop in pressure. And all of the Potemkin players who played back then, who complain about the hard stuff they had to deal with, but they look back at it now like, yeah, that should have never happened. But, you know, not quite a shadow of his former self. The damage is still really big. It's an Eno instead from Ultradev. So the little things that you see from Potemkin here, the big buffs is the fact that you cannot really backdash as well against Garuda in the corner here. It's going to set up the Garuda, burst out to avoid it. But Garuda in the corner, if you backdash and get air hit, you get a confirm off a tumble. Yeah. So little changes on that.
Yeah, Garuda, one of the best options that he has available, and right now the options are ringing true. You got to get this guard crush again. You cannot escape.
RC, but okay, finishes the job with another Garuda impact again. That is going to be a moneymaker, because especially if your opponent doesn't check it, jump out, or punish it. Oh, the hammer fall. Getting started already. There's the tumble. Into the corner you go. These hard knockdowns putting the pressure, but no punish.
Wow, the armor on the slide head actually comes out huge. Big counter hit. You might be dead. And heat knuckle.
If it wasn't the heat knuckle, I think it would have been fine.
Yeah,
because
yeah,
there's new confirms off of the Gigantor. Now that the projectile always comes out.
Ooh.
And speaking of Gigantor, gonna get hit out of it.
Yeah,
There's
the
no invulnerability.
Yeah. Alright, let's see how this goes here. One more touch to get the job done. Not a lot of full screen options to get that chip kill, but the jab, the slap of the hands, that's a slap of the wrist with a flick of the wrist. Pot gets the job done over Eno. Get that guitar out of here. I slap at the bass.
Slap bass slapping. And Brafricaon already got a good start again. It's like Ultradev in the high note, but at the same time you have a flick. Even though that's a better move now, you cannot just throw these projectiles from full skin against Potemkin. Oh, that's some damage. In the heat knuckle, we're gonna see some great meter gain, especially on Brafricaon's side.
We're actually happy about that wall break not happening. Garuda eventually gonna happen. Mega Fist forward into the PRC. Keep yourself safe. Lockdown. No pot buster needed, but the Psycho Crusher connects, and I love that aggressive burst on the side of Brafricaon. Brafricaon, there we go. I got it. It only took me like a game for my brain to process.
And that's the same for Ultradev, who was processing a little bit, made those adjustments in the corner, confirmed out of the sky.
That's the escape button right there, and the glue troll.
Perfect blue troll. You know when he's going up in the sky, he's only one way he's coming down.
Cheeks first, and Ultradev feeling pretty cheeks right now. One round away from being at a 2-0 deficit, which is not what you want to see. Oh, what a call out on the dash!
Just grabbing her out in the sky, swatting the fly.
Man, you're wearing the Sonic the Hedgehog t-shirt, and he's giving you all the knuckles.
No, giving Ultradev all of them.
Yeah, exactly. Giving us all the knuckles one more time.
I want to see this Gigantor immediately. No, gonna RC. No, instead just letting the Mega Fist fly. Ultradev not taking the turn. Forward Mega Fist is negative enough that Ultradev can get a chance.
He tried again to catch it. I want to see Heavily in the glue troll.
Could have blocked it, didn't happen. 6 Heavy getting hit. Okay, counter hit. Opportunities. 6 Heavy a little too early. YRC, but 2P check.
Yeah, right
just
now,
a quick one.
Every check from Brafricaon is just coming out on top. You know, he's cheeked up on a Saturday. With the JD, giving us everything we need.
All right, so Stroke the Big Tree coming out from Ultradev. It's a tool that was like her bag early
on the note, that is consistent.
That's
every single note has been flicked from Potemkin. That's crazy.
It's just such an easy projectile to deal with. It starts out so slow, you have kind of all day to let it rock.
Uh-oh.
Oh my gosh, life is draining here. No, not even a punish from the slide head, but there we go. Heavy, you get a better confirm off of it. It is not as advantaged as it once was on block, but oh, he got it!
Heavenly Potemkin Buster.
Oh my god, that was the hammerball super cancel.
Every time I see this happen, it's like the life points dropping. Ah, ding, my life points.
My man went, who said Potemkin don't have a run? Into the, that was good.
Yeah, the run can't, the hammer fall cancel into the Heavenly. The Heat Knuckles just keep connecting. My man is the leading, and we're gonna send him to the skies. You're dead! Potemkin busting. He put the Heat Knuckle out IRL too.
Like God. That's what it should have been, just like this, and then like,
ugh, that hurts. That was definitely my favorite match on the block so far. That was some command grabs, and
post lag stage is one that's so funny and unique. It's great.
Yeah.
So here we go, getting set up. It's like just again, let the intros rock. Get composed. It's stressful because we are slowly getting, you know, near.
This is winter semifinals.
Yeah, we're getting slowly to those tail ends of the pools here.
Yeah.
In the F block, so excited how it's gonna go.
This is like my favorite new song. Drift. Years to find the answer something. I forgot about it in 2 seconds. That's me when I'm in a pressure string. I'm like, what's my mix-up? What do I do? And look at the risk. It's super cranked right now. You cannot afford to get hit as Daz, but
oh my god.
Chvpter. I was gonna say CH Viper.
Chvpter coming through, you know. But the risk is still up there for Daz. That's who can get the hit counter hit though. Fighting it back, 6P and the quick RC, and now momentum is shifted, but the way I like it. That is still a threat, but so is the Eisensturm, and now we're just gonna run up. Had a hard knock opportunity, didn't want to take advantage of it.
Yeah, I don't think Daz actually bursts here because you're stuck in the corner. There's not really a safe opportunity to burst, and I love that patience from Chvpter. Dash cancel. Can potentially block afterwards if the flash comes out, but Leo is putting on the pressure, the throw into the pressure. You got to guess here. Good defense, and now you're trying to escape, and the slash and the slash. Final touch between these two players in the first round.
Wow.
Good stuff.
Came down the wire, but the back dash getting blessed. And I see a little bit of like a tempest in Daz in terms of like the usage of certain buttons and the checks here and there. So let's see if they can win like them. No, the jump cancel, maybe baiting a throw, but a good anti-air from Chvpter.
Yeah, I really like that. Maybe like, you know, trying to punish and get the read on the Chvpter for the throw. But only reads that are happening right now is the mix-ups that are coming. Berserker slash with the cross-up, no throw to challenge, and that's got to be on Daz's mind. But now the only thing on Daz's mind is how are you going to stop 100% tension ram in the corner, and the best way is YRC. Nice throw tech, my god.
Live situation, okay. But dash cancel off the counter hit. Oh, too low, the drop kick. It is going to be a little easier to punish, but nothing so far from the Chvpter.
You know, one thing I'm not liking from Chvpter right here is he's getting way too much respect for Daz. He got hit by 2 flash kicks, and now he's being afraid. So every pressure sequence, he's backing off. And you cannot do that. You have to find a way to stay locking in pressure and be confident and find a way to like not get hit by that flash kick, because backing off every Oki situation as a ram in the corner, that's not where you want to be.
Yeah, you're losing a lot. And that opens up like the 2Ds from Leo opening, because now you're standing back away, you're going to get blessed, gets a hit with a Daruo, but it's not going to be much unless it's like a close slash into 2D Daruo, which leads to some good damage to the screen. But again, you see, mentioned backing it up, letting the lion out of the cage.
Yeah, you got to keep him locked down, and the lockdown has been done. You lost one of the swords. That's actually tragic. Burst comes out immediately, but the 6P, you and me, flex on him with myself. Get the easy confirm, but not a lot of damage here.
Right, that time the neutral jump worked, but was able to punish the throw whip. There we go. You're in the corner here. Get that break. You're close to it. No, instead, just going for the safe route to keep them in the pressure, and no punish on it.
There we go. Finally.
There we go.
And that's what we needed to see. We needed to see that pressure that was going to not respect the flat. Well, it's going to be respectful of the flash kick, but then also, you know, really lock him down and punish him for it.
Because that's what a win for Daz, where it's like, okay, cool, I forced you to respect me too much now, I can just do whatever, I'll wake up, and now the pressure's on. Oh, yeah, get that out of here.
Yeah, 50
I've seen that movie already, I know the word, but great 5P check. Using that effectively as an anti-air, really safe pass button, and the back dash gets the space again. Staying at a safe distance, gets the hit. I like that. The 2K check, quick button, and Mortabata to finish the job. Send him flying across the screen. We're tied up 1-1 as Chvpter is now on Chvpter 2.
I think this is the closest match we've had so far where it actually went to 1-1. So, you know, Chvpter writing a new chapter for our pool today, giving us even more action.
We saw Book, now we see Chvpter. I hope we get Page next.
Yeah, Book, Chvpter, Page, Fable, Aesop. Oh, man.
Okay, yeah, Chvpter on momentum. Again, this is a very momentum-heavy game.
The wiper.
Drop kick. Didn't get a full confirm. That was counter hit conversion.
Yeah, wiper, no wiping. And you try to challenge the back turn right there because Leo gets hit and he's going to get smoked. But that's the second time that has happened. Full confirm into the super. This knockdown is going to be terrifying. Mr. Leonard Whitefang.
Clocked into the thing. Nice dash up block. And that was a patient block because the super came out with able to punish it. And then there it is. Still the best fireball in the game. Well,
nah, it's the best. It's the best.
It is up there. Testament has like some good stuff.
Nah, you know why I think it's the best? It goes through Happy Chaos Clone. That's all I need to hear.
There you go. That's all you need.
Ooh, yeah, the 5S continues to connect on Leo, but that 2D, even though it got nerfed, still a very good option. It continues to go for that jump FD on knockdown.
And Chvpter ready for it. It's got showing a good answer every time. So Daz needs to just put the pressure on.
I mean,
if there's no meter for Mortabata, then just put a close slash and force her to block. And now we're in the corner here.
Yeah, I think, and the Mortabata is exactly the reason why we keep seeing that jump FD, but no jump FD needed here. Into the super, 2-1 lead for Daz. Very good stuff. And yeah, we're seeing just really back and forth play right now, but Daz was definitely in control of Game 3. And into Game 4, it is now set point for the side of Leo Whitefang. Is Daz going to be able to do it, or is Chvpter going to push the envelope, give us our first Game 5 of the pool?
Nice, I mean, he's got here with the RC to keep the pressure going. The sword explode a little bit to that Reeve of burst bait, I think. So that lets Daz bust out. And how he gets the cross through, no throw on it. Gets the low end,
and the most important part of that bust out was not having the sword and the bait on the burst, but you know, still have to push the envelope. No extension with the RC guard break into the overhead. Immediate super set point now for Daz. So much damage.
That was just great situation off that single hit confirmed. Daz ready to send Chvpter to that loser. This is the loser semifinals. They're trying to get that winner's finals here. Chvpter FDing, a lot of meter gone, gets the whip throw and that 2-slash, and you see the combo off into the Darrow, going to the corner, sword out, and there you go, but no confirm, opportunity wasted again, but still has a chance here.
Yeah, these big counter hits in the corner have not been paying off, but this is going to pay off huge. 50 tension, your entire life bar.
Just about.
Fair trade deal.
Right? Into the hard knockdown setup, and now you gotta guess. I like that. Dash up, hesitate, use that far slash. And now Chvpter staying alive, trying to tie it up 2-2. No punish again on the drop kick.
Oh my god, and that was a, I would say a bold flash kick right there. And, you know, sometimes the bold are not rewarded, and there's no reward on the side of Daz right now as Chvpter is staying alive in this winner's side right now. But again, the 2D continues to connect, not able to block the low this time. Continuing the pressure overhead. City, you do not need to, if you get hit one more time, you're actually just dead.
It's with all this meter on deck, nice fade away, gets the hit. You're gonna see a 6P, nice try, but I like Chvpter's range they're playing at. Lost the sword, going to the corner. Oh, no punish on it, RC.
Yeah, had to RC right there to keep it safe. Finally the throw on the Berserker Slash. Could have gone for the wiper to get the OTG, but ran up with the 2K and got it. I know you took a breath. You're like, no, he had it. He was dead.
It's like, you know, OTGs in this game do pretty much the same amount of damage that the button would do kind of normally, so it's very easy to finish the round once you get those knockdowns. A great reaction punish. Do not let the Berserker Slash through. Get those free throws, and into the corner, Daz goes.
And right now the pressure is continuing. You like that little dash cancel. I don't know if you would have saw it there, but canceled the startup to get even more pressure. I really like that from the side of Chvpter. And now Chvpter, everything is just lining up into the super. No! That had to be a misinput.
Yeah, it's a little strong. It's a little tough with all that meter there. But you know what? You know what a ramp does when she's got 100% tension? She brings out the blades.
Alice, get this bug off my screen, all right? I'm driving through the countryside. There's a lot of mosquitoes that have been splatted. And that was definitely a splat and a half right there, the wiper.
Chvpter match point, nice blocks. Using FD to stay a little bit of a distance. In the corner they are, but they have not been opened up yet. There's a grab, that's how you open people up.
Yeah, the only reason I don't like that consistent FD is you didn't really get Leo off of you in that situation, and now you have no tension for the rest of this round. This might kill. Ooh, yeah, just a little bit of health left.
And now, yeah, Daz looking to get tied up in rounds. It's going to be the last hit. FD's not going to save you here. Now we're getting close to chip territory. And just getting caught.
Final game.
The spot, and now we're going to see you finally get to see a final game, final round here in the F-Pool.
I'm summoning the spirit of James Chen right now.
Oh, the throw again. Showing that they're ready for it. Nice. There takes the burst from Chvpter. Really good momentum. I want to see just more grabs from Chvpter. We've seen Daz go for Isoserm, which you can throw out in the startup. Nice, Darrow gets the wall break, and now Ram with positive bonus. What will she do?
Gets like a right here. Actually, that's over. That's a wrap. As long as you can get the wall splat right here. No, the drop!
Wake up drop kick, speaking of drops! Drop kick overhead. Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, the robbery is happening, but the burst to get out.
Okay.
Has the 50% tension.
Yeah.
Keep it safe. Windshield Viper gets called out. Throw comes too. This is actually huge because the tension is there. Not able to get the super.
Could have done it to finish it. BRC back. Who's going to get out? PRC. And Daz rocks out and takes the set on a nail biter.
And the thing that happened there is Chvpter just overcommitted with the wiper. Did not have the spacing necessary to really get the catch right there. You know, had the tension, and that was just Daz reading the situation, knew that the consistency of going for the full slash into the RC was what the game plan of Chvpter was, and just, you know, put a footnote there, move the bookmark to the next chapter, and moves on to winners finals.
Well done.
Wow.
Just on, you know, so close to keeping the composure, and that's always a testament of a strong player, being able to not quite down and out and surpass it, but just like, you know, it brings me back to like the power of where you see at a higher level when people adapt is just that BRC. That situation wouldn't happen with both players in second neutral because it just lets you get that space again, see it, slow down time, see what's happening. And you're not going to get the wiper into RC, right? But at the very least, you keep that from happening.
Yeah.
You keep Leo from dashing up, having some of the best movement in terms of the grounded dashing and getting that grab and finishing the job. So, you know, unfortunate way to end, especially how well Chvpter was turning it back around, but Daz just relentless to finish the job.
That overcommitment was definitely the nail in the coffin. And we might get to see a coffin on the stream next, because this is Bandits MenaRD versus Garlic Bread, and Garlic already is in a top 8 this weekend in Dragon Ball Fighters. He is 15 years old, from Southern California. This is my horse in the race right here.
That is your horse? Okay.
He plays Kai and Gold Lewis. So I want to see if he plays Big Milia. I think the funniest clip I've ever seen of Gold Lewis is Sajam on stream, and he keeps doing the cross up on the ID with the back coffin turn. He said, "Look, I'm Milia. Hey, Lord Knight, look, I'm Milia. Look at me. I'm Milia.
I'm Milia playing.
I'm just Milia.
I'm just Milia." That's great.
And that was before the patch. And then afterwards, there was a tweet that he had, and there was a comment. He said, "After I saw what Gold Lewis did on the screen, I'd rather go play against some Zappa." And he's like, "That is the highest compliment I've ever received."
That is,
and I was just like, "That's hilarious." Because I saw that character when he puts you in the corner, you're like, "I'm gonna die if I block or not."
If you block, even no matter what you do, as soon as the Thunderbird comes out, you are just like, "Well,
oh yeah,
this was fun."
All right, and we're gonna see the Kai on the side of Garlic Bread. Garlic Bread is I would say a dark horse in this start of the bracket too, because
you never know with the Young Guns. You know what about the Young Guns is because there's no fear.
And he also has the infinite time glitch. All right, like bro, his hobby is like, hey, every day after I'm done with my homework, I can play like 8 hours of Guilty Gear.
Mash out, being the Celestial and be a god,
and
also be just named Garlic Bread because like I'm gonna name myself after my favorite food.
Yeah, dude, we actually gave him me and Esteban Wolf, TA Wolf, shout outs to him. We gave him. Dubbed him the name. We came up with it. It doesn't mean anything, but he's Garlo Magno because he is definitely a creature. This kid. Yeah. This is Pan de Ajo right here.
I'm gonna hit him up for some Garlic Bread after this. Like, where you got? You got it in the bag here. Hook it up.
In the bag.
But again, I mean, Mena is also a young gun.
He's gonna play the Lewis. He's gonna.
There we go. Mena is also part of this newer generation, right?
Yeah.
A little bit before Garlic Bread, but it's gonna be just like there's little fear. There's just gonna be massive aggression between both because they're not conditioned to it. They don't care. They're gonna fight each other, and it's gonna be a bloodbath to see who makes it into the winner's side.
Obviously. Oh, what a good start. But no, the drop right there, very interesting. That 6P is so good. Not going, oh God, he's going to explode.
In this behemoth typhoon.
It's not a big deal. And he's got that full security meter right now too. So if he puts out the Thunderbird, you are going to be in pressure. Look at that dead.
And then Thunderbird. Now you got to hold the rock to mix up.
You're dead.
Wall break. Goodbye. Send him flying, send him back in. And Gold Lewis is here in Season 2.
Oh my God, Garlic Bread, one of my favorite players to watch, especially on the Gold Lewis. I like that he's playing this instead of the Kai. Even though, you know, the Vapor Thrust against Nago is pretty good. That jump E, one of the best in the business.
Yeah, good confirm off. They get the knockdown Thunderbird. Now you gotta hold that. Oh, and you try. You think you can get around it. No, the 6P right into it.
And the block on the Gold Burst. Look at the blood meter though. Yeah. Cannot utilize any more specials. Nice. And that's rough. Garlic Bread has had such good jump in so far. Yeah, super. Get off me.
And that's going to get that blood gauge down. You mentioned the blood gauge being high. It's going to reduce it by a good amount. But now we're at a good situation that you can go in with Fukio and be a little aggressive, have a lead, but here comes the Thunderbird, and you try to slice through, but they made it so it's so much harder.
You're actually just dead because of this extension of the RC into this Behemoth Typhoon. First game goes over to Garlic Bread. I don't think anybody expected this, but like I said, Dark Horse. Yeah, I did. Dark Horse in the tournament. I know how good this kid is. I know how good this kid is. He whoops my ass every day.
Right, round up 5K, and there it is. After the spin, you have a lot better opportunity to get the situations against Crab.
Dude, every time he spins the coffin, I hear Goldfinger from like Tony Hawk because he's doing like a 360. So here I am, mixing you up again. Holding on to my coffin again. It's so good. I love it. I love it. Garlic Bread. There's no ghost in here. There's no aliens. Oh, the backdash on the throw, the commitment, and it's correct. See, dude, he spins on him.
Backdash. He's trying to even make space. Look how good Nago's backdash is. It doesn't matter because Gold Lewis brings the damage, and Garlic Bread is just having his way with Mena. But okay, going forward, getting a grab here, trying to get that strike throw. This is we're going for a Hotashi style offense.
Yeah,
but just defend, okay. And then get yourself over there. You thought it was a cross up? No, put yourself back with that behemoth. That was great.
That was godlike. Garlic Bread man. I love this character. This character is a menace. Oh, Thunderbird. Calling the Air Force, the artillery. Oh my god.
Keep it going. Okay.
He's emptying everything too because this chip damage is actually asinine.
You have.
Look at the blood meter. Look at the blood meter. Ifuki Port. He has to hit as many of these normals as he possibly can. No more specials allowed. Thunderbird is still there into the confirm.
Hard knockdown too. It's like it's not enough that it slows down in the corner, but it's that hard knockdown that just makes it even scarier.
All right, 2 bars of blood again. No more specials allowed.
Okay.
And this being a Typhoon.
And that's chip damage from the normals here on Nago.
Thunderbird level 3 security again.
Nice. At least gets in. But I like the position that Mena's at.
Yeah, no. He's too far for the jab. Too far for the jab. Good stuff, though.
And used up so much of the bar that it was just chip from the normals would have sealed the deal. So Mena's starting to get a little bit. Gets the grab. First blood-sucking universe, and it connects. Into the corner you go. Gold Lewis doesn't have defensive options outside of his super. So if you can be on him like this, you can make it count with the jump dust. Finds the hit and forces the burst out from Mena.
Yeah, if you get the bite, you get the party all night, and now the blood is building back up. But Garlic Bread holding out in the corner pretty excellently. Still uses the tension to keep the pressure on. No more specials allowed for just a minute. Thunderbird is out. Not able to get the 6P though.
But it's great because crossover, the first puts Ben in the corner. You know what happens when Gold Lewis gets it in. Any knockdown here is going to set up a Thunderbird to finish the job. PRC4, but good check from Mena. Oh, back dash!
And the same side!
Garlic Bread 2 up!
Over Mena!
How many times? It's been so many Mena backdashes. As a Nagariki player, you're like, my backdash is godlike, one of the best in the game. It's going to get me out of bad situations.
And it's not because the Coffin is so active. The Coffin is so active in this Behemoth Typhoon. I only need 2 special moves, bro. And they're all the same.
And it's all the same. They get powered up a little bit. Thunderbird level 3 security is.
And you know what's wild too? Like typically people who play these characters that have very strange inputs or SVD kind of inputs. And he has some of the strange inputs. He has like friggin' 6'9", 6'9", 8", like
just spinning the stick. You spin the stick,
and he's playing on hitbox though.
Yeah,
like that's super hard to do on this.
That's hard mode, but doing it because again, the young kid hands. Young kid hands.
Dude, he's just got better hands. Oh, Thunderbird level 3 coming at you.
Nice job.
No, what a back dash! The throw comes out, and the Dusk does connect. Yeah, good.
It's smart to jump and just block because if you block the 6P, you're fine. You can hit a 6P going to the drone, but. Garlic didn't even try to go for it.
Nice
and now you do not give a player like Mena an inch. There's a big hit, but no confirm.
And the bite.
One of the close slash, but got far slash tracker.
Ooh, nice stuff right there. Now the Thunderbird into the Ogi. Oh god, in this Behemoth Typhoon. All that life lead that was established by Mena could evaporate in a moment. The pressure begins. Overhead, yup. Continues forward. No tension. You cannot reversal super.
Okay, great check.
Yeah, when do you burst on side of Garlic? You don't have to!
No! And the OTG's not going to be it.
No, the gun! He tried to pull out the cat! Oh, you're dead! Dead! Oh, final game! Potentially set point for Garlic Bread. Mena getting 3-0'd by Garlic at Winners Finals. I don't think anybody expected this. It could happen.
Mena was like, okay, I got this. I don't know anybody in my pool, but you should have known Garlic Bread. You should have been ready to Panda because he is geared to finishing the job, but Mena's looking good here. Mena with a huge life lead, almost level 2 blood, nice 6P, forcing it back, good reaction from Garlic.
Consistently jumping, consistently jumping over the Thunderbird now, and it's completely necessary. Burst offensively, you do not want Gold Lewis to start this pressure on you, especially with how explosive he can be. Level 3 security is back, you have to be aware of that.
Blood is on deck too, but at the very least, any one hit here from Mena will finish the job.
RT forward catches,
gets a hit. Thunderbird's out, has to respect it, but gets knocked down.
No tension to challenge right here. And the blood meter, he's gonna die.
He's dead.
He's actually dead, and that's gonna be a 3-0 from Garlic Bread on Mena. Burnt the blood a little too much, and he put the hand up. Mena is not happy about that. That is the upset of the tournament so far. Garlic Bread. Garlo Magno Panda.
Oh,
my God.
Winners top 96 here at CEO. Coming through, taking out a master of fighting games in Mena. And that's, as a Nago player, it's always like, you don't want to see that situation happen.
That's my boy right there.
You don't want to see the blood rage.
That's my boy right there.
And then you just saw like the Fukio back, and he's like,
that's my boy right there, my
only did
God.
You give the space for Garlic Bread to finish the job with that damage as the life goes down.
Yeah, as soon as Mena looked at the blood gauge, he's like, I've made a mistake. I messed up. And I didn't order the Garlic Bread. I messed up.
Nope.
It was hitting.
It is. hit the the blood pressure gets too high. Maybe just a little bit of garlic bread to keep it down, but not ready for it.
Got to carb up in the morning, man.
I'm not a nutritionist. Don't listen to me.
Got to carb up, get a little bit of that fat, get a little bit of everything, and we got even more flavor coming up with Panda Punk versus Daz. VUSS Daz. Once again, it's going to be Leo versus Soul. I'm actually interested to see if Punk has been playing anything else. I told Punk, and I have this opinion, if Punk had like optimal combos, I think he would be one of the strongest Guilty Gear players because his neutral sense is just so good. He plays like Guilty Gear Strive right now, I would say has a very similar like kind of neutral game to Street Fighter 5. Yeah, the structure is there, and he already is a master of that formula. One of the greatest of all time in Street Fighter after the dominance that he's had in the whole lifespan of Street Fighter 5.
This is a guy without optimal combos who doesn't practice this game, but has made more top 8s than pretty much almost anyone in this game because of just how strong they are and how much they get it.
Exactly, and that's what it takes sometimes. But we saw Daz with the super strong performance earlier, and
but a nail biter's not going to cut it here.
Yeah.
You cannot have close calls against a player like Punk, and Punk is so proficient in the Leo matchup. Probably one of the best in dealing with the characters, so it just makes it a little bit harder for Daz. I want to see Daz make it count, and I want to see more upsets back to back. But it only gets harder the further you go, so we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, you said back to back, and it's going to be a heavy day. It's going to be a heavy day for Daz if he's not going to make it happen. It's so good. I mean, I'm a big fan of Big Blast Sonic as well, so God.
And I'm all about the birthday train.
Birthday train hits.
Sometimes you just need a little birthday train. It just sets the mood.
Birthday train slaps every
single time.
You hear
that guitar intro just da-na-na-na. You're like,
oh yeah, dude, I play Birthday Train every time I'm in heaven. It's so funny. It's so good.
It's like I said, it just sets the mood. Like, welcome. We're gonna have a good relaxing time. Also, it's your birthday.
That song's a vibe. The song is definitely a vibe.
Goodbye Tuesday Train.
Yeah.
Where can I find you?
That's so good. It's so good. And we are just waiting for Daz to show up right now. So thank you once again for watching CEO here at Data FGC at twitch.tv. We've been having a blast. Once again, I'm Jake Ryan, joined by Raph, and the man from Texas himself, the Sonic Drip.
Yep, came to the tropical paradise looking the part, and I hope everyone's having a great time. We've got all action today, right? This is also the first day the arena opens up.
Exactly.
So the top 8s, which Granblue is the first one to kick off in the arena.
Yeah, I'm gonna be emceeing Dragon Ball after this.
Looking forward to that too. So again,
it's gonna be exciting.
The arena's gonna be popping. If you aren't here, you're missing out because there's always so much fun to be had. All right, Daz. Okay, finally makes it to the stage. Getting ready for the set here.
Yep. Daz, again, rocking the Nickelodeon t-shirt, and you've got Punk on the other side. Mr. Panda himself entering here, Dragon Ball and Street Fighter 5. Sadly, wasn't able to make it to the top 8 in Dragon Ball. Had a pretty good performance, though.
Oh, yeah. Always solid.
Especially for how new he is to the game. Like, everybody's been playing for like 4 years, and he's less than a year in the mix, and he's been really putting in the work, and putting in the work in Guilty Gear and Street Fighter as well. I know Punk wasn't able to make it happen. Last year's CEO fell to fell to Mono, sorry.
Yeah,
I was getting it mixed up.
I was like, Caribbean, and it's like two different vowels.
That was such.
I get it.
Yeah, that was such a wonderful match too. He had his entire region pop off on the stage to him.
All Puerto Rico was but that didn't save Mono this year. Already in losers to Dr. African. I was like, yeah.
Dr. African is definitely a monster. Still playing the Bison. So the Dictator putting in the work, and we're gonna see if
it's like we might as well commentate like a Street Fighter match. So we have Ryu on top there, and going up against Luke.
You just said that. You just said that Soul Bad Guy is Ryu. I'm gonna need you to get off the commentary. I know he is pretty vanilla ice cream. I wouldn't say he's Ryu though. His fireball's not as good. His fireball's not as good.
He's the main character, just how it goes.
Yeah, true. You're right.
He's more of a Ken, but it's okay.
Yeah, that's right. See, dude, he's full fire. I mean, not Ken in FF6 though. I mean, his fire isn't as hot anymore. But right now, feeling hot on the side of Punk. Daz kind of getting evaporated right now, and this matchup is not good for Soul.
Punk do best. Punk is just
pressing that bar slash, baby.
I know how to stay at that effective range. I know where Leo wants to play. The cross Tekken.
Now we're playing Guilty Gear. Oh no! But it doesn't matter. Gonna get the confirm anyways to kill. Keeping it safe. Might as well use the OS.
Yep. Finish the job well. Okay, so Punk already got a read on it. Because again, you know how Leo players like to play, and you know, so good at playing at that close range. There's the confirm already. Off the Night Raid Vortex into the corner.
Ooh, that was clean. That was actually
my
optimal.
God.
Punk, but not the Tyrant Raid finish. Maybe a missed input right there.
So it's not optimal. It's okay.
Doesn't matter. Gonna get the full screen extension. When are you bursting? You already did. That's why.
Yep.
I forgot.
Quick here, RC. Oh, I think Punk wanted the burst to put him back in the corner, so let's gas out. But you know what happens? We're going for a Night Raid.
That was so good. Best fireball in the game gets smoked because Punk. The reason that happened is Punk placed the Gunflame there, and you know, as a Leo player, you're like, oh, my fireball destroys Gunflame. Punk with the conditioning. And easily gets in with the Night Raid Vortex. Just soars right under.
Just because the move being made better, just always effective against stopping kicker with fireball like that. Just dash in, dash out, get a little dance, get a little shimmy, but now blocking it out pretty effectively. And there's the punish. You see now the 2D is a lot easier to get through now that there's less pushback. But Dash fighting some hits, gets a crossover, nice block from Punk.
Yeah, double IV right there to get away from the pressure of Leo. Again, trying to lock him down, run up, throw, excellent. Any hit here kills, but the block on the YRC, trying to bait the burst by waiting. Tyrant Raid gets the job. No, he whiffed, it doesn't matter. He continues the pressure. That was so close. Try to go for the air throw right there. Oh my God.
Gets back to FK. This is a big opportunity for Daz. Fighting the wall bounce.
Nah, not
and now just needs one more.
Yeah,
takes the burst out from Punk. And now it's anybody's game here. Gotta be careful because Punk is waiting for that Night Raid Vortex.
Double empty Gunflame, and it doesn't matter. The far slash afterwards, challenging, trying to dash in. Punk is so good at
It's so good, and it's so much less recovery on Gun Feint. So it definitely trying to make you pull the trigger. And Punk 6P to the corner you go, but the wake up 2D. Leo player's gonna Leo player.
Yeah, catches the Fafnir. Back turn does not allow you to block, so great. Far slash connects the IB on the Berserker slash 2, but gets opened up by the overhead. Daz staying alive here.
Getting some damage into the mix-up, and there we go. The Do-Si-Do on the other side.
Not going to be able to kill here, and you don't get the super wall break too. That's rough.
Yeah. At least still a positive bonus, and putting the pressure. There's the wire seat from Punk, and the run of grab. In the corner you go, and Punk's trying to make this his win condition.
You cannot afford to get hit, but look at the risk. It's getting cranked, and immediately getting rid of that bar. Huge damage. Again, still locked down. Trying to find a place to challenge. He can't jump away.
Anything will do it.
The right arm of the Forbidden One. Oh, you're dead.
Finish it.
Yeah, Tyrant Raid. This one's not going to whiff here. 2-0 lead on the side of Punk. Feeling super comfortable. And yeah, the right arm of the Forbidden One is just way too powerful, man. Just
And then when he flips over, it's the left arm. It's great. He's got both.
Yeah, no,
it's scary.
You're actually right. He is Ryu, because that's just the solar. That's just forward, forward fierce.
It's that solar plexus, man.
Yeah, dude, he just gets right into there. Takes the wind out of your sails. Man, Punk is so good. I love watching him play fighting games.
It's so great. It's so clean. But he knows when to get dirty. Not afraid. And what a confirm off that Bandit Revolba. Doesn't get the wall, but gets the slap with the heavy.
Try to go for the dash cancel. Wall break would have got the job done. Doesn't matter. Not able to catch the backdash right there. One throw or anything will do it. Nice. Trying to play patient, trying to bait out anything from Daz. Maybe a flash kick, but now the one that is getting locked down is the side of Punk. Nice. But it doesn't matter. One more touch will do it. The trade, not enough. Ooh, you're dead. Your recovery. Too much.
The PRC4 like, oh no, just literally jump into the flames. Punk 1 round away. At least like Daz is challenging here and there, gets throw punish, it's just not enough, and it's tough. Full jump in, force the burst out, but you know what happens? Knock, knock. Open up the door. It's real.
And this is so huge. Yeah, all real monsters on the screen right now, doing as much damage as possible. Dropping the full confirm, but it's not going to matter. Wall break into the Fafnir. One more touch to get the job done. That is such a hard punch. That gets a 999 on the punching bag.
Yeah. Oh! There it was. Duck, duck, goose.
Yeah, that chip damage at the very end off of the Viper was too much. I can't believe he did double Bandit Bringer. My God.
I just wanted to keep doing it. I wanted to see this, keep this dunk. It's like, stop, come on.
Yeah.
I'll finish this one way or another.
Yeah.
Punk making it out in pools in the winner's side. Great stuff, as expected, to one of the finest fighting game players in the world with a big 3-0.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
And that's got to be a lot of pressure for the side of Daz, too, because you know you're going against someone who has won more tournaments than you've probably entered.
Have been to, yeah.
Yeah, and that's That's really hard. That's a really stressful situation, and you know, another stressful situation for the next match. It's going to be 2 players we've already seen earlier. It's Ruttaks versus oh man, I can't say it again. Brafricaon.
Because this is an interesting pool. This was it might have belonged to Test Your Luck, but they're not here.
Yeah, Test Your Luck is not here today.
Test Your Luck tested their luck, and it came out negative. So unfortunately, they're not here, so we don't get to see one of the Premier Nagos. Unfortunate, but we do get to see Ruttaks and Brafricaon as we get to see that Potemkin back on deck. And I see the mix box.
Yeah, mix box and a cross up. Mix box and a cross up.
The future.
Yeah,
the future is now old men.
The future is now old men, as you can see right here, using 2 peripherals that are definitely advantageous in their own ways. Really excited to see how this shakes up because we have seen both of these players already. I'm always looking for fun Potemkin play, so. Happy as a commentator, happy as a spectator. Don't like playing
now,
versus.
as a player, you're not have to deal with it, so it makes it the perfect situation.
Yes.
You get to see what someone else is suffering.
Oh yeah.
When Potemkin comes out and gets those big hands on
when somebody is getting Garuda and I watch it, I'm like, dang, that must feel terrible. That sucks.
Couldn't be me.
Wouldn't happen to me though.
Not right now.
Yeah.
Well, I'm curious what Ruttaks brings out. And it's going to be, again, this is winners finals to get that top 96 in the winner side. So a lot of good options. And, you know, this late in the game, I'm not surprised when people start going for counter picks. You have a lot of good options to go up against Potemkin. If need be, that can really make it hard for him to deal with, but...
Yeah, still getting his controller ready. Eno is coming out. This is a hard matchup for Eno.
It is not fun.
I would say, because like,
it's not fun at all.
Very float. This is actually the second Eno that he's fighting.
Yep.
Back to back. He's already warmed up.
Back to back.
Your note gets flicked.
Yep.
I mean, if Eno gets her pressure started, it's great. But you make one mistake on Eno and you lose 50% life.
Because like her biggest talent was always going to be. I mean that pressure if she gets in is always great. But Eno players were so dependent on heavy stroke big trees that if you do that now, you're just getting close to Potemkin and his turn. You're making it so much harder on yourself. So we'll see. Instead, like that, going for the sky, going for the dashes, and now you make Potemkin have to work for it on defense because the character doesn't really get has really no way at all of getting you off of him. Even now the Gigantor is not as strong.
Yeah, no, but now you're locked down forever. To the corner, coast to coast.
Coast to coast. Wait,
coast to coast. Okay. Going on a Potemkin train. Burst needed to be
Did not go for a ride there, no.
Yeah.
I like that you're even seeing
easy punish, yeah, but no confirm afterwards.
Got a little cute with it, didn't finish the job, but that'll do it.
Preyter into the hammer, into the heat knuckle.
And you see how effective Brafricaon is. You even see the 6K into Kara cancel into backwards Mega Fist to have that advantage. So the ranges you see Potemkin do Mega Fist that it varies depending on Kara or forward or backwards. But it's kind of fun.
Kara cancels are super important for this character. Like this is a very execution heavy character. And people don't realize that.
Oh, nice check. Here we go.
Yeah, here comes the mix. This is where Eno gets the play.
Goes for the low. Gets that damage. Now we're in the corner, and Brafricaon might not even get to see the time of day.
Yeah, wall slump. Go for the mix-up again.
Right, finish the drop with the super here.
No, going for another wall slump. You had the kill. Doesn't matter.
Okay, let's say. Again, I'm telling you all, finish your veggies. Clean that plate. Don't leave it to chance, because all a person like Potemkin needs is the one shot, one kill.
One opportunity. Let's see how this goes, the opportunity on the side of Potemkin, but Ruttaks is playing excellently right now with the pressure in the corner. Chemical Love, and the Gold Burst gets blocked, and a punish afterwards, but it was more so a mix-up.
And it's really smart, though. Even if you're not going to get a punish on a Gold Burst, you're at advantage. So you force the situation as Eno really nice. There's a light stroke to keep it safe. With the RC afterwards, knock down more pressure, and she's just flying through the walk back low and the quick overhead. Beautiful stuff, testing Brafricaon's ability to defend. Looking a little shaky though. Brafricaon on offense looking spectacular, but on defense, it's all Ruttaks show right here. 6 heavy on round start. Brafricaon wins that first start, but too many slide heads, and it's paying the price for it.
Yeah, nice Mega Fist confirmed going into the corner, trying to lock down. What a backdash on the Potemkin Buster, using the escape button into the neutral. Trade right there as well. You know, even though these trades have been going back and forth, Potemkin is definitely getting more mileage. No wall break because he's not close enough. Would have been able to kill there. Back Mega Fist does connect.
Yeah, your 6P is strong.
But my hands are stronger.
My hitbox is all the way to the floor, Fred. Upper body invul doesn't exist around here. Oh, there goes that slide head actually working out against the chemical glove. But not that time. Nice punish into the 6 heavy counter hit. Double chemical love, and then now it's time for mix up for kids.
Yeah, and Ruttaks has been continually showing that option, really using that floaty dash over the slide head, getting the confirm and getting momentum. And this is looking pretty rough for Brafricaon right now. Round going to be going down. Burst will be available for the next one, but Ruttaks trying to get a 2-0 lead, showing that, you know, the right Eno can get the job done.
All right, oh, counter hand, immediate burst. Does not want to get taken to the corner there. Tried to delay the flick, but a little too late, a little too early. Burst again, now welcome back to Pressure Town as Eno plays through the song
of her people. Population U. Nice, another knockdown, mix up overhead into a potential wall slump coming up. Jumps out, no jump D until now, and again catches at the bottom with the 2K, and the pressure just keeps coming. One more hit will do it into super, and that's not going to be a wrap
not
yet.
close to the wall.
Yeah.
If it was closer to get the wall break, that would have been do it, but great. Ruttaks feeling well, playing really sharp. Again, has managed to avoid getting put under too much pressure with good backdashes, great bursts, and taking advantage of those second chances. But you don't get much second chances here as we're already under pressure, but challenges the great job against the Garuda, and then using Chemical Love really well because Potemkin, any of those attacks are going to get caught out by it, so a really strong tool to keep him in line.
Nice, yep, guard break right there. Guard crush. And now you are stuck between a rock and a hard place. This is looking terrifying for the side of Brafricaon. Nice knockdown. I need to see even more pressure. The backdashes just continue to come out from Ruttaks, and one more hit will do it. Tried it. He got caught in the startup of Heavenly, I believe.
Yeah, you see it in just trying to get Q with it. Didn't work out, and now Ruttaks making Brafricaon pay.
Yeah, this is
Ruttaks.
Yeah, this is set point right now. Texas was not kind to Potemkin. Finally a throw after the dash. Garuda gets to come out now, but it does not matter. Big counter hits continually from Ruttaks. He just continues the pressure. And the pressure's on right now. The comeback grappler's got to make it happen. Throw into the quick OTE, and
no,
he gets hit, and he gets the damage from it. Trying to grab her, but she's airborne during it. She has the wings. There's the last chance. Burst with the Chemical Love.
Yeah. And that does it. Ruttaks makes it out in the winner's side of the pools. Clean with the big 3-0. It was at the start. Brafricaon was like, okay, had a good first round, had the advantage of having played an Eno to make it to winners finals, but it didn't matter in the end as Ruttaks just made Brafricaon pay the price.
Yeah. And
a really solid Eno play to make it count. And that's going to lead up to our final match potentially of this block here.
Yeah, that was definitely a Price is Right situation on the side of Eno. It just looked like Brafricaon he never got his game plan started, and you know, in the 50-50 of Garuda or Potemkin Buster, he had the right option every single time. So very good stuff to Ruttaks moving on winner's side. And this match right here is Razzo, one of the strongest players in the world. You know, won the last tournament before the patch in DreamHack, Texas. Yeah, DreamHack, Dallas. That's your home turf right there, my man.
Razzo doing a good job.
Versus SudaHead.
SudaHead. That's going to be SudaHead. It'd be fun to see. We haven't seen either of these players. This pool we didn't really get to see much of, so this is the first time for either of them to be up on here. But if you keep up with Guilty Gear Strive, you are familiar with Razzo, one of the most stylish and one of the strongest players you mentioned. And, you know, I love their outfit they're bringing out today.
Yeah, Razzo's always got the drip.
It's crazy.
They know how to dress.
They know how to show up and show out and to make sure you know who they are. So that's awesome.
Yeah, and I'm excited to see Razzo. They, I know they're still playing the Leo, but they do have a Biken in their pocket as well. So both characters, Biken definitely a huge winner in the patch. Some people were saying that she's overrated, but I think Biken, she is a very strong character, and Razzo, they definitely know how to use it.
For sure, for sure. But SudaHead, not, you know, we got to see what they get against one of the strongest players in the nation here. So it's a tall order, as always. But if anyone could do it, now's your chance, SudaHead. And I think already rocking a medal. I can't really tell.
No, I don't.
SudaHead's
That
next.
might be.
It's shiny.
Yeah, no, that's just a charm. That's a Jacko charm, which means that SudaHead is playing Jacko.
Jacko is going to be on deck. Okay, that's another fun character.
Jacko got juiced.
Jacko got fun. It's fun. Juice. Quality of life, she's living pretty. She got her man, and she got everything she needs to be a threat. So they're
doing a budget check.
The thing you see like around start, So like, she's all dependent on those minions. And it used to be like she started with a really low minion gauge. She can maybe throw one out. Now it's like they buffed it. Everyone's like,
Here's
oh,
all your
she's gonna have a little more. You know what? Full thing. Round start.
Yeah,
Boom.
give her that whole bar. She needs it. All right, she needs a full stick of butter because she's gonna be cooking. And we're doing this button check real quick just to make sure that everything works appropriately. Obviously, winners finals is winner finals in your pool is a very important set, so you don't want to have any errors on the side of the human fact. You don't want to lose on character select by accident.
You do not at all.
All right.
Not any which way. You don't want to lose in character select. You don't want to lose during the match, unforeseen circumstances, whatever the case.
Oh, Pot actually not going to be playing the Jacko. So the Jacko. Oh, there's also a Potemkin charm. There's two. See,
you got two picks then.
You know,
you have which one? So the Jacko could come out, but instead we're getting Chompkin one more time. Will we get it to Potemkin in winners?
You know, it totally makes sense that Jacko is above Potemkin because it just adheres to the tier list. I'm really happy about that. Good
for them. Good for them.
Good choice, SudaHead.
All right, here we go. Round one. And 2K at the start. I like it from Razzo, get into space. And Razzo's always been one of the best at just forcing situations with punishing, unlike anybody else. You already see getting a hit on the slide head, breaking the armor. In the corner, SudaHead goes, and this confirm is going to be dicey. One more hit will finish the job.
Yeah, gonna go ahead and stop the combo early because we want to get the wall splat after a nice hit. Are you kidding me?
Oh,
Did you challenge?
Repressed.
You're dead.
Oh, no.
Your plus frames are plus frames.
Nice. Yep, our plus frames. All right, Razzo with a perfect to start it out, but okay, this time SudaHead gets
already
a hit.
better for SudaHead.
Yeah, unfortunately, didn't get anything from it because he saw that only the Kara, the 6K, no Garuda. He gets the back throw, okay. The grabs are working. Garuda. Razzo waited it out. Nice patient blocks.
Garuda coming out from the side of Suda.
Any 2D should be Potemkin Buster. Honestly, if you see a 2D, you need to get that grab. Oh, speaking of hits, nice. Doesn't go for a Garuda, gets a punish for it this time. Has opportunities, a little dicey, and I like that challenge.
R plus frames. I absolutely love seeing this from Razzo. No respect. None taken, and the disrespect has been given into the soup. No, not for the soup. Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
The OTG comes out.
I like that. Get that extra damage. Yep. Get a guaranteed wall break just to be safe. And Razzo, SudaHead getting some stuff going, but I think that one big combo drop letting Razzo get going. And that's a player that any inch becomes a mile for him.
Yeah, the miles have been running. We are definitely setting the pace. Gold burst at the.
There we go, SudaHead. You know what? Screw it. I don't care who you are. Here's the tricks. Oh, there's the confirm off of the back getting airborne.
No way.
That's gonna
hit. Oh my God, you're dead. Wow, what a turnaround from the first game. My God.
I love that. I love that Kara backwards Mega Fist into Gold Burst that started everything off. SudaHead's like, if I'm going to die, I'm going to die in style.
Yeah, SudaHead definitely fighting back in the second game, getting a perfect, showing Razzo that they are not free. And, Razzo clapping right back. So they are one of the best players in the world for a reason. Let's see how they lock down SudaHead, and everything is coming up. Fantastic. Should be able to kill here. Easy. Super to confirm. Yes, sir.
No! Potemkin, big buddy. Not the most effective health in the game, but close. But nice jump P. Right over the hammer fall. Stacking up with the perfects.
Back to back.
Okay, nice with punish. But now you see that run up. Oh, I got my 5 Ps too. You're not the only one, Razzo. SudaHead bringing that back with the knockdown. Doesn't get anything more forward, but the armor, beautiful from Razzo.
SudaHead is playing excellently right now.
Armor through the armor. I got armor too. Gonna get the knockdown here. Has to figure out what they're gonna do. Slide head. 5P, that should be the finisher.
Yeah, every single check right now has been excellent on the side of SudaHead. Razzo can't get in 1-1. I am hella impressed by SudaHead right now.
That was a great round. And again, it's nice to see Potemkins know when they have a life lead, they don't have to go in. They can just use these big normals to keep you out. And it's really tough for Leo just to get past that, especially with the threat of the slide head. Okay, burst, put Razzo on the other side, but 2D gaming.
Oh, and catching the back dash right now, 2D gaming in a 3D world. Fighting back, SudaHead. This is very back and forth right now, but stuck in the corner. Potemkin doesn't really have a way to escape, and Razzo is going to run rampant. The lion is loose.
Okay. Big chance for SudaHead. Has the bar. Back to second neutral. What a confirm! Oh my God, that would have been so sick. Just a fadeaway jump K, air dash cancel. Wow, Razzo, you got all the tricks, and now it's my turn to just sit back.
Yeah, and Razzo's just waiting. Doesn't have to do anything, and the air-to-air right there, that was challenge with Mega Fist? Yeah, that's insane. Nobody does that.
Okay, Garuda, round start. Double Garuda, and then the clash. Nice block after the clash. Really nice from Razzo. Again, another clash. Garuda's so active with the 6P, beating out the flick. Yowza.
Yeah, very good. And Razzo just applying the pressure, but the throw, the back throw from SudaHead, fantastic.
Okay,
Trying to fight back the Fireball connects, but now we have the burst into the Gigantor. Oh my god. Hold this pressure.
Massive. Too far away, nice push box. And nice, just backwards Mega Fist. You have the range, you have the time. You have the 5P confirmed into the Garuda, got a block. And oh, how about this Mega Fist? Oh.
Yeah, dude, the heavy slash, the heaviest of slashes. My god, double fist to Chesty.
Oh. Every time these flicks come out, Razzo's doing a good job of sniping them with that 6P, really good. In the corner you go, get that positive bonus. Really good advantage.
Yeah, Razzo having to work for this one right now against SudaHead. This is a hella close match. Oh my god, big confirm.
No.
As we say that, positive tension.
One more sequence. Anything will do, but the nice wire C. Razzo's happy to just make the space and be patient here.
And I really love this adjustment to the ground game from Razzo, and the ground game pays off. Staying grounded, staying focused, and mindful of everything. Razzo with a 2-1 lead now.
Yeah, good stuff. Again, and that's what I love to see. Razzo's like, I know you want to bust out. Waiting patient with that life lead, and both players just fighting for that life lead. Game number 4, run up 5P, and here's the throw. Razzo getting the party started. For the first for SudaHead, just to reset the neutral here. You see Razzo's take on it. It's really cool.
I like that. Yeah, I like that trade on the slide head there too, in neutral, because like even though you get knocked down, Potemkin doesn't get anything. And you're right, like these decisions in neutral from both players are really good. Razzo especially.
I'm not a huge fan. Okay, wait.
That was insane. That was actually insane. The jump on the quick CRC.
Oh, that was nuts. And there you go.
Razzo took our breath away, man. That took our breath away.
SudaHead giving up so much Oki. This is the problem.
Yeah.
There's a lot of dropped Oki, and losing this pressure that you should be able to handle these, put Razzo into fear. But Razzo, fearless, gets hit. Okay, nothing from it too much. Jumps over the flick.
And I think it's a similar situation to before, where we saw, like, you know, respecting the Leo too much in a previous match, where you have to take your Oki. It's my Oki and I need it now!
Oh,
you can't jump it again.
Buster!
Yeah, you
big
can't
chance.
jump it forever. Yeah, this is big chance.
Nice backwards Mega Fist. Had an RC available, didn't want to use it, but he put it against her in the block. So
oh, you're dead! You're actually, no, yes! No, it doesn't connect!
No, yes, maybe! Oh, too far for that wire seat. Unfortunately, he's not going to connect because the bubble wasn't there. Garuda punishes, and SudaHead not going down just yet. Round start Garuda.
Yeah, SudaHead trying to get the lockdown right now, but Razzo fighting back. This is so rough, no burst, so if you get put in a lockdown situation from Potemkin, it's rough, and no burst either side now. Going for the lockdown with the jabs. Nice whip punish.
Okay. Confirmed too, very nice. It does to the corner, but Razzo knows how to get the corner back.
Super
wall break.
Yeah.
I like that.
This knockdown is huge. You're going to have the positive tension. Go for the safe jump. Maybe go for a throw. Let's see exactly what goes here. Yep. All right, nice. Continues the pressure. Positive tension. This goes forever.
Almost, not enough. In the corner.
Oh, you're dead. No, not it.
I see a grab coming.
Ooh,
and it's going to be for Razzo.
Ah! And that's a wrap. Razzo over SudaHead. Whipping the throw, you know, very good decision. But I mean, winner and loser does get out of the pool. So loser side, top 96 is going to be going over to SudaHead. Razzo does move on. And
I love the end there. It was just like,
the shimmy,
just
shimmy
dancing
Hendrix.
Around, just like, and it was the extended one too.
Yeah.
It was just an in, out. What a two-step. I need to make sure Razzo comes back to Texas, take them to the country club, get them two-stepping. Because they're dancing all over their opponents. That was wonderful sets.
Yeah,
that was great.
Yeah, wonderful sets that we've had for the block. And, you know, it was a pleasure, Raph, as always. Thank you so much. This is the first time we've actually commentated together offline. So
it's great.
We did KOF online for WNF, and now we're in Guilty Gear. And, you know, there's even more Guilty Gear action coming up. So thank you so much for joining us. And you're not going to want to miss any more of the action because it's only going to get spicier.
It's going to be great. It's going to be harder, too, as we're getting closer to that top 96. But we'll take a small break before we come back with more CEO 2022. Don't go nowhere, but get a snack and come right back.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to CEO 2022 here live in Daytona Beach. This is day 2 of Guilty Gear Strive Pools. How you doing? Of course, my name is IFC Ives, and of course, to the left of me, my guy Proxy. What's going on, baby?
Good to see you, bro. Good to see you. Excited to get a little more pools action rolling as we continue through pressing forward, trying to get this top 48 a little quicker than later. You know what I'm saying?
Well, first and foremost, man, good job in Tampa Never Sleep streams,
Thank you.
bro.
Thank you.
You know what I'm saying? Been doing your thing on the Marvel 3, on the Strive. I don't know if you've done any other games, but Strive.
KOF is my big one right now, man.
That's your joint? Like, that's your bread and butter? Okay.
KOF is the one.
Well, I look at it like this. Fighting games in general is my bread and butter. That's how I look at it, man. You know what I mean? I don't got no mains, nothing like that. Whatever I like, I play. And I hope you follow that same thing. But same words of wisdom. But, yeah, man, we're here. This is day 2. You know, when you hear day 2, that's how you know you're getting closer to the curtain call, which is pretty cool. You know what I mean? I just seen Razzo play slide head, so like to see Razzo still in the mix.
Yes.
To actually, you know, to be competing here for the top 8 spot, it's pretty cool, man.
Yeah, they're still holding it down, especially with the patch coming through, a little bit of nerfs coming to Leo. They are still so consistent with the character. They are kind of a guiding light of, like, it doesn't really matter if the nerf comes through. If you still have the work in, you still got the mix-ups rolling, you can still make it work.
Yeah, right now, this is so CEO 2022 is in a cool spot when it comes to this patch, because it's like everybody is filling it out. Like, when you want to talk about offline experience with the patch, this is like it right now. Like, obviously, while June 10th the patch dropped, every character's a little different, so like not everybody knows what's the buffs, what's the nerfs, so they're gonna have to get used to it face value, like right here live in the tournament. So this is pretty exciting. You know, a lot of the top players, including like K7 and stuff like that, they don't even know how they're feeling or how they're gonna do in the tournament. But you know, again, it's a fresh patch. Everybody's still learning as we go. So we'll see how it happens.
And that's the best part, especially when the patches are a little far between, which is definitely, I think, the healthiest way to do it. So you got some time to see where it goes, get it actually fleshed out before you get the nerfs and buffs rolling. Is getting to see, now that we've had a long time for the metagame to settle, that big shakeup. The big shakeups are what I live for here in these modern fighting games. When we get these late patches coming through, everything, it's happened for every single game recently. So, man, I'm just excited to see what else will be. Character diversity has been one of the biggest things for me at this tournament. I have been so impressed with the amount of different things that I've seen coming on stream, which is so cool to get to watch. One of the nicest things about these modern games, dude, balance is looking pretty decent.
Yes, it's not the norm as what we saw from the previous patch. I'm seeing more Bikins. I'm seeing more Testaments this tournament. More Potemkins. You know, I heard a couple of people saying, Potemkin is nerfed. I feel like the character is just the same. If anything, with Garuda, you can actually push people even faster into the corner. So, you know, and that's what all Potemkins strive, to be honest, to put you in the corner and jail you. So, I mean, I like where it's at, you know what I mean? And this is not me being spoiled because Millia looks hot right now, you know what I mean? That's not me being spoiled. It's just me speaking the truth.
Man. And another character that was also a big winner in the patch is Testament. Testament was a little lower end of the middle tier, is looking a little higher at this point. They are very consistent. The Stain procs working out a lot more. And the Fireball game looking much better. Versus Ram, they're a similar archetype, I feel like. So it's going to be really interesting to see how you approach neutral against the mid-dispenser.
Yeah, a lot of Rams do feel like Testament kind of got the same game plan.
Yeah.
The most that I've seen from Testament, they have Stain combos now. So like if you hit them with a Stain, you can hit them with another Stain afterwards to actually get more consistent combos.
Rob starting off with a double sword slam. A little punish from YungCorner, not too much afterwards. A good backdash on the first wreck and show that early.
That's that good knowledge check, that good old knowledge check. Okay, hold that Grimer, the muck.
Okay, got the burst out really, really early there. Is able to dash over another wreck. YungCorner so far immaculate on avoiding everything really being thrown out by the Ram. And as I say it, oh man, the burst too. Oh, that's tough.
It's all right though. Nobody got hurt, so that's all that matters. At least now it's just even Stevens. No one got no burst. Oh, that gonna reach? Yes, it does. What the hell did that just hit? That was Slash? That was false Slash? Goddamn.
Either way, Answer's back with the same super. Good stuff from YungCorner. The back and forth tug of war. YungCorner still coming out on top, though.
That's my guy's name, YungCorner. You would think that's a Ramazon play. You sure the names ain't wrong?
Oh,
YungCorner. All right, here we go.
Part of what I like so much is having the Succubus positioning in a place where you can still hit Ram even when she's crouching. So far doing a really good job of that from YungCorner.
Good check, man. I feel like that's a big buff in general, man. The counter hits on the 2K, 2Ps. I feel like a lot of people aren't used to it yet.
Does that have your life?
It's Ramazon. Not surprised. It's just another day. It's another Saturday of some Ram lethal.
Burst is available again here for BlindRob. Dashes up, gets the throw, pushing to the corner a little bit. The OTG gives her too much room, and YungCorner gonna wake up with the super breaking out on the bad projectile.
No, you think they're gonna just sit there and just take all that blocks to negative. We got ball to spend. We're gonna get the hell up out of here. Good stuff there, YungCorner. Game numero uno. 3 out of 5 those for those that don't know.
Hey, that's a good positional burst. I like that a lot.
Get off of me. I want to play. It's a 2-player game.
Ooh, 6P making it a 1-player game. Good lord. And the counter hit, nice confirm using that system buff.
There we go, block. That is plus, so it's not your turn. Damn, we are seeing veneers all day. This is a visit to the dentist. Testament, it's looking good right here. YungCorner, real comfortable.
Okay, good jump over there. The evasion here. That's a punish as well. Got to be careful. Like we said, very similar game plans from these characters and similar ranges. Testament is very good at punishing bad normal placement from Ram.
There goes that 6H, that beautiful 6H. It's like a built-in delay. Like you see it, you're trying to react to it, but you still get clapped by it.
And again, bro, the mouth? What is going on, bro?
The Merc with the mouth. Yo, it's like that. It's like my man is sitting. Look, you see that? That is the gamer position right there. My man got both elbows on kneecaps and he's focused. He knows what's on the line right here.
He got the Oculus hooked up, bro.
Right. It's true.
Able to get it through with the fireball there. Dashes forward. Not being able to get too much use out of Succubus, but that's okay. Nice 5K extension. YungCorner.
You got it there. The poison types. Oh, the gold burst. Take your turn back. That's pretty much a counter poke, if you ask me.
Oh, does it again. I like the little reset. Getting greedy.
Counter hit 2Ks. I can't wait till everybody gets used to it. Like, granted, people were staggering anyway, but the fact that it can hit and do a counter hit and actually confirm it to another 2K.
Dashed backwards, no use of the meter either. BlindRob kind of giving that one away. Had a really nice opportunity to break the wall.
100%. With 100 touch, and I would have Woko Super. Overdrive for sure. Mash it. In case the stun is off.
Oh, nice little teleport. You know it's a good cross-up when they're running into it too. Oh god, the walk of shame.
The misinput back. People are still getting it from what I'm saying. Oh, watch it. Don't for full screen. There you go. Good punish. Now you would think it's a counter hit since it's like counts as a projectile, really? Kind of weird. Oh, what? She looked the other side. Very unfortunate. Idea. The game don't want you to win, dog. The game don't want you to win.
50 meter though, actually max meter now. Let's YungCorner get away the evasion, but it doesn't matter. Mortal Vado. Oh my god.
That was genius. That's a whiff punish. That's a genius move. You know, a lot of people are gonna think that's random. No, that's genius to me. Oh, nah.
Yeah, having this max meter too, but it doesn't matter. Anti-air, very nice. That's up to get aggressive, but BlindRob starting to swing here.
Oh, good anti-air, good conversion. Yeah, get damage. I would have set up the stain immediately there on the knockdown.
Okay, a little shimmy, trying to work it.
Oh, good anticipation. Didn't get hit with the cloud though.
Punish every time. Up again. Ooh, looking for the air throw, but the PRC. Guilty Gear at its finest, repositioning there. And that is an easy finish for YungCorner. Man, I love that. That's the type of thing I want to see, especially from characters like Testament that control the ground. If you jump up and go for that hard read for the air throw, PRC to keep yourself safe afterwards, keep that pressure rolling. You are sitting duck in the air. So nice to see. As peak Guilty Gear is using that meter just to reposition, correct your errors. Take a risk. If you got 50 bars, it's not a risk.
Not sure. And then on top of that, if they try to like take the throw and you PRC right on time, it'll slow down. You see the whiff of the throw, and then you can get a big counter hit punish. So yeah, I agree with you on that.
Yeah, that's
for
nice.
sure. Hell yeah. Use that cash, man. That's what it's all about in this game. Anything that you do in this game, even moving forward, you get bar, right? So any chance you get, you know, you can use that bar, especially now with the universal buff on RC. If you quick RC, you actually save some tension.
Yes.
So we got some options here. You know, a lot of people actually keep the bar mostly for defense, I feel like. But, you know, you got more chances to actually get your offense going.
See, I like to, in my personal opinion, I think the biggest thing when it comes to meter economy is as long as you're getting some amount of value, right? YRC can be a little weird in some places, but in certain matchups it can be a little better. BRC forward is incredibly strong against most of the characters that don't have a full reversal. As long as you know your options and you're spending it. That's the most important thing always. Can't save it.
Yo, speaking of YRC, so, you know, obviously it's supposed to be used as a defensive mechanic, correct?
Yes.
I don't know if you've seen what Umi Show's been doing on the YRC side of things.
Well, what you got for me?
So if you are RCs, right, and with high BKS, and he got bullets in the chamber, he uses YRC as the offense. So as you use the splash, you can actually check them if they're trying to punish you on the YRC. So basically, YRC's uses offense with happy chaos, which is kind of crazy. It's an actual string. So you YRC, use the heavy slash bullets to keep your YRC.
That's kind of sick, actually.
So you might see that. I don't know if Umisho's in the building. I didn't see.
I'm not sure.
But if they're in the building, bro, that's man, Arceus gotta holla at the game real quick, man. We might see some complaints down the line.
Well, we got Hotnix and Tophermon coming up here. Next two players already hovering over the I would like to see a little more Testament. That is the character I feel like I've seen the least of this weekend, so finally getting to witness some of it. I don't know if I just had a bad pull for it.
No, pull 1 and 2, the ones that I was doing. I think it was pull 1 and 3. I'm not too sure, but under the 2 box that I did, there was a couple of Testaments.
Okay,
so
that's good. That's
definitely well represented here. What I want to see is more Bikins.
Oh yeah, I mean, Biken's one of those characters that is historically had a very, very what would you say, like a
lot of haters.
Yes. No, but her playstyle is so controlling. I think this is the game where you are able to have the most freedom versus her, which is nice to see. Because in other games, I mean, in older Guilty Gear, she locked you out of buttons, dog. Like
I was told. I missed out, man. Obviously, a lot of the Guilty Gear saga, but when Biken was announced, I seen a lot of players saying, no, they was like all upset and stuff like that. So
no, she's a great adaptation. But it looks like I saw a little bit of Eno on one side versus Ram. Okay, so another Ramethal. Eno, honestly, big changes this patch is looking a lot more to zone often, but against Ramethal, probably not going to have to lean into that. It's going to have to lean into the rush down a little more.
More control on the dash on the IED. If you will. I call those IED when you move forward.
Of course.
It is what it is, but obviously more neutral control, if you will, with like antidepressants, chemical love.
Yes.
The fact that you can control antidepressants a little bit. You can aim it down or you can aim it up.
Okay.
I
was like, hey, yo.
Hey, I would have knocked it, though. I seen it before the beginning, man. I seen like a Nago do like a 2S or like try to like Fukyo and then somebody just go burst it.
I respect it.
I've seen some things, man.
We'll see. Round start is going to be super important for this matchup, though, like you said, is Eno being able to have a decent amount of control when it comes to the projectiles and HCL, things like that she's able to use. If Ram can stifle that early, Eno is a sitting duck on defense. If 100%. You can make her block one / cancel into one Rekka and get that dash cancel off, you are off to the races.
Yeah, definitely from Rambo, I got to get the name of these random player. I didn't see the names. I messed it up, excuse me, but definitely the
Psych Biken.
Oh, there you go. There you go. You know, what a way to psych your opponent. I was like, oh, man, I got to deal with Ramlethal. Oh, man, I got to deal with Biken.
I respect that. But, I mean, Biken versus Eno, I think, is going to be a very similar situation, except Biken's going to be looking to move forward and be a little closer range, which I think that Eno still is going to have a little bit of different difficulty dealing with.
Yeah, this strings it to Kabari. Heavy slash Kabari is just so scary now. You know, before you can actually like stand block. In the previous patch, you can stand block at 6P in between anything into the Kabari. But now it's actually tight. So if you try to 6P or try to press anything, it'll be a counter hit. Just Blue RC, man. Blue RC overhead to Yo Johnson. Blue YRC, Yo Johnson, or Kabari is my favorite mix-up of 2022 right now. And I don't even play the character.
So far there, trade comes out. Not really favoring either at this point. Good use of the note. Yeah, decent amount of control, like you said.
Oh, the privilege, P, the 6 privilege.
Dude, I don't know what she's doing. Whatever she's on when she does that, bro.
Nobody even checks. Enos don't even check with 2Ks no more. It's just 6Ps
yeah,
all
absolutely.
day. Yeah. Oh, okay, I respect that. You didn't believe in the meeting?
Oh, there it is, yeah.
It's tight. You gotta respect it. It might have been one of those. Hold on a second.
Yeah, maybe. BRC, good tech. It's gonna jump over, but jumping D from Biken, so good at space control. Might not get to see him trying to be a hero here.
Oh, punish. There you go. I don't even think that was a punish, to be honest. Maybe try to take the throw, but it should have said counter hit. But nonetheless, though, we're looking good. Tophermon. Don't let him go. Don't let him get close. Oh, don't. Everybody sprinkles. I understand. Everybody sprinkles.
Dude, Tophermon not only getting the burst out of Hotnix, but off the hero burst of his own, able to close it out. That's an incredibly clutch round here. And starting off strong again, the jumping S.
Oh, good block. The preemptive low block. That's just a hard guess. It's not even reaction at this point. She's so fast, dude. Oh, come on over here. The Chinese finger trap.
No, dude, not the seatbelt.
Oh, that's what you're calling? That's fire. That's fire. That's fire. I didn't even think of that one.
Put down the Kabari. Very nice on the instant overhead. Not having the meter, but still should be able to kill after the shatter, and absolutely does. Very nice stuff to even it up.
Better put some respect to her name. She looking different now. That's Doña Biken. I smell the morning coffee. Oh, good checks. Wake up buttons. I don't believe in your staggers, pressure, nothing. Oh, chemical love.
Okay. With the note, trying to be careful about it here. Had to block it. Decent deal with it though. I like HCL. Was trying to go for the big read, but it doesn't work out. OTG continues the pressure, and now you're strapped in, buddy. This is gonna hurt.
You know how I know this is a fresh match? I have not seen not one stroke of the tree from Meno. Well, a heavy slash one, if anything.
JD trying to control that space. 6P once again. Knockdown comes through. Is able to get the grab on the reversal.
Quick counter. Splat, all right, splash shenanigans. Okay, we go for the reset the neutral. I like that. Don't want to put yourself in danger, maybe scared of the counter possibly. You get shot in the back, Dad! The musket, trust it.
Oh, dude, that is my favorite thing about biking. If you're more than 2 character lengths away, and I think you might move, you know I'm pulling it out, bro.
It's +5. Why not? Spend the cash. Why not? You're that close enough, too?
Yeah.
You know what's so grimy? So, okay, reset at the neutral, right? Goes for the gunshot. If they block it, you can just do a 2 heavy slash and clip them from trying to move. It's pretty grimy, Oki.
Pulled in. Oh! Tatami in the instant overhead. It works out again. Pulls in. One more mix up here. Gets the touch. No burst available. Hotnix closes it out again. Sitting on a decent lead here.
This
burst
is
too.
This is Smallage. It's not looking good for our hero on the right.
Nice block.
Okay, like the burst. Keep him in the corner. 6 privilege. That's what I like to see. Okay, the empty low. Classic. Go for the dome. Good block.
Bro, Hotnix defense kind of nasty. Is able to get the hit too. 50 meters still available. Spend that RC. And I like that. Goes for a little less damage just for the positioning. Gets the burst out too.
I like the attempt with the dash. Wow. With the jump jab. God bless it, the wake up super.
Okay, HCL a couple times in a row. One more touch. Empty low. Hotnix has snipped out this high a couple times. I like that.
I don't care what nobody says, everybody sprinkles to Eno. You just got to get it going. You just have to be that clean in the neutral where you'll be in those knockdown situations less. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Roll the roulette table.
And your life bar, dog. Halfway gone. Got one more touch. 50 meter already built up. Should be able to shatter with it, but instead, gonna potentially look for the mix up here. Try to go for the reversal parry once again.
Slow down and anticipate whatever's coming through your way.
That was disgusting. OTG 2K pushes them far enough away to where the rubber banding happens, pulls them into the 2D, not expecting to be close enough. That was, man, so smart here going with the new stuff.
That slash Kabari, man. It's good. The Chinese finger trap. That's what I like to call it. You got to think about that. But on wake up, you got to take, I think it's +2 now, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, try to hit him with the jump dust. We're right under that. We dog fighting, says Eno.
Swinging some fences here. Try to put the boot through the door. Not going to work out here. Still controlling space pretty decently. Jumps over the note, but that's an easy 6P.
Practice question.
Yes.
You watch Maverick Top Gun?
Not yet. You know, I've been a little busy.
You seen part 1 though?
I've seen part 1.
Okay, you gotta see part 2. Okay. As long as you seen part 1, you're cool in my book. Y'all slack if y'all ain't see this, but best movie of the year. But anyway, for the counter hit, no. All right, trying to build that wrist. Ow! We sniped it up. That wrist meter was blazing. So nice. I like that to the Yo Johnson. Quick overhead meterless too.
And with both bursts off the table, Biken having such high burst damage here. Potentially disastrous situation. That is not what you want to see. Look at the life bar. One more touch potentially. Escape, but not for long. 50 meters still up. He's going to use it for the RC for the mix-up here. Gets the kit again, but there's the burst. Careful.
Come on, Pop. Yep, use it as a poke. Waited for the gap. I like that. But now what you going to do with it? I mean, I still believe a knockdown sets it all off. No counter hit though. Very fortunate. All right, are we gonna do it? We got a lot of health. I will wake up with the counter 100%. I'll do it right now.
Yeah, we do. I don't think there's a reason not to. You're gonna get burst back this round too. Ooh, she's gonna try to dash out though. 6P continues to dominate. Got the no look from so far behind.
Yeah, that's the Thesis and Marrow Rainbow. The Thesis and Marrow Rainbow, the Yo Johnson.
Dude, I'm never ready for it. It's one of those moves where it's like, it's every single time I see it over and over again, and I still am surprised. I'm like, damn, yo, that was like, he was 2 Bikins away from him.
You know what's crazy? Yo Johnson, you just see it from a certain range. You can actually use it as a poke. So the fact that if you land it and you don't got no bar, pretty much you're positive on hit regardless, and you can still get some pressure. So very nice, man. Biking, that's one character I want to see the most, man.
Yes.
This patch, of course, more Milius. you know, my commentary go up like 100% when I see a Billy on screen, you know.
Everybody got their character, bro. Listen, man, as a Potemkin player myself, when I see it, you know, I got the power up.
I like Potemkin, man. That's one of my personal favorites. Hopefully we see more Potemkins for sure. I mean, when I run a can open, I barely see any Potemkins. So, like, that's a character I always want to see.
Yeah, people don't want to work hard. You got to work hard. I mean, it's 2 good guesses, but you got to work hard.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure just the fact that you just can't dash normally is probably what's like turning off a lot of characters. But I mean, if you want to live that grappler life, you're gonna have to take your time to get in. So that's what it is.
Of course.
But yeah, man, CEO 2022. I'm so happy to be here, Proxy again, man. First time we commentating here. You know, that's a beautiful thing about tournaments like this. You get different combination of commentators. You get fresh new faces. Again, I was saying this yesterday. A lot of people that showed up to CEO this year, you know, that came up and said, "What's up?" The question that I always ask them is this your first major? And a good like 60-70% of the people that pulled up to me and said hi said yes. Yes. It's their first major. So this is pretty cool to see. I'm all about this, man. I'm all about growing this. So
that's something I say every single time on commentary at every single event that I go to is like, we can tell you how sick these things are, and we can tell you how much fun it is, how good it's going to be, how much it's going to get you hooked on the community. But you have to be here to see it, bro. There's nothing that I tell you will do justice to you being here yourself and getting to be in this energy, man. It's different. It's way different.
Especially CEO, man. It's like one of those like midway point tournaments, like to get ready for Evo. It's one of those things, right? Yes. Like you got Combo Breaker, you got CEO, and then you got Evo. And this is not to discredit like other tournaments.
Of course.
Everybody has a big play when it comes to this, because at the end of the day, none of this can come together as how we have it right now without the grassroots community. So it is what it is, you know what I mean? But these are one of those tournaments where you're going to meet a lot of the international competition, you know what I mean?
Agreed.
Well, speaking of competition, we got Supernoon in the building. I didn't even know the Supernoon was here. Going up against who? Everybody's wearing a mask. I can't tell who's who anymore.
We got Tri-Guns coming up.
Tri-Guns.
Tri-Guns coming up. So
I forgot we got monitors and stuff over here.
Noon out here. I mean, a lot of people know Supernoon. Obviously, has been tearing it up in Strive. Was a fantastic Dragon Ball player, fantastic Marvel player as well. Noon been all over the place.
Noon, I feel like, is in a character crisis, low-key. Like, obviously, you got the bread and butter, the business character, which is Ramlethal. But, you know, if you follow Supernoon on the Twitter side, every day it's like, yeah, you know what? I'm picking Milia. Yep, I'm picking Testament. What about Happy Chaos?
No, exactly.
Should I get tacos today?
And Noon will post a Nagori Yuki clip and then delete it. And you're like, what's going on, bro?
Something's going on in Celestial. That oxygen is a little, you know, it's a little tough to breathe.
Oh,
but
man.
Nonetheless, though, a fantastic player for sure.
Going off against Kai. Kai is a huge winner of this patch, so strong. One of the things that's been tough about Kai, though, is implementing the new changes a ton of your muscle memory. So not a lot of people are super up-to-date on the new stuff because there's so much to do with him. The JD changes alone change your combo route so heavily.
Yep. I will say this, though. Those anti-air combos with JD, now that you can actually IAD off of the JD,
yes,
you can get Milia-type confirms, pretty much, where you can actually get corner carries. I'm sure you can get more fuzzy setups now in Blue RC with Jump Dusk.
Using that 6P to great effect there. The People's Elbow with the 2K2D from Ramthal. Supernoon closing the gap and rushing it down right now. 50 meters still available. He's in such a great spot here.
One thing I like about Supernoon's Ramlethal, I mean, obviously everybody kind of has the same game plan, but the throw game is pretty solid. While we missed those, but we got cash to spend.
Speaking of the throw game here, able to open it up and finish it off. Was a little late on the super, was still able to pick it up. I mean, Noon thrives in scrambles.
Yes. I mean, you know what game you play, you know. You know. Oh, fully charged stun edge, yes. One of the best Oki tools. The fact that you can just get next to him and just have the threat of the throw and the close slash is really good here with Kai. Ooh, missed the A to A, gets the whiff punish.
Couple really good opportunities here for Tri-Guns. Tri-Guns is doing a great job with the jab here, but Supernoon is leaning on this backdash, trying to start using that 2S a little more often, and the burst is baited.
Yep. Use that beautifully buff super, a little extra damage at the end on the last hit. Ow! Windshield wiper right now. You ain't have the Cajones Malone for you. Should have done it, Supernoon. Super 12 o'clock. Oh, stun dipper right under the Bajanetto. Really?
No.
What? Oh, your meaties, come on.
Yeah, missed an opportunity there. One thing that I see from a lot of Kais in that exact situation is if you run up, OTG Dragon Install is not a terrible option now. In the late game scenario, it's not bad.
You might as well, right, with low health. You know, and it's plus now if you make them block. If you make a block go to Dragon Install, you actually plus you get some pressure. If you use the DMC vibes, you know, Marvel 3. Of course. That game is fire, bro. Positive bonus. That's something you never want to give a Ramlethal. Whatever. It wasn't max damage, but we get it.
Ooh, BRC forward, I appreciate that. Goes for the RC, and that is so key, crucial stuff to know. If you go for red RC and you're right next to them, if the burst does not connect, you know that they are using their own burst. As an easy way to confirm that and get those quick little burst baits.
You feel it like in the animations as you see it come on. Like, it's weird to explain. Like you feel it, and like, in the hits, yeah, you'll know. Big damage. You know they flexing those buffs. Every Rambler though I've seen has been using that. That's Oki close slash. Absolutely.
The wall, and yeah, once the wall is broken and positive bonus with a safe jump comes off for the Ramethal player, either they need to make a mistake or you need to make a big play. Like that is it's almost a round-ending scenario.
Yeah, Supernoon right now is just in bully mode. Like I would like to see a little more movement here from Tri-Guns, a little more stun edges, if you will.
Yeah.
Once you get a chance, just to wear them out. Wow. We'll take it. I like the early burst. The earlier, the better.
Yeah, hasn't really been able to establish himself in footsies either. Noon has been doing a great job controlling the pace of that mid-range, but there we go, using that JD a little bit.
I wonder from that low, even if you miss the close slash, you can get a 5K and still get a conversion. It's just a faster button. Oh, empty low, okay. That's right, boy, you go mix up. Oh, that reaches on the Bajonetto's kick. Out killed, I was about to say. If that would have reached.
Still has access to the burst here. I love going for that round start 2K over and over again, continuing to try and check this 2S, and it's worked his way all the way to the corner again. It just was looking effortless here from Noon. Shoot him up one more time.
From the BX, the Generation X. Full slash, man, that's a run up to 100%. Watch this. Yeah, Supernoon just wants to take a break already. The easy streak. Is this fresh? This ain't winners finals, right?
That's Noon. I believe that's early in the pools. Man,
okay.
Noon working it out well. Incredible stuff for him. Locking it down. And that is what you have to do with Ram. It's so important as Ramethal to where as soon as you have a meter, as soon as you're at a meter surplus, if you're not walking them to the corner, if you can't find a way to get them there, whether it's Rekkas and PRCs, things like that, you got to play a different character. It's all about that control, man. That's the kind of thing you got to do.
Yeah, so one thing I like about Ramethal that matches so well with Supernoon is that it matches his attitude. You know how Supernoon thinks. He actually always feels like he's better than you no matter what game he plays, right? Which is the attitude to have, for sure. I mean, obviously, karma could bite you in the glutes a little bit, you know what I'm saying? When you're a little too cocky, but at the end of the day, that comes with the territory. But he's those type of players where he will be bullying you off the rip, and you have to prove to him that you can slow him down. That's the type of player that Supernoon is.
Agreed. I mean, a wise man once told me, Yipes, whether you think you can or you think you can't, you're right. You got to come in with the confidence. You got to come in with the confidence.
Who the hell said that? That was you?
That was Mr. Tong Lee. Shout-outs.
Say that again?
I said, whether you think you can or you think you can't, you're right. Shouts to Tong Lee.
People that know, I'm all about bars and quotes.
I'm just saying, bro, it's tough. It's tough out here. It's important to remember. It's like you said, you got to be confident, but don't let it take the wheel. You know, it's tough.
I'm gonna get my man Tong a drink for that one. But that's fire though, man. Moving on here, guys. This is day 2 again of pools. If you're wondering, we're gonna pretty much clean up pools for tonight. We're gonna get into the top 48 of things, I believe.
Believe so.
Yep, and then into the top 24 to the top 8 after the top 48. So it's a lot of killers here, man. For people that are familiar, I'm trying to figure out if Umishow's still here. I mean, I've seen Supernoon, I've seen Flash.
Yes.
K7 is here. Trying to see. K7 is pretty much the reigning champion. It's the CEO.
Yes.
The last CEO hasn't even been a year yet. You know what I mean?
Yeah, true.
So it's pretty cool. But I'm trying to figure out who's here because this is going to be a fresh batch of top 8s. I believe Razzo, I've seen Razzo here as well. I think we're going to get a fresh batch of top 8, man. You're probably going to see some familiar faces. Oh, Kizzy's here as well.
Absolutely. And another familiar face here is Idiosyncrasy, who had placed very, very well at the last CEO. A very strong Florida Nagoriyuki player, South Florida.
Is on the left or the right?
On the left. Here in the black, the button-up. Black button-up.
No, the reason why Idiosyncrasy, I have to give him a shout out. I've seen him enter the can opener a couple of times.
He's an online fiend, bro. He stays grinding. Yeah, but he's a very, very strong Nagoriyuki player.
It's so cool to come offline and I can put, names to the faces, man. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, it's cool. Like, that's a name I always seen in the bracket in a can opener. So it's cool to actually see him in person. Nago for sure.
Yeah, we'll have to see what they end up picking here. Facing off against Scrappy Sensei. Scrappy Sensei.
These names, man, I'm telling you.
I appreciate it.
It's little things.
I appreciate it.
Little things, absolutely. Oh, we got Biking 2 new characters. Oh, we didn't. This is button check characters.
I don't know. We're hovering Jacko. To my knowledge, Idiosyncrasy is locking in the Nagoriyuki. Yeah, this is the expected one. He's playing the yellow too. Come on. Come on. That's his stuff. That's his stuff. We'll see how it works out though. Man, this is a weird matchup. I think Nagoriyuki has the advantage, but Biken with all the new stuff and being able to use the parries, if he gets predictable with his footsies, you can be reckless as Biken.
I mean, Nago just on paper, obviously a very strong character offensively. The defensively gets pretty hard on the maul.
Yep.
You know, it's kind of like Magneto on Sentinel and Marvel 2 kind of thing.
Yes.
You know what I mean? But and Biken has literally all the tools to really open you up. So we're gonna see a lot of maulage, a lot of stagger, try to open up Nago. It's all about how good Nago can keep the momentum going and obviously keeping at bay a good clean blood gauge.
Definitely agreed. I mean, that's one of the things that we see is we either see it's like there's two popular styles now, which is like kind of the Hotashi pop early, and like the TYL, the test your look, shouts to the homie, who plays it like pushes themselves to level 2 blood and then plays slow footsies. So we'll see which way we kind of go with Idiosyncrasy here.
I mean, I like that. Obviously, normal's is a little more faster on the slash, of course. The more the blood meter goes up, the better.
We're gonna play that aggro style, gets the bite early, party time in the corner.
Oh, my man said delayed 6P. Probably trying to snipe out a up back maybe. Oh no, this is. Okay, I respect the early burst. What we're gonna do here, Scrappy? Oh! 5-Achi. Oh yeah. This is the fill out rounds. You gotta be disrespectful sometimes. 3 out of 5, take advantage.
Of course, whatever you can get. Ooh, looking for Escabari really early on, but not the Ric Flair with the ANT on the 6P.
Hit him with the butt of the gun. Oh, plus frames. Oh, we out of the 6P? No air grab. Oh, I like that even better. Even better. Maybe the 6P would have whiffed, right? So I like the jump piece just to give him a check.
Uh-oh, tick, tick, tick. Blood gauge goes up. It's able to get the hit with it, though. Oh, this is a very scary situation here for Scrappy Sensei.
Man, full blood gauge, it's GG's. When he put that mask back on after the pop, but he's still alive, you're going to have to guess. It's a wave of guesses afterwards.
Absolutely. And that's one of the hardest things, too, is that if he gets you low, people don't think about it as often, but Nagoriyuki actually has some of the better chip damage in the game if he's willing to just blow 100 special moves in the corner.
Oh, had the right idea.
Also tried to Fukio the burst, but it was a little too close to the corner, unfortunately.
Right, who's pressing buttons on hit on the Yo Johnson? For real, on the overhead? I actually want to know how plus that is on hit. Can somebody tag me on Twitter?
Okay. Let's clean burst, push him through. Super comes out, is going to get a ton of blood back. He's going to be able to get a Fukio forward and kind of do whatever you want at this point.
Yeah, blood gauge healthy too. Yep, I would do the same. There it is. We're going to go close slash, 100%. So it's Fukio close slash? No, not even. Wow, looking for like a YRC. I see you. Oh, keep that ammunition to yourself. Oh, no, still pop.
Oh, no way. They'll chop him through the gun here. Continuing forward for Idiosyncrasy. Trying to go for that round start DP. That is the home run swing.
All right, this is fully mode. No checks on the Fukio, nothing. There we go. Get nasty, Biking. Get nasty. Yes, I like the whiff into the low. Oh, but missed an opportunity for the coming. Are you serious? Oh, yeah, that reminds me of the good old Millia HS. I get hit on all directions.
2H? No, it doesn't go high enough. Try to go for the 5D.
Yeah, 2H was the better option for sure. Not the finish, though, nonetheless. Idiosyncrasy.
Putting himself way ahead here. Biken, a lot of it is like, there's not even a lot to talk about with Biken here. It's just kind of getting pushed around a little bit. And the round start DP, a nightmare scenario I'll see on Twitter. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That gotta be a meme. That gotta be a meme. Wow. This is all disrespect. Yeah, this is all disrespect.
What is going on, dude?
Duel 2.
You see that shit-eating grin for freaking Nago?
Dude, seriously, man. You see it on Twitter, but you don't really. It can happen to you, bro.
That's why I play no rock paper scissors against Nagos.
Nah, you can have it. Yeah, I'll block it.
Yeah, I'll reset neutral all day. I'll up back. I'll do everything. You're not gonna get no buttons from me.
Got him strapped in though.
The seatbelt. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, it's fire.
I call it the Chinese finger trap.
Ooh, it actually shatters the wall from really deep here. So Idiosyncrasy max meter. He's just gonna walk backwards, chilling out.
Probably worried about like a blue RC shenanigans. Probably trying to snipe a forward blue drift.
And the close slash comes out. Is it close enough for the animation? It absolutely is.
I think that's gonna. No, close to the wall for sure. Oh! You want swords? Aye, that took mad life. Slash.
Absolutely, I like that, Scrappy. Show him you're willing to do it here. Put a little respect on it. Still swinging around start though off the counter hit 5K. Idiosyncrasy already to the wall. We're gonna shatter through. Positive bonus coming out.
Dog. Oh yeah, it is fast. It is faster on level 1, that 2S. Wow, did the 2S just become meaty off of a breaking on the wall right without a super because of the blood gauge buff? I mean,
I think if you're level 1 or above, like if you're 1 bar of blood or above, I think it is.
No, for sure, it goes faster.
Yeah.
What's crazy was like he did a 2S, he was already level 1 on the blood gauge, and the 2S just looked meaty on the wake up. So maybe because it's faster, becomes a meaty now. Odd.
I'm learning as I go. That's one of the nice things about the patch is getting to see here is getting to see the highest level of play here in person. Everybody, the limiters are off. Rollback is nice, but there's nothing better than being right next to him. You know?
Get that feel. You can feel them panic. Not depends though. That's if you're looking at people's buttons and hands. Oh, I know some people that do that.
Oh no.
They'll be like this, like mid combo. They'll look like at the end of their Oki, like setting up their Oki. They'll like look at their hands. Man, I've seen some scummy things in my time, man. Absolutely.
Oh my god, dude, that's the classic. That's the classic. I mean, you know, we come from Marvel. We're looking over. It's like, which way you think he's gonna break TAC? It's like, just a little peek.
Damn, TAC breaks.
Oh my god.
All
dude.
I wanted, man, for that game to be normal to me is if you break a TAC, you can get a combo back. They should have just kept it how it was from vanilla, from the first one, beta.
That'd been kind of probably really honest.
Yeah, man. But imagine now you break a TAC and then you get an infinite man. Wrong game, guys.
Yeah,
Guilty Gear Strive.
Yeah.
Guilty Gear Strive, guys.
We got 2 players already coming up for the next matchup here. CPU facing off against Legacy. 2 more players here from the good old United States.
CPU, huh? What type of graphic card is in there? Let me see.
Oh, CPU is. There's been a really, really good False cosplayer walking around all weekend. It's CPU. You just can't. The bag's not on. You can't tell.
Oh, so he's the one that's been rocking.
Yeah, there's been the False cosplay all weekend.
So this might be a stupid question, but he plays Faust.
I gotta assume. And Faust is, man. I think that I might just be a little too high on the character, but I'm a believer in Faust this patch. I think this character is no way we have the mirror match.
Look at his hand. Wow. Sorry, look at his hands. Wow, am I better?
Oh, dude. So the mirror match. The first time we get the Faust coming up here in this block of pools, it is going to be both of them. And one really cool thing about Guilty Gear is in mirror matches, most characters are very bad with dealing with their own brand of BS. So Faust, bro, they be chucking items. So this is gonna be, we're gonna be finding out what this is.
I got it. So what was the Faust buff? I think on what the Fro Bomb guard breaks now.
Yeah, the biggest Faust buff in my opinion is 2S has a little bit more of a pop up. It normalized so many of his combos. So a lot of the things that normally would drop and be kind of wonky and feel like a coin flip are very consistent now.
I see.
So he has real damage now.
Okay. So consistency is key. Is definitely better now for Faust.
Yes. One of the tough things too is that Afro, both of them kind of want to have the Afro, which is another weird part about this matchup.
Looking for that counter. That frame trap, no thanks. Wow, they're both playing RNG. This is looking nuts. Wow, would it make sense? That'll be like a mental mix-up. Like if somebody picks up the trumpet.
Yo. Ooh, Meteor
what?
came out.
That's skinny? You did not just go through that, bro.
Come
you see
on,
that?
Bro.
Nothing hit him?
It got that Paper Mario hitbox.
For real.
And the bomb popped off. He's able to get the combo off of it.
Crack
so good for the recognition.
Crack the goddamn glass. I like that. I like when you turn chaotic moments into a combo. Yes!
Dude, I mean, that's where the Faust players thrive. You have to be able to recognize what the items are doing and how you can confirm off all of them. So Legacy getting the round and keeping burst. Huge lead coming up here.
Let me slash for that ass. That's pretty far. Oh, that's your trumpet. That's your trumpet.
Okay. So block string there, wasn't able to get too much afterwards. 6P, like the burst to keep him in the bomb.
You want a banana? No, but I got a bomb for you. Oh! Yeah, pop. Immediately. Don't give it that positive bonus. Hell no, not Faust.
Oh, but Mini Faust, that handy burst coming out.
Oh yeah, Mini Faust has a buff too. Got like multiple hits, right?
Yes.
It's like it's always active to do something. Oh! Let's go. Let him keep that throw. Oh, that was grimy. What a way to time that for the explosion on the cross-up.
PRC forward is able to get the throw to get the punish, though. CPU back in it. Wow, this is exactly what I wanted here.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
No,
whoa!
Dude, come on.
Damn, really? That was a high five.
He's got the Happy Chaos intro rolling.
Oh yeah, let's scratch the air.
Oh, and Mix was able to pick up the trumpet here, so the mix-up continues.
Category 5, get off from me.
Oh my God, went for the long run, able to get over there. Did he pick up the Afro too? That would be kind of sick.
That would be pretty clutch. We did no. Would have got the guard break on the bomb. Yeah, that would have been so. That would have been sick though. Hell yeah.
Oh man, so a little bit of chaos coming here for round 1 in the end, and you got that cartoon dust cloud going on at the end. CPU comes out on top game 1.
I know 100%, man. When they sign up for these tournaments, they're like, man, how many Nagos am I gonna fight? How many such and such? 100%, they're not thinking that they're gonna play a mirror match.
Ooh, like that teleport there. Teleport is a really good answer to item throw, but there's the bomb coming out, forces the block.
Oh, scalpel.
Mini Foss, combo, Mini Foss, almost was able to get it.
That throw, okay, that's a heavy mix. Oh, couldn't even see the man's face. Baldman just being disrespectful.
Honestly, that's a hook special. He stays going for the multi-command grabs, man. I love to see it. It continues to come through. 5K, couldn't get the combo. It doesn't really matter here. And that's a punish actually on the jumping H.
Let's go, Mini Foss, help me. Wow! Got a conversion?
I'm gonna keep it real. Mini Foss is the best item.
He's
too strong, bro. He's too strong, bro.
What a weird character, man.
Nice punish. So that is another one of those situations. That combo is normalized because of the 2S change. In the previous patch, that combo, the false player goes for 2S and goes for the mix, and they cross their fingers like, please work, please work.
Now it's consistent.
Yes.
I see. Okay. Oh, learning here.
Oh, but he got the trumpet. Still coming through. cyxz got the item toss and the pressure.
Yo, one of the things I'm worried about just fighting Faust in general, I feel like Faust has problems with characters that has great neutral, but if these characters actually have to get close to him,
yes,
that's when it gets problematic and a little more annoying.
Yeah, he dominates characters like the Potemkins, the Gold Lewises, characters with the bigger hitbox that are trying to get across the screen.
Yeah.
But yeah, Amelia, that's tough.
Yeah, Amelia's pretty tough as well, I feel like. I think that matchup is 5-5, to be honest.
That's fair.
Yeah. Oh, the backdash! Wasn't part of the plan, thinking it was going to be a command throw, the Edward Scissorhands. No! Baseball season is out right now. It is open. I don't even watch baseball, and I'm Dominican.
Push to the wall. Nice confirm here. Incredible confirm. Half the life gone. Positive bonus. CPU looking strong on that one.
What the hell? That's Faust doing 50%?
You know what I'm saying? On the right touch.
What the? Oh, part of my spinal.
Yeah, and because counter hit 2S hits so much higher, that is another combo route that is opened up to be more consistent here. Dude, he has the best animation for getting hit by that.
That's the shopping cart right there. That's not a wheelchair. He rushing to get to that aisle, to that line. Okay, CPU looking good. Legacy though with a chance to go 2-1. I don't want to see donuts. Uh-oh, I might just see it here. No command throw. See the FD, that was commitment there. I gotta see more of the Edward Scissorhands.
This is another one of those combos here working out beautifully. Doesn't go for the cancel though, wants to go for mix-up instead. Speaking of mix-up, they mix it 3 times. Put the shopping cart on him one more time. Let's see how it works out after the wall break.
Man, my man. Disrespectful. Then straight go for the shins. Oh my God. Trying to get the knockdown. No, the bomb is out there. What you gonna do with this? Can you combo this? Get healthy. Yeah, that potassium is good.
One more K in his life. Oh, Banana Peel actually stopped the attempt at the teleport.
Oh, I thought that was a 6 speed. Felt like that was a 6 speed instead of a 5. Oh, big punish. That should be it. That should be it. Yeah. Oh, okay. I thought he was gonna drop the combo because of it, but nonetheless. So CPU advances. Wait a minute. This man really got the scalpel?
Of course.
He got the syringe.
Give me the bag. Please.
Yo.
Put the bag on. Put the bag on. Please. I want to see it.
Oh, he really about to like. He's like June 10th.
Wrong camera. Turn to the other side. Wrong camera.
Thank you, June. Thank you. He's like, thank you, June 10th.
Let's go, dude. Yeah, I mean, that's one of the nice things about these events, too, is getting to come through and see. There are a ton of ridiculous cosplayers. There was a gang of Cammy cosplayers yesterday that took like a group picture as everybody in costume is being ridiculous this weekend.
Yeah, CEO is one of those events you really celebrate cosplay as well.
Yeah.
You know, alongside a few others for sure. But, yeah, I always see something wacky out here, man, for sure. Definitely want to see more Marvel representation.
Of course.
I'm actually looking forward to seeing Marvel tomorrow, man. I know there's a
excited.
Marvel today, I believe, right?
Marvel is playing until top 16 today, and then top 16 to top 8 is all going to be streamed.
All right, so I'm going to watch some today. You know what time it starts?
They're playing now.
Okay,
They're playing.
I'm definitely
Last
check it
pool's
out.
at 6. You got time.
Okay,
Last
cool,
pool's at 6.
cool.
You got
Definitely want to see it, man. CEO, just a special place for that game, man. You know what I mean? But yeah, special places indeed. CEO 2022. Of course, you got Proxy, IFC, Yipes holding it down as always.
Having a good time, man. It's been really fun getting to hang out on all the different streams, all the different stream crews. That's one of the nice things, too, that is the unsung heroes ever coming through. The stream crews, some of my favorite people on the planet. Shouts to Data FGC, who we're hanging out with now. We love you all very, very much for all your hard work. Love seeing you at all the different events. Obviously, TNS, Juicy, 10-0, everybody always coming through.
Yeah, man. Again, we have to come as a collective to help each other out. You know what I mean? Not one crew can handle it. You know what I'm saying? And everybody been showing their worth. They're showing that you know that they really love what's going on here with the culture of the FGCs.
Of course.
I like it. I like it. What's going on here? Who's who? I keep forgetting that we have a monitor here that lets us know. I'm just so into like watching the games that I forget about stuff like that. So
I got you.
Hotnix versus Nervy Harbor.
Aye, okay. All right. Another 2 U.S. players here. Both rocking the Street Fighter shirts. Wrong game, homies.
That's all right. You know what? That's what helped start it all, man. Well, actually, though, what helped start it off was Karate Champ.
Yeah, let's go. Come on.
There you go. We got to be a little dusty. We got to go beyond that with the Karate Champ.
It's going to be Leo versus Gio. And this is kind of a weird matchup here. Giovanna kind of gets them all on. Leo, same thing. But Leo representing the DP, bro, as the difference. The great equalizer.
I mean, it's a little slower. I think it's 9-frame startup, I believe, now. So, I mean, it's not bad, but it's still a reversal. I mean, it's involved in the first frame, right?
Yes.
So, still good. Gio, though, however, what's the name of that move? Soul Puente? The flip kick. That used to be hard knockdown. Now it's a soft knockdown. However, though, you can control where you want to go with the Soul Puente now.
Yes.
Trabajo, young corkscrew kick. I swear, every time I see it, bro, I think of Streets of Rage.
Yeah, able to break through the fireball there. I mean, that's one of the tough things is Leo's fireball is a great anti-zoning tool, but against characters that can just break through fireballs, you gotta be so careful. And a little bit of spaghetti back and forth. The burst comes out, but Nervy gets ahead on it.
Oh, we spending the cash, huh? Should have saved it for the bigger payout, I feel like. Oh, nice. Oh, stealing turns. Oh, take a turn back. Oh, no one home.
And I love the structure of that combo too from Nervy, trying to make sure that the burst bait, just in case Hotnix is trying to go and be a hero.
Them Stacey Adams, the good 3-piece. Nice and honest, almost cleared the whole name. Wow, okay, we on point. We on point. Hotnix, what you got for me? Let's go, Hotnix.
Okay, got that back turn stance rolling. Nice block in the back dash, and I love that. What a good answer, just go straight into BRC.
Yeah, what's going on here? Is this a mix? Looking for that counter hit, no dice. I like that. Could have punished actually the Light Berserker slash for sure, but little too slow there.
Ooh, was able to get the 2P there to stop the dash under. Now Nervy, long way to go, but still more than workable here. Hotnix has the burst, gotta be careful.
Oh, okay. We snipe out that counter. Keep that slow shield to yourself. No pickup though. Wow, the almighty 2 Dusk. Oh, Travao, you seen the yes! He hit the slot machine, he said yes!
Oh my god, from max distance works out. That was a tough fireball. I mean, I respect the idea, but you just gotta be careful, man. Giovanna, the missile drop kick, bro.
Okay, we gotta get nasty. Wow. Wow. All right, we're plugged in the Matrix. Okay, good punish. Gonna get in with a bigger punish, but the burst was still available. Pop your burst.
Ooh, trying to go for something very sneaky there with the dash under Dust. A little too greedy, though.
Could have clashed into a block, but it's all right. We're not ready. That was full commitment. Oh, yeah, that is a buff. That actually goes to the other side now when your back's to the wall.
Okay, try to go for counter hit, confirm. Nice that little 2K. Love the challenge. If you're playing Leo, gotta swing out in those scenarios.
I like they ain't go for the throw. Pressure. Ooh. 6P, nice. Make that count. Okay, Hotnix, we waking up here.
Did Hotnix just fake air throw and gold burst? Because that was disgusting. Oh my god.
The preemptive 6P.
Bro, the stiff left. Again, bro.
Foot full of mammals.
Okay, breaks his wall here. Doesn't use a spinning dog kick, wants to hold on to it.
Yeah. The bigger payout, the next hit, right?
Oh,
that's gonna counter. That's gonna counter. That was grimy.
Doesn't opt in for the super. Instead, is gonna save for the second combo, get a little more damage out of it. Great situation here again for Hotnix.
I I respect it. Yeah, we seen it. We was ahead of the game. Good bait.
Oh, was just so ready for it too. And that combo route is so difficult to burst. It was just never a good time.
Yeah, just to cancel out the back. That was so clutch.
He's up there trying to go for the 5D. Was looking for the charge. Ooh, we're starting to work in guard point stance too. I like that. Starting to look around a little bit more often when the DP comes through again.
Also, that does counter hit 5K. Okay, it gets that animation. Unless I just seen it too fast.
Oh my god, the chest though. Oh, got the cross up though. Did not want to leave the corner. That's a tough one.
Yep, keep him honest. It ain't free pressure. I know it's plus frames, but I got something for you.
He said not plus enough.
Not plus enough, right. Bro, these are hard reads. He had no tension in that situation, but the 6P as a poke, why not?
Put the chest out again. I mean, you got that shotgun 6P. Might as well swing it out sometimes.
Yeah, man. Most of Gio's approaches is mids anyway, right?
Okay. So frame trap there. Try to go for cross up. Nervy. Good jump out. Really, really good answer.
Oh, we playing whip punishes? Okay. Didn't get the whip punish on the 2K from Leo, but that's all right. Giovanna with the Hurricane. A nice safe jump. Big damage. That's a payout. Oh, yeah. Spend that cash right now. Spend that cash. Yes.
Absolutely. Spinning dog kick. Gonna send him through the wall. Very nice stuff. Ooh, I love that backdash. Use the RC backwards too. Good muscle memory, unfortunately, with the drop.
Oh! If he's going to pop, it's going to be a gold burst. Or just hold it to the next round.
Yeah, I like that little stagger. I like the long wait into the 2D. That is definitely that Brainiac Giovanna stuff.
Committed to the 6B. I'm pretty sure anticipating a 5K at the beginning of the match, right?
Looking like it. There's that gold burst you were talking about here. Getting in with that spiral arrow, but okay, counter hit from Hotnix, continuing to fight this out.
Big payout on the counter hit. Hell yeah, make that count. Yeah, extend those combos. No more hard knockdowns. Commit.
Ooh, was trying to go for the wall stick, but it wasn't an air. Oh my god.
Still out there. We got a lot of cash. Don't die with 100 tension.
Aye, that's tough. I mean, I understand wanting to hold on to it for the buffs, but the passive buff is not worth being able to spend it.
Yo, look at that look on his face of disgust. Like, really, bro?
Yeah, come
on. Like, really, bro? Like, come on now.
That's the stuff you've been saying to yourself. I can't believe he swung there. I can't believe. Why would he per out plus?
You know, the same way he feels about dealing with the online Leo. Oh, big damage. Early on. Why not?
A little early hit confirm. Having that much meter too, having that extra damage, very nice stuff. 2D to catch the backdash. Hotnix needs to lean off that backdash a little more. It's getting scouted out by Nervy Heavy. Damn.
That was clean. That was an upset stomach goal burst. He was definitely upset about that last game. Nervy Harbor though. Getting jumped in on with the double twix. Scope. The back throw into the back stance. How could you? Oh, no ball to protect that good bait on the burst.
Yeah, I like the unstance attempt too. Goes for the DP, consistently getting baited out here. I'm a big advocate of something is strong. It's good to continue to go for it. Don't get scared off of it. But Hotnix maybe off the gas a little bit.
I like that the safe jumps are better overall, right?
Yeah.
Because of a 9-frame DP now, so now you can actually like do it. Even if you make a mistake, you'll be fine. Sometimes. There we go. Yeah, with authority. Yeah, oh yeah. Pets are allowed here at CEO, guys. Let's go, two apiece.
That's a service in. I got the gold burst again. He's continuing to find that. I mean, that's another one of those things where it's like, obviously gold burst is like one of the better uses of it, but I think this might be a punish. No, he gets the PRC. What?
Genius.
He said 100 meter just to make you think about it.
And I like for the throw too, just to avoid the burst, right? The pop, get that free damage. Oh no, no one home.
Okay.
Oh god, that got so. Oh yeah, that's right. That's above. It reaches farther as well. I forgot.
Next distance, close it out, dude. Not the spin a Rudy. Oh my god.
You big wrestling fan?
You know, talk about it here and there. I dabble.
Yeah, okay. Oh! We don't believe in the defense. Hold is fully charged us. Can't see the color orange.
Doesn't work out though. Okay, still got the heavy. Got a far slash knockdown. See what we got here. 2D doesn't work out too much, but swinging for the fences here, even in block stun.
Okay. Oh. Wow, no Soul Puente, no knockdown. Should have went for it. There you go. Bring him close. Oh, into the jump out. That's a setup. I'm pretty sure he could have woke up at 6 but he got blessed with that 5-8, and that'll do it. Man, he looks stressed. I know there is no smiles behind those masks.
I mean, absolutely. That's one of the tough ones, especially playing against Leo. Leo is a tough character to play against in tournament for anybody, and specifically Hotnix is playing it nice and clean. So.
Wow, so if you hit Sol Puente, you can Charval, which is the corkscrew kick, from that far. Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Good to know. As a Millia player, I'm definitely going to block.
You got to know about it.
Yeah.
Well, real quick, we got to talk to you guys about something a little more important before we get into these games. We got to talk about our sponsors here who help us keep the lights on, keep CEO rolling. So we'll get those pulled up for you guys in just 1 second here. As we see, first of all,
we're good. We're going to figure it out here. We got it.
Panic. There we go. It's going to be Hitbox Arcade coming up. Hitbox, as a cross-up player myself, I can tell you when it comes to precision and the future of controllers, Hitbox is something to go. You worry about the just frame booms coming out when it comes to Street Fighter 6. Bro, just push 2 buttons at the same time. You know what I'm saying? Hitboxarcade.com/CEO2022. You guys can check it out. There's a little discount, I believe, too.
These Hitbox players is a little scary. I'm not going to be. But shout out to the boys over at Vinyl Labs, 20% off store-wide using a coupon code CEO2022. Go check that out at vinyllabs.com. So we talking vinyls. Oh, okay, the prints. I see. For some reason, I thought about like actual vinyl records, but I can actually see that on vinyl records as well. So go give them a shout out. Go show some love. Vinyllabs.com.
And we got, dude, Kwamba. I mean, as far as consistency goes when it comes to sticks, Kwamba is just about as good as it gets, from the Obsidian to the Dragon, or a little less expensive options like the Drone, a fine stick to be able to use for travel as well. You can use CEO2022 as your coupon code to get 20% off. You can check out all of this and more at KwambaUSA.com.
Cop that shield. I actually got that bag. And, of course, you can enter this BTS.GG giveaway. Of course, shout out to the Beyond the Summit boys, partnered up with Papa John's, showing the love, of course, to get a chance to win to the main stage 2022 weekend. The contest closes at June 27th before 12 o'clock at 11:59 p.m. on the dot Pacific time. Go check that out, man. BTS.GG/giveaway. Enter for a chance to win.
And if you are not here at CEO, there's still a chance for you to get your hands on some of the nice merch here. You can see the QR code on the screen, or you can go to ceo.gaminggen.gg to help support the event, keep everything rolling, and get some of this clean CEO merch for yourself. I have a pride point of owning every single CEO hat, and they made a new one, so I got to make a stop.
And
today.
It's the Bass at the Beach one too.
I got to make a stop today.
And of course, shout out to the Controller Chaos family. You know, every event that I go to, they always got some fire custom-made pads and sticks and stuff like that. Obviously, we're celebrating the CEO the CEO belt theme, if you will. So if you want to get this and plus some other stuff, please save 10% on CEO tournament gear with the code CEO2022. So go check that out at ControllerChaos.com.
I'm in the market for a new Xbox pad. I got to get over there. That and Gorilla is launching soon the most innovative esports tournament solutions. This is one of those things where when I first heard about Gorilla, I wasn't real sure. But once I got to see things, did a little bit of research, got to read a little bit of the mission statement, get to see what they're all about, I'm definitely a believer. And if you guys want to do the research for yourself, you can register now at gorilla.gg. You can get in for early access. This is something you're definitely going to want to see here in the future.
Shout out to the Gorilla folks out there. Who else we got over here? Okay, Festival of Frights. Is it Frights or is it Fights? Festival of Frights?
Yeah, it was Festival of Fights, but we got Festival of Frights because we got the Halloween theme, you know.
Oh, I see. It's in October. I'm a jerk. How did I not see the bars? Of course, this is over in SoCal. Apparently, this is in the back of Ringe's background, so that's pretty dope. So, man, $3,000 in pop bonus for all some of the favorite games that you see here today and just in general in the fighting game community. But you can learn more at festivaloffights.com. I might actually pull up to that.
Bro, huge shout outs to Alex T-Rex coming through from Riverside Game Labs, an amazing venue out there in the Inland Empire, as they call themselves. Good to see you in Riverside, California. Very excited to get to go see them again. That's one of my favorite tournaments of the year.
Yeah, definitely. We'll see. Maybe I'll show up out there. Who knows?
I know. That's what I'm saying. SoCal Marvel comes heavy, so it's always a good show out for that. But you know, we'll see.
I need to go to a tournament where it's all Marvel. One time, you know, they be teasing me, man. Every tournament that I go, I'll jump. They have me like on the top 8. I'm like, cool, but I wanted to see what happened. You know what I mean? To get there, a lot of new players, which is pretty dope. You know, in the Parsec era,
of course,
which is beautiful. And I don't take nothing away from the online scene in Marvel 3 because a lot of them are starting to show out in the offline side of things. So I'm very hyped for that. But again, this is Strive.
Yeah, you know, we got a sides here and there, but we got winners, finals of the pool coming up. So both these players you will see later because I believe it is 3 players out of each pool. We're just playing to see who's going to come out on top. So it's going to be Idiosyncrasy, who we've already seen once, facing off against Dr. Snoop. And Dr. Snoop, rare Anji sighting.
Yo, Anji, man, listen, a lot of people, right, was, you know, taking a crap on Anji, talking about the character, even though it got a couple of buffs, not that good. But I'm going to be honest, man, the Ren being fast, Shih Tzu being a little slower, more in the corner, right, it actually lingers a little more, so you can have a little more potent, like, mix-up with, like, with Fujin and stuff like that in the corner.
Agreed.
Yeah, there's a lot of things you could do with Anji, man. Like, it's more pressure. Even though Ren doesn't get that that ground bounce as he did before for the combo, but you can always get constant pressure. So
Agreed.
I feel like that's a good trade-off.
That's the key thing. It's too early to tell for sure. We need the Anji players to show us.
I want to see raw. I want to see raw Fujin. Like raw Fujin. Everybody's expecting the low or the Ren. Just raw Fujin weight. You gotta be disrespectful. I think it's -8, but even though, everybody's like worried about the overhead and the low that you can get away with it and you can still turn. So
Yeah, of course.
Anji definitely gonna have some time to develop, but I agree with you on that.
So we'll see how it works out for him going on early. Well, this is a really unique case too, where Anji potentially can just spin round start. So Nagoriyuki has to hold his cards a little bit at the beginning. You can still be a little more disrespectful as he is probably the king of 99 seconds, but Anji's got some answers to it. Just like that, he's able to dash up. The threat of the spin is enough for him to be able to go up, steal the turn, and a backdash on the first Fujin.
Oh, condition time. Shisu, yeah, get nasty. See, right there, Fujin Ren, right immediately. Let him hold that.
Ooh, okay, like the little shimmy back. Able to make him block the fan again. Nagoriyuki getting his stuff started a little bit, but that's a great burst from Snoop.
The back Fukyo into the false slash. Of course, the classic catching anybody swinging. It's pretty much an automated whiff punish, if you will. Snaps back dashes as well.
So advantage situation for Idiosyncrasy, but plenty of meter here for Dr. Snoop. Oh my God.
Saw the respect, saw the delay there on the Fukyo. Probably anticipating a wake-up counter, right, from Anji.
Absolutely, and that was whatever it was. Dr. Snoop was trying to swing out and play some footsies here, but when he's got that blood built up, there's not much footsies to be played.
He is footsies.
I was gonna say, I like that round start spin. Gets the jump in, a little bit of damage coming out. Ooh, raw butterfly trying to steal turns here.
Good check though. The presence of mind for these sequences. Oh, we in. Oh, no conversion though. Very unfortunate. Get a backdash on the Fujin. Nice. I swear, Nago got like the best backdash in the game. I swear, it's so graceful.
It's ridiculous, definitely. Plenty of meter here. He's gonna have to hold that 2S though. Nice little trade out. RC forward, like that fast RC, trying to keep the pressure going with the positive bonus.
Okay. Okay. Let's go, Anji. Let them know. Let these scrubs know Anji's still good, man. Nah, no, I'm just talking. I'm just drinking everybody's saying. Oh, big damage. Corner carry. Now we got to think about it. Fukyo forward, okay. Blood gauge is still a little healthy.
Yeah, is willing to let it build up a little bit here. Continuing to try and get aggressive. 50 meter. Absolutely spend that RC. Stay in there.
That's one hell of a 50-50.
And what are you going to do at that point? Max risk gauge, you do anything. He hits you with, he accidentally like trips over a rock and bumps into you, and it's like, oh my God, counterhead, I'm done, I'm gone. Like, bro, what is happening?
You know, everybody got the right thing, the right state of mind. We're like, okay, I block a Beyblade. I think it's -3 now, right?
Yeah.
So I'm like, let me take my poke back. Sight.
Yeah.
Take my turn back. Sight.
Exactly.
Uppercut.
Oh, 2 counter hits in a row. Try to go for the greedy combo there with a double close slash. Did not work out. Still has his knockdown though, in corner control.
So Anji getting busy. Reset neutral. We'll take it. As long as it wasn't a super. I think they buffed the super damage as well, right? I think that's one of the buffs as well. Oh, we close to the wall. Finish the job. Finish the dot. How dare you fail in rock, paper, scissors twice?
And that is a great answer from Dr. Snoop. Almost every single round start, Idiosyncrasy is pushing 2S. That time after the wall break on the closer situation, goes for the twirl.
That fake pressure. Definitely could have checked that, but that's how you know you're so worried about the options. Give me that positive bonus.
He sees the future. He's got Google glasses in the helmet, bro. He just knows.
Spin to win, still work. Layers. Get your rocks off. Let me get some more Ren. I want some more Ren. They ain't gonna react to it, I promise you.
Okay. And the quick RC, very nice stuff. He's gonna break through the wall, take the round. Dr. Snoop, hate to die with that much meter, but man, it's gonna happen like that.
Yo, that's so good. This patch, the throw into the quick RC, right? It does a little more damage, right, because it does scale. I mean, it scales naturally off of throws, right? But
yeah,
it does a little more damage. Does a little extra.
That the red RC change too helps a lot, but close slash just covers the backdash.
Okay, Fruit Ninja. I've seen this before. Benihana's.
Dude, what happened to his life bar, bro?
You know, that's the age-old question. No matter who he hits. Man, what happened to your life bar?
Hey, nice challenge. First time the overhead is attempted, immediately gets punched in the jaw for it.
5P counter hit to 6P. Hell yeah, it's going to connect. I mean, it's going to connect regardless, but, you know, gives it a little extra a guarantee, if you will.
I think he said, I'd rather play CPU. Not going to let him get in. But he's going to swap into the Kai. I like that.
You know, it's interesting that Andy players play Kai. So I spoke to Flash, right? He said after this tournament, he's going to go in the lab like hard with Anji. So I don't know if it's a Kai thing, maybe the style kind of similar, just a little bit more mix-ups. I'm not too sure, but Kai players tend to play some Anji as well.
That's fair. I mean, Kai is also a really, really good character to pick up just as a matchup coverage thing because he has even matchups or better with most of the cast.
I agree.
He's generally very, very... If you're not sure what to pick and you have a Kai's a pretty good pick.
I feel like Kai has a good chance against all the characters except like characters that like are very, very oppressive. So I don't know like how he looks with Jacko now.
He has a couple random losing... Like, he has a tough time with falls. He has a couple random weird matchups.
You know what? I haven't seen that matchup enough.
Faust ducks all his fireballs. It's tough.
I see. That's right. That's right. Okay.
Oh, the burst is a little too far.
Air throw? No, not even. I feel like he could have stopped on those P's and just landed in a close slash possibly.
Either way. Oh my god, didn't even have to break the wall. Stay stuck to it. Slide the...
Yo, that great Poupon looking good right now with a sword. Oh my goodness. There we go, stunned it with no boss. But listen, man, you got a lot of Holmes Malone right there for that one, but we still in the stun edge. While fully charged Dusk, you don't respect that man's defense.
Oh, with a close slash. Okay. Put himself in a pretty decent situation here. Jumps over, swings with the H, but there's a 6P on reaction. And no way, he gets a cross up. Gets to switch it up on him.
Yes way, bro. Yes freaking way. Wow, raw stun that does? Oh, I was actually looking at the wrong ball, to be honest. Excuse me.
Okay. I mean, to be fair, from that far YRC, I love the 5K. Idiot said, okay, talk to him.
Yo, hear about that life. I mean, you don't see the cherry blossoms on him? He ain't playing, man. Hear about that. Where Hotashi at? This one of his students? Hotashi about that.
This is a South Florida Goriyuki, so might be. Might be. Same kind of area here.
House of Nagos, eh?
Hey, might be.
Nah, but that's what's up, man. I like when people like I can't even say that he's into character. I feel like that's just what he does. He probably like before he takes a dump, he probably does that. You know what I'm saying? He probably does. I think that's actually part of his character. That's not even like a Nago thing. Y'all laughing, but I think it's yo. If I was that like serene and divine, I would probably do that myself.
There might be something there. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe. Not laughing, man. That can't just be for the cameras.
God. I mean, that's one of those. I appreciate people having fun out here.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? That's the stuff. I mean, there's always been players doing that kind of thing. I saw. If it's the same person, I don't know if it's the same guy. I saw a person playing KOF earlier named Juicebox. People like that coming through. That Juicebox used to play Abel. He would act out the ultras, stuff like that. I love stuff like that.
Bro, I played him.
I love it.
Let me tell you how real it was with Juicebox. Shout out to Juicebox.
Shout out.
Cyxz Meetings. Cyxz Meetings Redemption Team Tournament champs. I gotta throw that out there. Man, that's mad throwback. He'll know if he's watching. But this dude I used to play him in casuals, bro. Casuals. Nobody watching. Hits me with the super. He's doing this, and I'm just there like this one.
It's just us.
It's pretty good. Pretty good. Listen, that's what I'm saying. People about that life, man. It's not about just doing stuff for the camera.
No, I love that, though. Show your personality, man. That's part of the reason. Another one of the reasons why the FGC is one of the better things when it comes to competing in these games. The personality is unbelievable.
Yeah, we take a. You know, I can say this. You know, on behalf of the FGC, we shit on every other sports organization when it comes to video games in terms of the personality.
Absolutely. I mean, I'm invested. I be going to other different. He's catch me in the DreamHack shirt. I be going to all these different things, man. And FGC, it's just different.
Yeah, people pull up on me talking about, hey man, you seen the personalities of Call of Duty? Yeah, I've seen it. Where?
I know you come for Halo too, so you've seen that too.
Call of Duty, Halo, yeah. In terms of that side of the esports, yeah, I've dabbled. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
so like, yeah, it's. I'm sure they got their characters, but we have a whole character select screen out here.
We got the cast.
Yeah, we got the cast of characters.
Speaking of the cast here, Supernoon and CPU. So Noon back up to it against the False that we saw earlier today. So Ram versus False pre-patch. This matchup was horrific.
Hold on. He got scrubs on?
Yeah. It's the cosplay. This is the same cosplayer, man.
No, I know it is. Yo, I just, to be honest, all I saw was the scalpel and the gloves. I ain't even noticed the...
No, full. They're carrying around a bag too. They just, you can't play with the bag on. You know what I'm saying? With the one eye.
Yeah, you can't see all of them. You can't see the wall.
But yeah, this matchup pre-patch was unplayable. I'm not sure how it is now. This was horrific for False earlier though.
I wonder what Noon's thinking to himself coming into this. Like, wait, hey, does it? I wanted to ask, does it work like this in pools? Winners and losers or winners finals, they come out?
I believe winners finals, both players are guaranteed out. They're just playing to see who's winners, who's losers. I think it's 3 out of every pool.
Cool. Sweet.
Okay, push the bomb away. Using that Rekka just to close the distance a little bit. Not too much after though. And CPU already off the burst is a tough one.
Be close to the wall watching. That pressure's on. Oh yeah, he ducks under the Bandits as well, right?
Yeah, depending on the distance, it's really, really good.
True.
Like heavy slash one, it's very hard to throw.
Oh! Get out of here. We ain't blocking nothing. He said, why I order? He's crying like, why I order?
Oh, but the bomb. Noon recognizes the distance. What confidence to keep swinging.
Okay. Oh, okay, you're already swinging at the air. That oxygen got beat with the oxygen. Nothing but whiff.
You say he's fighting ghosts.
For real.
Tossed it out, got the bomb going. Puts it behind, but it's not quite close enough. Noon forced to block here. CPU gonna get that mix, but not too much afterwards. Couldn't get close enough to threaten the command throw.
Before the hammer falls, that's bars. Oh, I thought that was a cross.
Oh my god, 50 meter too, like that 6P, but forced to block. And again, the 6P Noon. Sniping it out here.
Don't panic, we do have 50 tension and a burst. Speaking of the burst, we just used it. All right, now you're gonna have to stay solid this whole time, unless of course you can build another 50 tension. Still getting scaled here on the bar, however.
Attempts of the swings, 2H. If 2H connects, you get so much of a reward here, but man, playing footsies with Ram is a tall task.
I forgot Noon plays Apology Man. That's right.
Yeah, they definitely,
familiar.
they got the experience for sure.
Yeah. One thing that I don't see a lot of Faust do, that Apology Man do, that like pretty much nobody Jack can take it. So when you throw, you can get like a wonky 50-50, like you can just jump and like pick a side.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I don't see a lot of Faust do that. I think that's like one of his best tools. See you. I see you, Beneath. I don't know if you're here, but shout outs.
Uh-oh. Meteors come out, try to go for the command throw before the meteors connect. I like the idea. He catches the backdash. Noon has been consistently backdashing at everything, so I really like to see CPU early on scouting that.
That Corpus Howard knockdown, is that a buff? Or you always had that? I never noticed that.
That's
actually.
a buff. That's a buff.
Oh, okay, wow. I saw the scalp if he hit, and it's not the command throw. Wow, really? Okay, hard knockdown. Sick.
Okay. I like that burst.
And we close to the wall. No, not yet. All right, throw season begins. 100%. Watch. Yup.
Okay, strike throw. You know, Ram, best grappler in the game.
Yo, for real.
You know, so, come on, man.
Like the 2S's to clip the up back. It is a mid, it's not a low.
Love the mash out of it, though. He's able to go for the fade back. So very safe, but the 5D. Noon is throwing the kitchen sink at this guy.
That tap dust, man. So much, you're just so worried about the throw in your legs that you just forget about a tap dust. Nice! Get that out of here.
And he got the afro. Nice pickup.
Break a guard. Break a guard. Come on, man. You gonna keep that on you? Break a guard.
He's gonna continue to hold on to this here. Not finding an opportunity to really throw it. And then the afro gets... Hey, knocked the duo off. Come on, man.
Super. Yeah. Is that the better choice? I felt like the Proton Cannon, no? I actually gotta know what does more damage now.
If you have both swords, Mortar Bottle is more damage.
There you go.
And that's part of the reason why the laser is so strong, is it recalls your sword, so it kind of fixes your situation too.
Got it. See, I didn't even realize that.
Oh, 6P again!
No balls? Oh, there we go, there we go.
Dude, Noon's 6Ps are some of the best I've seen from Ram. A lot of the times Rams put themselves in situations where like Solstice goes for like the jump Ps a lot. Noon is a 6P'er, dude. It's working out wonderfully.
Hold on, Supernoon. Are you doing the Goichi? Is that what I just saw?
I think he did. Did
you just see
about the min?
Did you see? Yeah. I thought I was bugging. Did I just see you do the Goichi?
That's what it looked like, bro.
This man's a walking meme.
He's stealing the text.
Hey, it might work. I might have to steal that. Command throw? No. Oh, I thought that could have been a command throw right there.
Yeah, dude, disciplines. Patience of a monk from Noon and gets the air throw.
You gonna crack that wall easy, for sure. Let me get that proton cannon. No, not even. Hold that.
CPU's got some meter. Doesn't really have a good opportunity to use it. YRC, okay, blue beat.
Watch it. Don't get hit with your own jewels. Nice. We seen the Dusk attempt. Good throw.
So for the OTG. Finish it up. Noon, 1 round away. And all these, the craziest thing is these rounds are all they're one decision rounds.
Yep.
This is don't make it the 3-0 close though, CPU, please. Let's get this. Very nice burst.
You know, it would be poetic if CPU loses right now, even though he's still advancing through the pool just to put the bag on. Does he have the bag like right next to him? I hope so.
I hope so. I want the bag. I've seen him taking pictures of people all weekend with the bag on. Okay.
Come on with it. All right, going for that close slash pressure. Don't open up. We ain't scared. Usually that's the clip of people holding up bags to get his command throw.
Dash up again. Oh, and is able to get the kill there. Supernoon takes another one down. Well played here. And it's going to be out in winners. CPU going to be out as well in the losers. Nice to see some Faust making it through.
Man, this false cop play, listen, man, I'm not convinced. You know why? This man got a full set of head. We all know damn well under that bag, it's a Baldman. Literally, that's bars. Nah, but good stuff to CPU, man. Very well entertained, putting it somewhere. Supernoon, of course. Just showing that consistency moving forward on the winners.
Yeah, very, very strong stuff from him. I mean, Noon is a contender at this tournament. Noon is like you said, Noon is very confident. He's very up and down on himself. The saga of Noon on Twitter being like, man, I've been playing online. I feel like trash. And he plays one offline session. He's like, God damn it, I'm the nicest player in the world. It's just the peaks and valleys, bro.
I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. He's his biggest critic. You know, at the end of the day, you know, sometimes with cyxz, you know, that's the thing about competing in fighting games. You know, especially when you take it super serious. You know, some people represent it a little better than others, right? But you know, sometimes you will have that doubt on yourself every single time. You know, what I mean, especially when you're consistently going in tournaments and you feel like you're not getting the results that you really want.
I'm gonna preface this match real quick, by the way. I gotta say,
what's up,
the
brother?
next match coming up, I'm gonna do my best to keep my bias out of it. Apotheosis, a very close personal friend of mine, used to live in Florida, moved up to Virginia. Incredibly strong Nagoriyuki player who has been on the rise. This guy came from, he's a Smash Melee player, started playing Ultimate. Strive came out, he picked up Nagoriyuki and said, I've never felt this good with a character before.
Wow.
And he found his soulmate in it, has been working out really well. But man, what a tough draw. Legendary Pred.
Well, so here's the thing, right? The last time I seen Pred play was in, like, you know, the early season, before the new patch, right? Yep. Even before that patch, that was the last time I really saw him play.
Okay.
So I don't know how sharp he is in his game. Obviously, his main game being Dragon Ball FighterZ.
Yeah.
But it's pretty cool to see him, nonetheless, just to jump in the fray, especially with all these killers that's here today in this building. But very solid, though. Like, you will see, like, Pred will make it out of pools, you know, a top 48. I mean, in terms of getting the big win, not necessarily, but it's definitely there. He's pretty much on those borders to, like, really get to those top places.
Yeah, once you get to a certain level fundamental in fighting games, it carries over to everything. So Pred's got the skill set to be able to pick up any game and be like, he just shoots to like a 6 out of 10 immediately, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's one of those things, right?
I agree. We'll see. All right, listen, man, you want to be, hey, look, man, hey. You know me, like you know, we do some esport things from time to time, but by all means, you want to be biased, sir.
Listen, bro.
You could go on ahead.
I'm gonna try and hold it in. I'm gonna try and hold it in, but we'll see. Just excited to see my boy do well.
You don't gotta hold it in, man. You don't gotta hold it in, man. You know why? You know how many times I'm biased for the homies? And the reason why, all right, I could be biased just off rip for Legendary Prey. He is from New York, but I haven't really seen him play for me to like be super excited. Like, all right, you know, like you got some history with Apotheosis. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean that's my boy, formerly known as PP Justin. My man.
Yeah, by all means, talking shit, bro.
I'm just excited to see him playing at the level that I knew that he could always make it to. So hopefully he can continue that success. You know what I'm saying? He's been training really hard. Trains with a lot of different Nagoriyuki players online. I know he plays with Idiosyncrasy. Test your luck. So he's going to be the style of play that you're going to see from him is very, very fast out of the gate, and he's going to slow it down for footsies. It's definitely the thing you're going to want to see. Yeah, trying to go for Fukio straight up on off rip.
I like that, trying to smother that chicken. Yup. Oh, we in the corner now.
They push to the wall, though. Yeah, Pred is so good at controlling this corner, as Ram always does. And I love the PRC to continue to threaten Apotheosis. A little deer in the headlights there. Got to keep it a little more kosher on these.
Wow, looking for the tech. That's why you seen the delayed 2H, but actually caught the back dash. You would have got to confirm from that one.
Okay, but that's a great start here. 2H, but no, 2H put it a little too high.
Air grab. Yep. That was clean. That was clean. Ooh. Oh, I thought that was the bait. I seen the delay. I thought he was going to block.
I thought this bait 2 is waiting on. Still chilling out, using that RC, getting the risk gauge a little high, and is able to get the kill there. Apotheosis, man, he needs to stabilize. He's playing a little nervous here. There's a great DP.
I cannot believe the beginning of the match from this corner. It was a burst into a block string, RC into another block string. We already on the other side. Oh, nice air throw.
Scouting that out, continue to find it. There's the bite. Party time begins.
Oh, this man is killing. Oh
my God!
Oh, okay. You know, the defense is clean, but wow, that was pretty fast. I would have got opened up.
I needed close slash 2S for a block string, option selected it, and got a 5K to combo. That was disgusting.
All right, early burst. Yep, I agree. You got a lot of health too, so if you could weather the storm, you'll get that back.
Oh, that was a really risky bite. I like the idea.
Yeah, no bar to make it safe neither. Immediate super. We got okie dokie.
Yep, Moto through the wall. Safe jump coming. We're mashing?
Yeah, I like that call out. That was like a dash delay close slash, so I like that in between.
Wall still going to be broken, though. Legendary Pred going to take down the first game in Apotheosis. Hey, head up, bro. Come on. Just the headphones, okay?
I'm going to get the Akatsuki.
He needs to, Apotheosis is an overthinker. He plays his best when he's not trying to think too hard about what his opponent's doing and he runs his own game. That's what he needs to do.
That's what I like to call the flow state.
Yeah, that's what he needs. I know you are a Kuroko player, you're a Kuroko person yourself. Bro, he's got to stay, that's what I'm saying, right?
You got to stay foot of that door.
He's got to be in it, dude.
What do you like in Kurokos?
Me? Listen, man, I like a few characters here. I'd say a little Omine and Kisei, probably my two favorites.
Omine's my guy. You put it there, Prati. Omine Daiki, that's my man.
He's just too nasty.
Come on, man. That's my guy. Only one who could beat me is me.
See, that's the mentality you got to bring to it.
That's
how Apotheosis has got to play this, though. He's got to run his stuff. But unfortunately, just not getting any opportunities here. Pred is continuing to keep this pressure on. When Justin gets away, when he gets his opportunity, he's got to be pedal to the metal.
Pred is bully ball. You know, some of those, and what I like to call when you're overthinking it too much, I call it tunnel vision, because sometimes you're just looking for something specific to get your game going.
Agreed.
But you just have to lock in no matter what. Like you see a bar slash, you see it a lot, get ready for the 6Ps. You're not only gonna jump in, get ready for the 6Ps. I think he's just waiting too much for something specific.
Yeah, definitely agree here. Nice 6P there. And he's been hesitant in footsies as well, which is tough because you're Nagoriyuki and you got 3 blood. Who's gonna stop you?
Oh, that shimmy was dangerous. We go to the wall. Okay, very fortunate.
Okay, got the throw. OTG throws the sword, continuing the pressure on. YRC to break out of it. Tries to go for the walk up and the close slash works out.
No, our blood is high. Our blood is high. Gotta watch it.
Oh my God. He said, go control the neutral, my child. Bust both the swords down.
Like that, these. Oh, cool, clean. Creative way to get out that corner.
And that's another tough one of the situations. You can see he knows the tech. He throws the clone clanks with this explosion. He's able to freely get out of the corner, but he can't get any capitalization off of it.
Good spacing for Pred, man. Credit to him, though.
Yeah.
To not really, like, you know, overextend, get overzealous, and actually finish the match. He's just pretty much letting Apotheosis actually hang himself for real.
With that poke, trying to go for the 6B here. Not working out. 5H is your best friend in these situations, but Pred's dash ups are so good. That's the hardest style of footsies to play against, is when they're preemptive. He's dashing up, not even trying to whip punish, he's just trying to stuff early.
Good check on the dash there with the 5K, but a little too far there with the command throw. Gets the back throw regardless. Wake up super. You know, that was the first one of the round, so I like that. That was a good way to sneak it in there.
Okay, I like that. Fakes the bite. Goes for the Beyblade. Blood pop, makes him block it at least. Hey, still gets a punish though.
Yeah, I think that's a patch, that's a buff in this game as well. Yeah. Well, nerf on that end, right? On the pop, I think it's easier to punish now.
Yeah. Apotheosis might be on an early exit here. Has already made himself out of the pools, but Not looking like he's going to be able to take out the legendary Fred here.
Oh, them toes getting exposed. Hold on here. We got a lead. Ooh, forget a 6P. We get big.
Yup.
Stop it.
Absolutely.
Stop it. That was ridiculous.
Okay, and got the 2S. Looking a little more like himself here. That was a very nice round.
I am a big VRC aficionado, bro. I love those combos. It's just so creative. Yeah,
it's the sickest mechanic in the game.
Sure. I agree.
Okay, that strike throw. Keeping it up here. Sword throw comes out. Continuing here for Pred. Just a couple more can potentially close it out. And burst for positioning. Oh my god. You know how convincing your shimmy has to be for them to dash backwards into a hitbox they knew was there?
Yep. The delayed YRC, but that's it. That was his last chance. Wow, got the cross up K. Looked like there was an air throw attempt there for Legendary Pred. Now we on the other side, but that blood is about to pop. Man, get the band-aids, get the gouges. Oh, but we out of there. 6P. No, go for the air throw.
Oh, Chip will do it now, though. Puts the mask back on. Is going to have to blow this blood. Be aggressive here, but cannot take any damage. And the sword comes through. The sword toss is wonderful there from Fred. An apotheosis. Fortunately, going to be headed to the losers bracket side here of, I believe, going to the top 48.
Yeah. But you know what, though? Apotheosis, man, listen, I know for a fact he was starting to get more comfortable towards the end of the game, but it was a little too late. Legendary Pred, look, very seasoned in tournaments at this point.
Yes.
Like, you know, when you play that much, even if it's a different game, you know, you can shake out the nerves a lot easier when you jump to other games. Sometimes you can have that mentality too, like, you know, I don't really have nothing to prove to anyone but myself. So, you know, just having that mentality could do you wonders just playing in a tournament setting.
Definitely agreed, but huge shouts to him. I mean, I know he's going to come back and watch this. I love you. I'm sorry that, you know, I hate to critique, but, you know, I appreciate Justin coming out, man. It's a long flight for him. Good to see him coming through. And Pred as well. Everybody coming through. How did Pred do in Dragon Ball?
I'm not too sure. I have to
take a look. I didn't get to watch any Dragon Ball yesterday. I was running around doing stuff all yesterday was my busiest day.
Okay. What you doing? What you doing yesterday? Oh, just mostly like
yesterday was just commentary, helping out the TNS stream, stuff like that. I got today a little bit slow. Got this going on, a little bit of a break. KOF top 8 a little later.
Nice.
It's gonna be fun.
Good stuff.
Excited to continue rolling with CEO. There are a lot of good events, but obviously this is my hometown event, my personal favorite event is always my favorite weekend of the year.
Oh yeah, man. I appreciate that, man. Show love to pretty much at this point you're local.
Yeah,
really.
honestly.
I mean, it's a major, but it's a local, especially if you've been to so many. Man, I've been coming to CEO since 2011, man. I think the only one that I missed was the one I just passed.
See, I went to the second CEO, and then I moved away from Florida for a while, and I came back in 2016. Haven't missed a Taku, a Red Bull Conquest type event that they've run.
Yeah.
I haven't missed a single one since.
Man, I gotta do a Taku, dude. Like that's
Taku's
one. That's one that I haven't done. That's in the Wyndham too, right?
Yeah, when Taku's in the Wyndham. September.
So CEO like has a special place for me. Like even though this is good and all, like we got a bigger space, but the Wyndham, the moments in the Wyndham, you know, even the late nights where everybody's like pretty much together, like it's not too far that you can get away. You know, the pool, the jacuzzi, man.
I got some good memories
times.
there.
Yeah,
I got
me
some
too,
good
man.
memories for sure. That and playing quarters in the hallway, bro. It's a great dude. The Wyndham is just different. It's so much fun.
And look at this, a hoist. I said hoist. Wow, I was about to say hoist Motashi. Moist Hotashi is in the building. Go up against Nervy Harbor. Hey, man, look, shout out to Hotashi. This dude caught me in the back alley, right? Like, I'm just chilling, like, with the homies or whatever. I'm with Flash or whatever. Big shout out to Flash. He pulls up to me. He's like, I see you play Gorilla now. I was like, what? We had like a talk. We had a set.
Of course.
Online. So, wasn't looking too pretty for him. Not to say that I'm better, but I was talking a lot of smack.
Hey, you know, that's what I'm saying. Take what you can get. You take what you can get.
I mean, it's all out, but it was funny. For those that caught that stream, that was fun. I was talking mad shit.
Hey, well, I mean, that's how we operate. That's how a lot of us operate, though. Like, if I'm not talking a little bit, I don't know.
Yo,
that's the sign of the true friendship.
Dude came up and shook my hand, held my hand, and looked at me dead in my eyes. Oh, so you want to play Gorilla now, huh? I was like, I'm just trying to play, man.
Dude, huge shouts to Hotashi, who's been on the content grind too. I believe he's IRL streaming at this whole video. Yeah, he got the camera on him right now, bro.
He's really talking to his stream right now. This is next level meta. You want to talk about throw off your opponent? He's like, man, I'm on this stream and that stream.
I've been talking about that to people. Hotashi has this weird thing. It's almost like his stand, bro. Where if he talks to you and you talk back to him in the set, it's over for you. That's his win condition, bro. You just can't. Don't ever respond when he's talking to you. It powers him up.
I think it's safe to say this man is the House Hotashi of the world right now. Okay, Nervy Harbor. Man, this is bringing me back. This is looking like Marn versus Hotashi.
Okay, Fukio forward, trying to close that gap. The anti-air 6H. What a reward for that.
Healthy blood. Oh, almost got the counter hit confirm off that 5P. That's actually going to catch the back dash. That's going to catch it.
You recovered! He has an RC though, still getting aggressive here. Dashes in. Nice! Just blocked to try and get the punish and gets the bite. Dude, what an answer. Also, how was that safe?
That recovered. I wonder if Hotashi hit him with like the classic, like nod his head. Oh, the Hurricane Rana.
Okay, mounts again, force the burst out. Goo in the Kara Beyblade full screen.
Oh, I thought he whipped something. I'm sorry. That's like one of the most best like auto whip punish setups in the game, like the back Fukio into the 5H. That is disrespectful. And it clips people holding up back.
Okay, went for the DP there, gold burst. Able to connect. Hotashi just kind of chilling here. Yep, knew kind of the inevitable situation.
He can get an action right now. Blue RC right now. Keep him still. Oh, catches the back. That's clean. That's clean. So after a charged Dusk on a knockdown, you get a little bit of Oki.
Yeah.
It's not like too deep, or you can get like a full dash or something like that. Certain characters, I'm pretty sure Gio can do it, but
I believe so.
If you do Blue RC, it's meaty after a Dusk, and they have to take that splash. You can hit him with some shenanigans on wake up.
Now, looks like Nervy's the one getting hit by the shenanigans here. Pushed to the wall, but good cancel there on the 6P. Like the commitment. If you're going to be swinging, you might as well dial in the next button.
Okay, no more Fukios available. Knowing Hotashi, he'll let him rip regardless if he got to finish the job.
Yeah, I was going to say no more Fukios available, but yo, no more life available.
No more life available.
Nervy kind of out of there.
He's like, hold on, let me take this. Yeah, take a swig of that water. Don't worry, man. Look at Hotashi. He's like, you drinking water? But joke's on you, I'm moist.
I was going to say, he don't need the water. He stays there. He stays there, bro.
Joke's on you.
Shouts to the color scheme for the moist. The moist jersey kind of goes hard, by the way. I like that.
Big
And
fan.
if you haven't seen, Hotashi has a controller that matches the jersey. It goes crazy.
This guy's about that life.
Okay. Yo, harassing with 2S.
Man, do you hear the sound effects? You hear it coming out the sheet? Clink, 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 clink.
Hotashi up again, and being able to save the burst out of that round 2 is so huge.
Goodness, this man wants the middle pie. He wants the middle pizza. This man's slicing them in half. And no shields involved. I know what you see on the screen. That wasn't it. That wasn't the point.
Oh, just barely saved himself from popping the blood there with connecting with us normals, being able to sate that hunger a little bit. What was he going for there?
I don't know what them legs got blessed. Slash. This is a slash. It was so anticlimactic. Slash. Let's go. Harvey's going a little tip for tap with Hotashi, but he's not making the rounds count.
And that's a tough way to start the round 2. Dash up air grab from a kind of immobile character there with the dashes.
Okay. What we gonna do though? You see Hotashi prepping for the Travao, the drop kick. Try to bait the Fukio forward. Is that gonna clash? That's a clean punish. Okay, clean punish.
Just beats it straight out. Having that range advantage here. 50 meters still for Giovanna. Can potentially wake up with a BRC, but instead it's gonna swing straight away.
Oh! Professional.
Has a first world problem. He's so slow and I'm so plus that I can't throw him. Oh no.
Crack that wall? Absolutely. Look at that, 50% for your troubles. Speaking of 50, free 50 tension, of course, more if you make them block.
Okay, confidence on the double dash.
The tap Dusk. You're almost on with the burst. Don't pop yet. Oh, you're gonna die? I ain't even know. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't think the 2H was gonna splat.
I didn't think he was gonna make it. Yeah, exactly. I thought he was gonna pop before he made it, but Hotashi, he did the math, and you know this guy, he's got the calculations on deck.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Yo, you don't slow that character down, bro. You know, there's so much to look for, right? Obviously the Fukio forward, but everybody, you know, the good Nagos, they know how to conditioning you to expect the Fukio forward, but you see it back into the 5H.
Yes.
For like the automatic whiff punish. That's the best auto sequence in the game, I feel like.
It's definitely up there for sure. And that's one of the nice things about this interaction right here that's happening is one of the nicest things about Hotashi as a player is after every match, he is the most open to being like, this is the stuff I was doing that was working. Here's kind of the counterplay. Your character can do this kind of thing. He is like such a wealth of knowledge, and he is a great example of one I say that the fighting game community is very welcoming and very open to helping people learn. Hotashi's a great example of that. He is so happy to be able to talk to anyone, be able to sit down. He will make time for just about any person if they have real questions about the game. If he can tell that you are interested in actually learning, he will make time for you, and that is an amazing thing. And that's part of why fighting games are so great. Is so many of the top players are willing to put that time out, put that work out, be able to help out grow the scene. It's a family affair, you know?
This is what I like to say, man. Any big event like this, it's a cookout. You know, sometimes you haven't seen a relative, you haven't met a relative yet. You know, you have that conversation. Hey, man, I'm such and such. You know what I'm saying? I'm from this tribe, or you know what I'm saying, something like
exactly.
that. But that's how I look at big events like this. It's just a cookout. It's a barbecue, man. Everybody comes in and they chip in. You know. And chip-ins in this case is meaning, you know, just representing their games of what they want to represent. But we're all in this together, man, at the end of the day. Love it. Love it here. I love it here in FGC.
It's definitely very, very nice. And we have what I believe is our final match here. This is a losers match to qualify here. So these two players are going to be fighting out to see one of them is going to be headed to pools and one of them is going to be headed to the pool. So we'll see which one. Which one?
Bring it in.
We'll see.
Bring it in. I love bars. You know me.
We'll see who's headed where. You know, who needs the towel, who needs the controller. We'll see. It's gonna be Smithy and Safe as the final two players here for Guilty Gear Strive.
Final match, huh? You know how I look at this in terms of final matches. I mean, there was a lot of 3-0s, and there was a lot of 3-0s.
Yeah.
Well, not as much. Like it was respectable 3-0s. Like it was like round for round, but it was 3-0 still.
Strive is hella fast too.
Yes, it is, man. Yes, it is, man. Yes. God damn it is.
Can I just say, while they're doing this, huge shout outs to our RTO on the stage. Bro, desync your controllers. Pad players can't do it themselves. Please go desync these controllers, man. It's one of those things that you always forget about. I know we're just transitioning back into online. I know you got 700 Bluetooth devices connected to your PS4. But when we come to these tournaments, man, please make sure you do that. It's tough.
Man, I'm having a wonderful time, and I hope everyone at home is having a wonderful time. What's the stream again?
This is Data FGC, man.
Data FGC, guys. Please give this channel a follow, man.
They are incredible people.
Yes, I see, man. Look, if you're bigging them up, you will know them more than me. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, I'm just trying to get acquainted with everyone that's putting in work. You know, so Data FGC, I see you guys. Sure.
Ooh, it's about that time for you.
Versus Anago, huh?
She is. This is so Amelia kind of acting the part of the fly, and Nagoriyuki trying to be the fly swatter, but trying to shoot her down with the most dangerous electric. It's got a rocket launcher attached. No, it's gonna be Ino instead. Okay.
Ooh, 5-5. 5-5 matchup.
5-5?
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. I mean, obviously, whoever scores the knockdown first gets the party going. But Amelia does have the mobility to stay out of those sticky situations. However, that one knockdown from Ino is pretty much troublesome. There is a lot of options you can do in order to avoid. So, for example, if you see somebody do like dash S and then another dash S, in between, you can actually teleport. And then do S disc just to get away from the corner, but you have to know it's coming. Yeah,
okay.
It's like little stuff like that. Intricacies though, but obviously it all depends on the player,
of course.
if they're gonna do the double S overhead.
That, and honestly, Amelia's close slash is an incredibly powerful tool. And Ino's dashes actually putting her in the air is kind of a compromised situation in this matchup because of how good Amelia is at destroying people point blank. That CQC with the close slash is no joke.
Yeah, man. And the close slash is plus now, Familia.
Yep.
So you do a close slash into a 2P, that's a legit frame trap. Unless, of course, if she does it like really close, like as a meeting, you could throw afterwards. But the pushback on the close slash, you will never be in throw range. So you're going to have to take that frame trap. The fact, oh man, and then I mean, obviously, if you see people like stagger depression, close slash, you could backdash it, but then you're gonna have to be scared of the 2S, you know, and then you get clipped on the way back. Yo, Amelia's godlike, bro. She is so cool.
Let's find out quick what we got. That's a great open up as we start the mix here. Trying to bait out the burst early. It looked like it does get it out, but the 6P comes through for Smithy.
The opener, you get 6P in between that. You gotta look for those. You can kind of tell when they're gonna go for Dusk, like S to Dusk, because they're like really high up on the air. There we go. Good blocks, okay. Now we back into the neutral, yes.
Ooh, what a block, though. I like that from Safe. We'll go for the cross up there. Double overhead is dealt with. And backdash is the Psycho Crusher.
Yeah, I'm telling you, you get 6P in between the slash and the Dust, man. You get big down. You can get the counter hit into a teleport S disc. No, heavy disc, excuse me.
That is something that I've been seeing from Milia's all weekend long. Low Capel it seems like the new juice. People are using it so close to the ground.
So she kind of always had this. The only difference is that to confirm the combo's even better, because now I think it's a universal thing where jump K gives you a little more of a pop.
Yes.
So if you land capo and then land the K, you will always get a close slash depending on where you at on the screen.
Because LK has been destroying people with low Capel.
It's too good, and it's a good snipe. Like if people trying to like maybe air throw or like 6P, you'll get clapped trying to like overextend and try to punish it. Yeah. Bad Moon's another buff too. I don't know how it looks from the air. That's a good question actually, but on the ground it gets a better pop now when you land Bad Moon. So you get a better meaty.
And Safe just has all the answers, continues to find every single touch here. The air combo comes through, Bad Moon to take it down to the wall, and it is going to be a wall break here, but no, can't quite get high enough.
That good hair, no split ends. Get her off the wall.
Dude, that's my favorite thing to see from Milia for the starter is high close slash, and she just does it 3 times. She's like, you know.
Hold on, did I just see the Jamaican flag?
I believe so. I believe player 1 here coming out is coming out from Jamaica, Smithy.
No, shout out to all my rosters out there, man. It's love. I've had plenty of talks in kumbayas and circles with some Jamaicans. Oh yeah. Empty low? Yeah.
Of course, you know he said I've seen it once or twice.
From that far, because like you already lost the cross up, so you might as well go for the high low. Usually that is the option after you go low.
Like that. For the HCL, double to break the wall. Good amount of damage here. Safe kind of in trouble. Positive bonus now, huge on Eno.
That's a poke and excel. IAD heavy slash.
Okay, 6P enters again.
Oh, it was already active. Yeah, she got the invo frame already from the super. Makes sense. Okay. Made out of glass. That's Glass Joe right there. That ain't Milia.
Okay, dashed away. Trying to threaten here at normal jump height. Love that trade. Huge for Eno. In Guilty Gear, a lot of the time, the grounded opponent, if it's ground versus air trade, the grounded opponent almost always gets the better situation.
Right. Now we out there. Wow. We don't believe in the anti-air, so yeah. Sometimes that's a fake cross-up. It don't even cross up. It's just people already are committing, holding forward that they get clipped.
Hey, empty low again. It's looking like a fake disc for the throw, but not quite going to work out. Burst is available, but not going to have access to it until after the wall break here. Safe. Big opportunity.
Oh, Brewers. Oh, good RC back. Could have made that safe. It's all right. You got 100 attention to him.
Ooh, RC in the block. I like that. Great decision from Safe. And the hesitation kind of pays there.
Yeah, so it's a mix in itself, right? If you IAD with heavy slash, you know, a lot of people do tend to do a double IAD, right? So just going heavy slash into a straight low, it's a 50-50 in itself because people are assuming that it's going to be a double dash. That was a good choice.
Ooh, using Capel just as the escape. The jet boosters trying to bait out the burst that time. Was looking for the reset potentially, but Eno trying to get that mix running. First time we're going to get to see Smithy really run some game.
Ooh. Oh, that's plus. That's super plus out there, you Arxis. Oh! Yo, I swear I hate blocking that, yo.
Eno's the most frustrating. Even when I'm playing a character that has a good matchup on her, Eno is very frustrating. It's tough.
It's like you block an overhead, then a duck, then a super comes. What? And then there's more layers?
Oh my god.
Privilege, 6 privilege. That's just say, rare.
Even in with the stroke. Nice jump over, is able to escape.
He's doing that 6P late to his land. He's catching him on his recovery frame with the 6P too.
50 meters still. Smithy's in a really good spot here. 6P clashes out. Good defense from Milia. Nice block. Recognize that distance, like you said, was a little too far for the cross up.
Air grab? I'll go for the 6P instead. Should have went for the air grab.
Ooh, cornered yourself though, now Safe. Kind of in trouble here. Got the throw. This is going to be a really bad situation to deal with.
Rare. That, you know, that's like that check, like, oh yeah, you want to hold up? Well, here.
Bro, it haunts my dreams, dude.
Air.
I don't know if the big tree can take much more, dude. Come on.
That Jimi Hendrix. That Lenny Kravitz.
Dash up 2K, gets the low. Disc is able to connect. He's going to break the wall, actually.
Positive. That's scary. That's Bad Moon City. One close slash. That's a 50-50 guess. Oh, take a turn back. That's not plus. None of them are plus.
Yup, very nice.
Bad Moon.
A little too far. Still able to use the PRC. Ends up on the same side there. Good use of the FD, but Smithy can't block forever. There's one, and that's one of the inevitabilities of fighting games, man. If the mix is coming, eventually you've got to make a move.
One of the greatest record spinners in the game. It's definitely Milia.
Dude.
On the side. No, that is a safe jump. Yeah, that's pretty much a guaranteed safe jump now because of the buff. You actually recover faster from HS disc now.
Ooh, that cross-up so hard to deal with, man. You never expect them to want to corner themselves. So tricky from safe.
Okay. Credit to Smithy though, not getting baited on these those burst baits. Yeah, there he goes.
Honestly, the biggest adjustment there from Safe is Safe has stopped jumping quite as often because Smithy has shown the 6P has been really effective. The new meta really for them is they are just dashing up for 2K2D. They're threatening enough to make it look like it might be a jump and whiff punishing 6P, which is so hard to do, but it looks effortless.
Yes, yes. You can keep it safe too in those same situations. Like if you can't reach with a normal and you know you get a whiff punish, you can actually S-disc it too as a whiff punish. You can use a fireball. But you always want to keep it close.
Yeah.
Oh man, yeah, I like that burst. Don't take that. Not in the corner. But now next knockdown is definitely going to compensate. Smithy though, however, spacing pretty well. Go for the open up. I like that. Blocks the dust. Again, you can to 6P in between it.
Okay. Resetting himself a little bit here, looking for the dash up.
Oh, she is moving. Look how pretty she is.
You hear the pitter patter of the feet, bro.
Yeah.
She's running up, bro.
Take your shoes off in this house. I like that if you avoid the capital pressure. That could have been a free 6P though.
And that's what we're talking about. Smithy's defense is unbelievable, but you're gonna get cracked eventually.
Yeah.
He blocked 17 layers, bro.
That's an empty low. Oh my god, I'm getting opened up. Her!
Dude, it works out again. Safe, 1 round away from putting away Smithy here. Fighting for this potentially final spot coming out for the top 48.
Sounding like you're picking characters in NBA Jam. It's showtime.
Okay, 2S went for 5-8. He's able to get the connection there. Good dash up for the close slash.
So Millie is so cool. Look at that. Finally makes it in the throw. It was a FD go low, but now it's FD low.
Burst is still there.
Got him.
Sees the RC. Oh, that's so tough. Doesn't have winger though, so not able to kill.
Wow, that went, what? He 2K'd it. Oh, maybe he's already recovering. Okay. Oh, the empty low. We still got a chance. Try to reset. Should have went for the knockdown. Got to put that pressure on him. Even if the burst would have came out, at least your back is not to the wall, so it would have not turned into an Oki if you would have just reset neutral at best. But it is what it is, though. Good stuff to safe. Playing very clean.
Yeah, they're looking very impressive, honestly. Huge shouts to Smithy as well. Love to see that international talent, as we said, Jamaica coming through. Appreciate that.
Yeah, man.
But I believe that is we have finalized our top 48. I think at this point. I think we're at that point. The stage is set for the future now as we continue to play through. I believe tonight we're playing all the way to top 8.
Yes, absolutely.
That's gonna be very fun to watch. Top 16 maybe? I'm not sure how much.
I think it might go to 24. Then 24. Tomorrow will be early to top 8. And then we'll do the top 8. Then it would be the last game of the night, of course. I think that's the game that has the most entrants. I believe
so. Yeah.
So yeah, man.
But yeah, no, definitely stay tuned. There's a lot more Guilty Gear to be played all throughout the venue. Shouts to everybody who has been hanging out with us for this block. We appreciate y'all coming through. Man, I'm just excited to go walk around. You know what I'm saying? Sitting down with you, by the way. Incredible stuff. It's been a long time coming for sure. I've been excited about this block.
That's what's up, man. Hey, look, at the end of the day, we out here to represent the fighting game community. So that's all. That's what I'm happy for. No matter who it is that I'm commentating with. So it is what it is. But yeah, man, I think it's time. It's safe to say that we are going to sign off. Shout out to the Data FGC boys, the Data FGC boys holding it down over here on this side of things for CEO 2022. Don't go anywhere. Stick around. More fighting game action coming your way.
Welcome back to CEO 2022 here in Daytona. I'm Ninja Nam, joined by my man Ajax. How's it going?
I'm doing great. We had so much good action. We had big upsets that happened yesterday that continued into today. Nitro taking out Kizzy K. Garlic Bread not only beating the CEO champion DBZ, beating the Combo Breaker champion DBZ, but then coming out here and beating Mena, one of the biggest names that you can look at in that pool with Gold Lewis. One of the biggest. Gold Lewis, Mr. Dickinson himself, one of the biggest winners, of course, of that patch. We're in a completely different game, it feels like right now. Happy Chaos kind of taking a small back seat because kind of tormenting the game a little bit, but it's nice to see all of the different things we're seeing today.
Yes, it is refreshing. That big patch from Strive just dropped, a few weeks ago, and everyone is having their hands on it. Now, CEO is probably the first biggest event
Yep.
since the patch dropped after Combo Breaker. So now we're seeing a lot of refreshing new moves. Characters now being more represented because they have a little bit stronger matchups. So it's really good to see, you know, Gold Lewis swinging his coffin around and getting the job done.
In this behemoth typhoon. And it's going to only continue. I love it. And when we saw still consistent success, of course, from people like Razzo, who took it out over at DreamHack Dallas recently over Hotashi. Yeah. So things are still working great for them. They already played earlier, but we get to see another champ during this. This is Wave H pools for anybody who wants to keep track of the brackets. We're going to see K7 show off. The big surprise for quite a few people in December coming out there with the Leo, like, I thought he just plays Mortal Kombat. Like, well, he plays Guilty Gear too. Yeah. With that Leo, absolutely kind of in ways dominating in quite a few of those rounds.
Yes, and I mean, K7, you know, the previous CEO champion in December, you know, people always are a little bit too hyper-focused on Ram and Nago, and then lo and behold,
for good reason,
back-to-back, you know, Leo champion and CEO, Leo champion and in Combo Breakers. So I wouldn't be surprised if K7 makes that return, or maybe I've seen K7 play Nago as well.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of fits the same bill. Yeah. Like, you know, it's my turn and it's my turn only. And if you wanted to play, well, sorry about that. But you know, it's great to see all these different changes. You know, obviously Jacko being a really big winner of the recent patch. That's actually who Nitro beat Kizzy with before. Kai, look, Kai's still playing Street Fighter. Okay. He's always so close to playing Guilty Gear. I know that he's been getting buffed, but maybe just a few more. We're just a 5-frame low character. That's it. That's all we got. All right, that's my one-time this block. Okay. Buff Kai again. All right, so
you don't want to get me started, so
I will get you started.
I'll get a little simmer. I'll let it simmer a little bit before I start making some shameless plugs on buffing.
All right, but it's gonna be a great time. Because, you know, besides you know, as we're getting ready to get into the upcoming match here, some of the other names that we have in these waves of pools. Besides K7 show off, there's also Ajax Fidelity, because they always must put Ajax on while I'm casting so we can have the double up of Ajax, and I feel like I'm actually playing the game again. But besides that, there's also Jakey the Snakey, a great Ramlethal from Texas.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
My favorite name that I've read all weekend, PR Big Butt Jackson.
Hold on.
You heard that correctly.
Wait, hold on. Say that again.
PR Big Butt Jackson.
Big Butt Jackson. All right. Noted.
Hey, he can't lie.
Oh man, but unfortunately, Big Butt Jackson will have to wait. We're gonna have Pink 524 versus Tapu Jetty.
Hey, I'm looking forward to this. This is a game of non-interactivity. we got nothing but distance demons, as we will, when it comes to Nago and Ram. You know, obviously some changes that have happened here and there when it comes to two of them. Ram kind of dominating a good majority of the game outside of the zoning wars that was Happy Chaos taking over everything. But Nago has been strong since the start. Kind of got overshadowed a little by the dominance that was Soul at the beginning, but then everybody realized how good he is, and then he just keeps getting buffed. So he's only going to get that much better. We already saw Hotashi come off with a 3-0 a second ago, one of the people we expect to potentially win the whole thing. Curious to see how Pink approaches this, and Tapu Jerry approach this. I actually kind of like that name, Tapu Jerry.
Tapu Jerry. Yeah, I mean,
big Pokemon fan.
I mean, Nago with the recent, I would say buff, right? Delaying the Blood Rage game there.
Round start. Oh, okay, yeah. I do not disagree with that at all. Round start counter hit immediately. Yeah, no, we've seen what that damage can do.
Yeah, if you were going to let it rock, it was going to be a very terrible comeback to make. But here we go. Tapu Jerry actually going to not break the corner here. Going to go for the wall pressure. Pink trying to fight his way out.
Majority of the time, usually, you know, you want that positive bonus. You want to be able to actually keep that damage up. But keeping Nago stuck in the corner is kind of a better position in itself. Going to get away from the dust, though. Corner pressure going back to Tapu Jerry.
Okay, OTG. We're going to see the sword. No, we're going to wait and see how Pink reacts. And I think this might just be it. Unless Tapu
you done cursed it already. Gonna get hit by 2S and closing it out. The nonsense that is having a lead on Nago until he gets to the end of his life. You think you got it, but you really don't.
We need the commentator's curse started early. That way we don't get it anywhere in the next matches.
Now that counter is going up. You already know. All right, gonna catch him on the low though. Not paying attention to the toes. Pink is gonna get sent over to the side, getting the positive bonus this time, and already getting that damage going too. Red RC gonna get another wall break. Damn, Ninja. This is going crazy.
Look, I'm scared to say anything in case of the curse because I feel like Pink now has the meter, and I mean Tapu Jerry is gonna work without the positive bonus. Pink just one good reversal here. Counter poke, no. He tried to counter poke. Tapu actually got it with the far slash.
Ninja, what was the change up in that second round there that worked so much better for Tapu by comparison? Because I think the wall breaks are good, but like, what was the counter poke game that was kind of working to get that W over Pink?
I feel like it's just a distance game. When you make sure you stand outside of Nago's ranges, and when you're inside Nago's range, you're afraid of Beyblade, you're afraid of the DP. But right here, far slash represented. You can't poke there because of far Beyblade. It is positive.
Yeah, waking up buttons too. No fear at all on the pressure that Pink is putting out there. You gotta go ahead. Yeah, you gotta hold the block there, but the wake up grab instant into the RC, making sure you close that out. Game 1 is gonna go in favor of Pink.
That hurt.
That did hurt.
That hurt.
Like the amount of times that you think you have pressure on wake up, the amount of times you think you got a W on wake up, and then you get grabbed. It's just, it messes with you and also makes you reconsider Oki. It's like, okay,
Yeah.
I think that I have actual good pressure setups on wake up, but then I mistimed it and I got grabbed for it. Now you might question yourself going into this next game. So if Top and Jerry can make sure that they don't let that get to them in this next game, I think they're fine. But if they let these situations go away where they had good damage, but instead of going for OTG, they decided to go for setups, they're gonna get cooked.
Right, and I mean, Nago of all people do get a lot of rewards for grabbing you too, and has a very strong grab range. So if you're not on top of your Oki, then you're gonna end up not like this, but kind of like this.
Oh my god, yeah, it is all in favor of Pink right now. Getting the round start, immediately baiting out the burst, and now you're going into the second round here without burst.
And it's RAM too. Just paper thin, you need that burst just in case. This is it. This is it. This is it, right?
Oh god.
This is it, right?
Oh god, no.
Ajax, this is it, right? This is it, right?
It might be over. Yeah, it's still his turn.
That's it.
Yeah, my god.
That's it.
That was a pseudo double perfect. That was essentially a double perfect because of the fact that the blood meter came in and took it away. But we all know what just happened.
I'm sorry, was that a Twitter clip I just watched? I felt like it was deja vu.
I feel like we have made ourselves to the Bird app. You are completely correct.
Clearly, because you said nonsense. Yeah, definitely nonsense.
All right, but so got the guy the first time. You're expecting to grab that time, so like wake up guy makes sense. Getting the match out, but that's 2 times now. Top of Jerry has been baited out. There's so many burst safe strings on the side of Nago, and he with this, all right, blocks it that time. That was the same mix-up last time, going for the double up overhead. This is opportunity, but bursting out.
You gotta be careful. The moment he resets from Blood Rage, he's definitely gonna start spinning, start chipping, and you gotta FD that.
Oh, we finally see a round of start counter hit that worked in favor of Top of Jerry. Top of Jerry's been hit every time for that. Now, play the game exactly the same way you won that round before. 5K's gonna close out the wall break. You had positive bonus, but you weren't able to finish your food. Play the same way. However, getting poked out low by RC, and the blood meter makes that completely irrelevant.
Oh no. I'm scared.
All right, wait a minute. There's a bar attached to Pig. All right,
okay.
poking out, 2P, stop your nonsense, get away from me.
Yeah. You do have to counter poke, make sure that, Nago doesn't have their free way in. Smart. Pink has been doing that option 3 times in a row now. Fukio back, Beyblade forward, but Tapu Jerry caught on. This is good.
I love when I see that. See the adjustments. Also, it's satisfying to watch them grab him out of the spin.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna block the 6P. We're seeing like a good walk up now from Top of Jerry. I feel like the mid-range game has been played much better. Oh, good bait on the throw. You have to burst there.
Yep. And look at this meter by Tapu Jerry.
All right, 5H can send him over. Gonna block the super. That's a free punish. We've seen this moment many times. Luckily fell out though, didn't actually get confirmed off the 5S, so you still get to actually keep yourself in.
And Pink challenge? I can't believe it. No! Oh, mistimed the command grab. That was so unfortunate. You knew Tapu actually was about to get grabbed.
Yeah.
Clearly.
Ninja, that was so close. Like, that could have easily been a 3-0.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Well, like, I saw a lot of good adjustments from Top of Jerry. We're seeing more grabs come out that are on point. OTG just to walk him over. Like, instead of trying to play that wake-up game, it's like, let me just keep pushing you towards the corner.
Yep. Oh, now the counter throw by Tapu. And keeping this range here, this is what I like to see.
Yeah, playing this range air to air just to push him back. Pink has been getting kind of slapped up here. Yeah, go ahead, get that wall break, get that positive bonus.
And I mean, Pink doesn't have meter for reversal here. The Oki, actually, the hero burst from Pink. Yeah, that wasn't gonna happen, right? No way. Tapu Jerry, yeah. Getting this momentum shift here. I like it.
Yeah, and just honestly, you know, most of the time round start bursts, I question majority of the time, but you just reset neutral with that. However, you ended up losing on that. Goes back to center, gets a command grab. Oh my God, what a dominant round from Pink. Yeah, just keep pressuring. YRC at least gets you out, but an approach there felt kind of obvious. It felt obvious in that spot. That was the smart backdash.
Yeah, Tapu Jerry was going to look for the pressure there because Pink's Blood Rage meter was going to go up, probably about to burst, maybe too. So Pink noticed that, backdash, and now here we are, this is set point for Pink.
All right, Pink backdashing away. Pink is starting to get away from a lot of these grabs. Like, oh, and there's the whip punish right there. That's over.
Wait, okay. Pink had the same exact combo, dropped it on the last game, adjusted the fall down speed this time, and takes it 3-1.
Yeah, and you know, I'm glad you did say wait because that drop combo did happen
deja
before.
vu.
Yeah, we were very close to yet another curse already off the start. But incredible first start for the two of them. You know, obviously we've seen this matchup quite a bit, just a little bit. Maybe once or twice.
Dare I say, Ram and Nago are within the top 3, at least most represented characters, if not the tier list.
Yeah, absolutely not. No, Gold Lewis Dickinson is the most played character in the entirety of the game. But
yeah, of course.
No, it was good. It was a good start to it. We saw quite a few adjustments that were happening there on the side of Tapu, but it wasn't enough. The grabs got obvious after a while. It's like, if it works one to two rounds, that's cool. But if you're doing it too many times, it's no longer a mix-up. It's obvious.
Yeah.
And you do that in front of Nago, it's gonna cost you 50 to 60% at bare minimum on that counter hit. So we saw what it was, like you said, round start counter hit with no burst. Yeah, it's over. It's literally just done right there.
You really do have to be patient in that game and trying to take proactive approaches like dashing up, throw to beat some sort of Fukio back into, Beyblade.
Yeah.
It's just a little bit too risky because when Nago hits you, you lose basically all your life.
Yeah.
But when Ram hits you, it hurts, but it's not as punishing.
Yeah,
as
it's a two-touch interaction with Ram versus a possible one-touch with Nago.
Yes.
Because she will make it her turn after she has the wall set up. You have to respect the swords when you get carried over there. But her mix-up game is solid, but you can play passive enough to play around the poke game.
Yeah.
Nago is right there with you and then teleporting out. You are so scared the whole time. But that's going to be, we'll see plenty more of that, of course. Right now, we're going to be seeing Light Sky and Willpower coming up next.
Okay, the choices have been set in stone here. Eno and Potemkin.
I've seen this matchup a lot this weekend.
Specifically this weekend.
Specifically this weekend. I've seen this matchup happen so many times already. It's actually been kind of wild, and a big part of that coming out with this new season. Unfortunately, a couple of negative changes in terms of Potemkin.
Yes.
But they're still making them work. Grapplers will grapple. They will they do not give up on them. But,
no, not at all.
Yeah, no. But Eno, on the other hand, she's been out here suffering for quite a while. Mix-up character that had no mix-ups.
I don't know about that.
hey, but look, compared to everyone else, it'd be like that sometimes.
Yeah.
Where my hug at? Another perfect too. That's like the third one already.
Yeah, I would really like to see Light Sky use some of the newer changes here from Eno. Eno getting a buff on that air antidepressant scale to really be able to play a fireball game. So, zoning is one of Potemkin's weaknesses, right? So
and the instant red RC follow-up combos that she has now too with the projectile are just it's so good for her damage output. But you got to get the hit first, and you have to play right next to Potemkin like that and take pop busters.
Okay, I was gonna say. Ow, the flick here. Oh, the Kara grab, but the no punish by Light Sky.
That was so close, too. He's been going for straight up ones. He hadn't gone for a Kara cancel pop buster yet. But yeah, absolutely close it out. Get the confirm, spend the meter, and get that was a very quick first round.
Yeah. And I can only imagine, looked like Light Sky was like a deer in headlights. You didn't know what to do against the whip, but that's exactly what you need to do there. You gotta make sure all your hits count because Potemkin hits you once, and he's gonna put you another guessing game for your life.
Exactly. It may take a second to get over to you, but once the Garuda Impact starts playing the game for him, things get annoying. But if he's getting all these pop busters for free, that is just the cleanest win condition. We're seeing a much better game from Light Sky. However, you got to be careful on your call here. Garuda Impact comes through. Kara cancel pop buster again. Just takes the game.
Yes, Willpower has definitely represented the pop buster every single round. And I was maybe conditioning Light Sky to jump, but I have not seen Light Sky do any type of reactions for that.
Oh,
no!
the range! Oh, luckily out of the way, because that
Okay.
should have been round right there. But that's going to be the round. Snatch him up, send him to the wall break. Lightsky is getting kind of cooked, I think, from the looks of it. Maybe some matchup unfamiliarity.
Maybe some stage frights. This is you're on the big stage of CEO
Yeah.
at Daytona. I mean, you might have been fighting Potemkin a lot, but when you got Potemkin here doing Garuda, doing Kara Potbusters, sometimes you're just not too sure what to do.
Yeah.
And I want to see Lightsky be more proactive in it. You're playing Eno of all characters. You got to be moving. You got to be throwing moves and making sure that Potemkin doesn't have a way to get in like this.
Yeah, I've seen a whole lot of hammerfalls just kind of been like unchecked. Granted, like that close Mega Fist, you're gonna have to respect that no matter what. But Willpower's kind of just walking in, just avoids getting hit by the card cancel again. You have to finish your food here. There we go.
Oh, that was
no.
super. I felt it. I felt it in my bones.
Yeah, like the fadeaway on it, it looked like the input, but that's gonna close it out again. Willpower has no fear.
No,
Like
none.
absolutely none.
It's all willpower. 100% will.
Playing, hey, you know what? I like the branding. Playing along right with it.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, do you, at this point in time, like, we're seeing the pressure. We're seeing the pressure game, but he always gets his way out. Do you think there's an opportunity at all that Lightsky gets back into this?
This is, I'm not sure. I think Lightsky definitely needs to at least, you know, go back and throw some scales and make sure to establish that space. If not, use your meter to offense. Like, just go stroke the tree and right now and just RC. Like, get yourself in there and wait.
Oh, superhero! Oh my goodness! No!
No! That's not like this. There was just a series of unfortunate events. First, Eno dashes up and goes for the gold burst, while Eno already had 100% tension, and then dashes up go for the air super and just gets yoinked.
100% will punch. Get over here! What are you doing? What are you doing up there?
This is my airspace.
Dude.
Zep's skies are now protected. Relax.
Yes. The greatest defender you could have ever asked for of Zep, man. Well played by Willpower. That was very entertaining. I do always love watching Potemkins go off because, like, when they do, it's just the greatest thing to see. Most of the time, they're too busy, you know, defending against Axel or getting shot down by Happy Chaos, the actual greatest defense system, until today, because Happy is not being played nearly as much. Definitely, I was talking to Kite, one of the top 8 players for Dragon Ball FighterZ from CT. He was playing Happy Chaos before, and he says you have to kind of play him almost rushdown style-ish now, compared to before. And it's like he said that the changes took away a lot of the bad Happies, is the way he put it. I mean, look, to be fair, the character
was kind of running away with murder.
He was kind of running away with everything, But
he was robbing you a mile away. Like, imagine being at the bank and you're getting robbed, but he's standing, like, you know, a mile away and just taking your money.
And he was cheerful about it too. He was Robin Hood without giving back to the needy. Like,
not at all. Not at all.
Well,
it was all for him.
Speaking of things that are all for them, K7 Show Off has arrived, our CEO 2021 champion with that Leo. Speaking of robbery in the face, man, like, the mix-ups that come from this character are so ridiculously hard to deal with, like, throughout, like, just throughout the history of this game so far. One of the best ways to be able to counter that is having a 2v1. So Zato's going to come out here. Speaking of mix-ups, pretty much guaranteed Vortexes in the corner even pre this patch. Now gets to get actual overhead mix-ups. Why he got that, I don't know.
Don't forget that Pierce too. The Pierce buff, like, making sure it's a good block string now. You're able to move in, start the offense. I don't know why
was
either.
Really out there just like thriving. It's like already cooking everybody, and then like they're like, here you go. Here's a little bit more. It's like,
Mankind.
Whoo, what?
A7 species. Here we go. It's a button check. All right.
That
you know.
I mean, I'm not even gonna lie. I could have believed that was around start from Leo.
Backdash gold burst.
Backdashing, just pressing every button on the controller. All right, but obviously that was a little button check to make sure things are good. One of the things you want to make sure, of course, if you have never been out to a major, I know we've said it so many times, but make sure that your buttons are correct. Make sure that you are ready. Don't go up there and have that issue of having a round go to your opponent because you didn't take the time to check it. Now, don't take 2 minutes to do the button check, like some people like to do.
Yes.
But
Hand warmers.
yes, yeah, it turned into a hand warmer. It turned into an actual round 1.
Yep.
All right, but now we're getting into it. Species versus Leo. How do you feel, especially with the changes that Zato has going into this matchup against one of the most dominant forces we've been dealing with?
I think now Zato does have a lot of good chances again with the Eddie changes. Eddie meter not going down as fast, being able to play neutral a little bit better with Eddie, and being able to start offense with some of the moves. But sometimes, how can you start offense if Leo is already on top of you?
Yep, yeah.
You know?
In order to play neutral, you actually have to win neutral once in a while.
Yeah.
Then K7 show off, like just showing exactly why he's so strong. Species got hit by every high-low mix-up, like every single one of them going into that, and now getting counter hit on that too. The counter poke game has mostly just been 2Ps, like back off. And that's it. Like, we haven't really seen much out so far. So Species is going to have to figure out something ASAP. Otherwise, going to get hit by the overhead again. Just walking up. At least it was a wake-up throw. Now he gets the corner. That was answered back immediately. Never mind.
Oh, no. Yeah, Species, unfortunately, hasn't been able to get anything substantial. The only counter pokes you said were 2P, which, you know, undeniably is Zato's strongest button.
Yeah.
But again, it is 2P. It's got to go into, like, you know, Eddie summon or something like that. You know, K7 just kind of, you know, playing at the Kuhlman call game and not even breaking the wall. You're like, look, I know you have burst. I'm going to either I bait this burst or you're going to stay in this corner with me.
Yeah, and like the biggest thing is like knowing how to pressure someone in the corner like that, and also the fact that he just gets to cruise himself into the corner, goes for the wall break. This is a dominant, another 7 perfect letters. Perfect showing up again here. K7 show up. I think he just figured out. It's like your defense is not good enough right now to handle what I have.
Right. Yeah, like on what you're saying, I mean, I feel like K7, I'm not saying that K7 is necessarily doing, you know, autopilot stuff, but this is Leo. You know, this if you don't know how to handle Leo, he's gonna run. Oh man.
No.
Did I just see what I just
Don't let it be you, version 1.
Here's 2 things you don't want to happen on stream. Not getting your buttons right, and then getting double perfect.
Yeah, that's the follow-up we forgot to tell all you new players, that don't get double perfected on stream. And like in matchup knowledge is very much like kind of showing too. Like Species trying to challenge plus frames, and it's only been in the corner so far. 6Ps hit with your chest.
Okay.
Oh no, not again! Not again! No!
No. Is that no way, right?
No,
my God!
No!
K7, please! He's already dead!
He's got a family! We're watching Murder live on screen, please!
Okay, good. The burst coming out. Species actually trying to fight back. That's what I like to see.
Let's go, Species for the dub! Species got a count.
Go.
we finally win a clash.
Right.
There we go.
Okay, 2P, but no Eddie meter to do anything about it. K7 actually gonna come forward. Oh no.
Not a single one of those has been blocked.
Okay.
Okay, to be fair, most of us got hit by that.
No, that was disrespectful. That true to his nature, all right? True to his nature. His name is K7, the show off.
Yep. K7, we're looking at you. You are mean.
You are a bully.
Mean. You're a bully. You are a bully.
I can't believe it. He really triple perfected him and then like just dance in front of him.
Over here. Huh? Stupid.
He did the cha-cha in front of him.
The cha-cha real smooth.
Yeah.
Bro, oh my God. So
gosh.
if any of y'all were wondering, obviously that was the very beginning of the day. That was winners round 1 of that match. But if you're wondering why K7 show off has kind of been cooking people, part of why. So unfortunately for Species, kind of fed to the beast. That is the lion known as Leo. But
I mean, K7 is basically a shark in the water. Like he'll fight and he'll mount the offense, and judging from the way your defensive patterns are, he'll know, okay, you don't know what's going on, so I can absolutely just tear you apart. And in fact, Species didn't even burst at all. Like Species barely bursted until it was like a do or die situation. Like, no, you gotta be able to burst when you're in the corner against Leo, just to get him off of you and start the momentum, right? And that's how Species was able to fight back a little bit more at the very last round. But Species just didn't burst at all. And K7 tried to bait him and didn't get the burst.
Yeah, there was
that's
just never
how you
a
know
moment
how
for it.
much he was holding it. You know, you got to be able to let it rip.
Yeah, yeah. You have to fight him off at some point. You have to use the defensive resources. But it was obvious that Species definitely seeming like a newer player. Maybe some stress in there in the midst of all that. But still gonna find ways to do it. Now, beyond that, we got some New England homies. We got Alex Smith, a very strong Street Fighter player up in the New England region, but is also talented in many games at that. And he's going to be coming out here and playing in some Guilty Gear. Up in New England, we have a couple of very strong players. With unorthodox characters you wouldn't really expect, but there's like Wallaby, who plays Anji. Wow, I can't remember any of the other ones beyond that. Holy crap. We have some good Geos and quite a bit. Like Massachusetts, very strong area. But Alex Smith has always been really strong, like I said, in Street Fighter. One of the biggest contenders to deal with up there. I believe, if I remember correctly, he's the one playing May, which does not surprise me at all.
Right.
Because he is an oppression-style player. He believes it is his turn and only his turn. And even with May's changes, I will not be surprised to see him still keeping his turn that way. That being said, Buff Kai.
Fighting games is not a two-player game. It's definitely a one-player game, right?
Oh, yeah. Look, anybody who thought that this was a two-player game,
You were a fool.
you are a fool. You are rather foolish. Did you just not see what happened with K7 Show off a second ago?
Yeah, I mean, Kai also one of the few that also get a great amount of changes here and buffs. We're definitely going to see a lot more Kais, but like you're saying, Alex Smith just not giving Nave any type of space here.
Yep. Yeah, he's a big fan of Oki play. He will go for hard knockdown setups consistently and already a big...
Are you serious?
You are a fiend. And that was all conditioned. He hit him with 3 lows in a row, so he knew the fully charged Dusk was just gonna work. And your burst was already gone. That's such a maximum reward off of that.
Nave's been counter poking after every food ray. I cannot believe it.
Yeah, like he hasn't really cared. But like for Nave, like the biggest thing, like you can see that Nave's trying to play like the standard counter poke game to May. It's like, all right, I'm gonna try and 2S, try and like keep poking you out, and maybe go for maybe like 5K on occasion. But the thing is, he's getting pressured really hard, so he's trying to challenge all the wrong buttons right now, and Alex Smith is having a field day with it.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, that's the swoopity whoop by Alex Smith there on May.
The poopity scoop.
The poopity scoop. Oh no, that's the real poopity scoop right there.
We are
have we not seen a set that hasn't had a perfect?
No, I think we have had maybe one set that didn't have a perfect. Maybe. I actually know. I think every single one of them did have a perfect.
Set has had a perfect so far since we've started.
All right. Well,
isn't this the last pools?
This is the final wave of pools.
Yeah, the final wave of pools. So this is how it's gonna go, huh, Ajax?
People are feeling some type of way right now. All right, we finally got like an anti-air coming in with Vapor Thrust, and he had the counter poke with 5S, but then tried to challenge immediately after that. You can't really do that with Kai. You need to give that space just in case they try to, because they could buffer out during that counter hit for a follow-up Totsu, and he wasn't ready.
Oh, absolutely.
Don't challenge yet. Don't challenge. Oh, yeah. Well, you were in a range. You weren't gonna be able to win out there.
Yeah,
you had to respect the seal. Red RC already, like Red RC or PRC, I missed it at the end. Already went off, so you had to respect all that.
Yeah,
okay.
I like that air-to-air here from Nave.
Oh, we got those? Okay.
Just a little bit too early. Just a little bit too early again. Oh no.
The true Kai mix-up game. We're gonna grab eventually. The problem is they become obvious after a while and gets hit by another fully charged Dusk. All that work for nothing.
Wow, and a cool 70% on Nave. The burst is coming out.
Oh my God, no, Alex!
Not like these.
Alex is such a fiend, man. He is. I forgot to mention that Alex is also a player of disrespect. He loves to make sure that when he wins, you know that he won. And what an answer to all that. But like, the last are going off, and when it comes to Nave, one of the things you're going to learn later is that you have to get better at the high-low mix-ups. That's just pretty much what's been happening. He's getting hit by a lot of lows, and he's not respecting it.
Yep. I feel that Alex Smith the reads have just been a little bit more on point than Nave.
Oh, yeah.
Being able to understand the burst timings every single time and just knowing when Nave wants to throw and counters it with his own command throw to go through it. I mean, signs of life from Nave here.
Yeah.
I mean, this could be not it.
Oh, okay,
Alex,
finally getting a block.
There we go.
The iron clock comes through.
Okay, I mean, Nave actually finally getting through here. But this is going to be a lot of damage. This is why I said but.
Yeah.
Oh my god. The very tippity of the anchor there.
Saw like 55-ish% damage just for existing. And everybody, oh, May got hurt so bad. Man, oh, not so much.
The naysayers, huh?
Yeah. Oh my god.
Good.
Damn.
That was disgusting.
Oh my god, instant red RC cancels off all that pressure. That's the first time he went for that mix-up too.
Right. Mr. Vertical Dolphin there. Oh, man.
Yeah, and that was all like, Nave felt like he kind of had free Oki for a while there because he kept getting the trip ups, going for the charge, and Alex wasn't really able to do anything about it. Alex finally caught him slipping.
Yeah. I mean, Nave finally challenging with some Vapor Thrust here. Just a little bit too close. I mean, this could spell very bad for Nave, but
that was actually a good reversal throw. Like he finally blocked another follow-up overhead. That's the second time though he's gone for 2 5S staggers close up to try and get like mix him up on grab, hopefully look for a counter hit. And Alex Smith has bursted out of that twice.
Oh no, Nave misspaced the stun dipper and gets supered by Alex Smith.
Oh wait, full draw coming in. Oh, he gets the grab.
What? Is that the Kai special?
That is the Kai special. That is our one mix-up, but our one mix-up only.
Hit him with the counter hit Fudre and then run up for a full second just to make sure you're out of a hit stun and then throw him.
Look, we are going to grab. You know we're going to grab. The grab's always going to land. It's going to happen eventually.
Always, huh? Always.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Yes. Love Kai. All right.
Trademark. There you go. I mean, someone was looking for the throw. That's why it said punish there.
Yep. Yeah, good spacing out there. Kind of like baiting the idea that it was going to look for something around the throw. Just kind of like stutter stepping around of him. But another, well, actually round start. Vapor Thrust actually backing him off.
Yeah, it's actually gotten Alex to kind of stagger the offense and not go in too much. Just a tiny bit. So that Nave can get a little bit of space to breathe. But unfortunately, not enough to dissuade Alex Smith, and Alex is now on set point.
Yeah, catching the edge, like the jump in place heavy to try and catch Alex slipping on counter hit so he could get hopefully a big hit, but nothing happening again. At least that time the burst gave him a side switch. Just straight up pulled the arc. That was I won't say it was reckless, but it worked. However, at this point, Ninja, there's not really much else that's going to be able to like deal with this. There we go. Burst was still online. Alex had the counter poke game. Caught him slipping on the low again. His high-low mix-ups were so good.
Oh, yeah.
And it just, we saw 2 fully charged Dusts, like, in the same set. Like, that's, normally people react around that, but Alex kind of setting the precedent on that one early.
3, actually.
Oh, there was 3. Oh, excuse
4,
me.
actually, with the 1 blocked. That's how much Alex was swinging.
Yeah.
He gave him the full, the full clothesline, the May clothesline. Yeah, Alex's pressure was just a little bit too much for Nave, and I felt like Nave didn't quite have that clear adaptation. There was a lot of just Kai, like raw Kai habits.
Yeah.
Now, I don't think it was just player habits per se, but it was just like run up throw was a little bit too obvious. Wake up throw in the corner, also a little bit too obvious.
Yeah.
So.
Close 5S was obvious a couple times too, because like you want to use it for you want to use it for the plus third mix-ups. You want to catch people off. He never went for 6K either. Like I never saw 6K mix-up.
Yeah, that's right.
Once.
I didn't see that at all.
Yeah, which is kind of like it's hard to do sometimes against May because usually they're swinging, but like that's a check, and that usually helps you set up your low mix-ups. We've actually, for that matter, now that I think about it, I barely saw like game 1, there was a lot of 2S's and I think maybe a couple 5Ks. They kind of disappeared. Like it was mostly just like far 5S to just kind of like counter poke and kind of running. He got a lot of grabs. He did get a lot of grabs, but like it was like you said, it becomes really obvious after a while. Like that's always the joke of it. Like Kai's always gonna grab. I know joked about it a few times.
Run up full screen grab.
He really did do it to him. He actually closed that around for a full second, like you said. Said, "Come here."
Look, I've heard somewhere along the way where the farther you run, the more successful you are on the chance of grabbing somebody.
Because nobody expects you to actually grab.
Yeah, and you know Kai is gonna run from across the world to embrace you in his kingly arms.
You don't have to call and confess. We're looking for you. That's an OG shout out. All right, so this pool right here, now I get to see an actual name of this. Oh, we're getting to see some gold, Lewis? Oh, man, so it's not the first time we've seen it. So Beefy Manatee, the second seed of this pool with Element, is going to be coming in here versus Totally Drew. So we're gonna see some Soul versus Gold Lewis, and this is kind of nutty because.
Okay.
Wait a minute, that's not right, is it? There's no way that's correct.
Totally Drew versus Beefy Manatee. Yeah, your
Oh,
thing
is
is just...
Tempest not here?
Nah, I don't think so.
Oh, that makes so much more sense. I was just looking at this like, why is Tempest
Yeah.
the bottom seed of this pool? But that was probably just to get a DQ because Tempest's not here. Okay, things make so much more sense. This is a button check. So it's gonna be Beefy Manatee and Totally Drew. This is winners quarters, I believe, of this pool.
Yes, this is winners quarters finals.
Yes. All right, yeah, it is over there too. So we're gonna be seeing a matchup. This is a matchup of another character who everybody was screaming when we said. I mean, I was, to be honest, I was one of them too. Looking at all the changes to Soul and going, wow, he got kind of bodied. But then like we see Punk earlier, and Punk was cooking as we expect.
Yeah,
so it's like,
cool.
okay, maybe not so much. It could be a good player thing. I mean, obviously some of the changes were a little bit rough, but like he was using Fafnir and pretty much getting. Not punished at all. The low mix-ups were really good. The damage output was still really good off of DP.
Yeah.
So, like, the character's good, but Gold Lewis Dickinson, like, one of the true winners of the patch.
Yeah, I would say so. At the very least, within the top 5. Because my picks were like Kai, Jacko Viking,
free. Jacko free.
and Gold Lewis.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. Oh, my God, Viking.
Viking, very scary.
Viking got a lot
very,
of buffs,
very
that's
scary.
right.
Yeah. Like we're just gonna see here, Beefy Manatee.
I love that name. That's actually such a good name.
This is exactly what Gold Lewis wants right here. All the meters to just keep doing Behemoth Typhoon. Oh no! Ow, that hurt.
Also, real quick,
This hurts
production,
even more.
change the names, please.
There it is.
In this Behemoth Typhoon. Oh, okay.
In this Behemoth Typhoon, you stay here in the corner.
Yeah, just chill in the corner, right? But the amount of plus frames, just you have to, you can't do anything. You gotta hold all this. When Gold Lewis gets you in the corner, he is one of the scariest things to do it, but misses out on the 2H. It's gonna let Totally Drew get out of the corner, but here comes the Thunderbird.
Yeah, that was, yep.
That kind of forced that. Like, he
that was check.
Yeah,
That
it's
was
like,
definitely
okay,
check.
I have to stall, hopefully, to get around this. It's like, all right, well, I'm gonna react to that.
Yeah, Beefy Manatee is like either you're gonna block this or you're gonna get around it in a very particular and specific way, and I'm just gonna punish you for doing that. There you go, the Volcanic Viper from Drew. Gonna get Beefy Manatee off of me, not quite.
Yeah, jumping around the left arm of the Forbidden One, too, just not getting hit. Oh, here we go, Far Slash, coming with the Vortex, close out the damage, and he gets the corner out of that, Ninja.
Now Beefy Manatee's the one in the corner. Drew actually moving just a little bit out, but runs back in and baits the super. There it is. That everyone, the change across the board, every reversal super makes the opponent fly down a lot lower and faster, so you get an actual punish.
Yep.
And now Drew ties it up on this first game here.
Yeah, that was really good adjustments from Drew. With all the changes that happened to Gold Lewis, corner game is still pretty weak. Getting out of there, you want to save the option of using the super, but it was so obvious on the side of Totally Drew, he was able to answer right back. Air-to-air game working inside, though. That's a big counter hit.
This hurts. This hurts. If he gets it right here. Oh, it was just on the wrong spacing there.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Soul actually moved behind Gold Lewis and it swung Soul all the way back to the corner. Otherwise, that could have been a near kill combo. But Skyfish coming out, just gatling him down. Beefy gonna move his way in just slowly, but that's another buff from Soul right there.
Yeah,
2D.
I was just about to say, you gotta respect this because he just killed you the same way last time. You saw the security meter was going up, so he was sending Thunderbird out pretty soon, but that time he got around it. Counterpoke game, he's gonna be forced to, he has to burn meter just to avoid the chip right now.
Oh no, that's at 6 feet?
Oh, good answer, good answer, good answers!
The Galaxy Brain by Totally Drew.
Oh my god, he's got to respect 5K. The air game works in favor of Totally Drew. Coming in with the pressure, gets the grab. Ninja
Oh
OCG
my
closes out the round.
gosh. Drew feeling himself with that comeback. I can't believe it.
That was so well played because round one, Thunderbird came out. We talked about how obvious it was on the stall, free punish. That time with meter, he goes for the same exact setup to try and take him out. We saw the security meter going up. It's like, okay, obviously he's going to set up this play, center stage. That time, though, Totally Drew knew he would answer back, PRC'd his way out of there, and I think it kind of scared Beefy Manatee.
Yes, yeah, it scared Beefy Manatee a lot because Totally Drew not only stalled it once with one PRC, stalled it twice with 2 PRCs, and then Beefy was unsure about the come down. Totally Drew up 1 game, but Beefy not really even worried about it at all. This should be it.
Watch your toes. Welcome to Lowe's. My name is Gold Lewis, the manager. My man just cooked all over the corner. Well, you know like the whole joke of can you do the combo on the left? It's only been the left. Beefy has only been playing to the left-hand side.
Oh no.
Good.
Oh no.
Good.
Oh no.
That's like the 5th time on Wake Up, Totally Drew has gone for DP, and he finally got punished for it.
Yeah. And here, Beefy Manatee about to chip him out. Oh, with the overhead. Yeah, this is gonna be Chip's territory right here.
Yeah, meter's all gone. Eventually you're gonna get chipped out. So you have to run. There's no other options. You have to get out of there.
Yeah. In case you're wondering,
I love that finish so much.
he said pizza. What in tarnation?
Pizza in Daytona? Not today.
No, not at all. I wonder,
not at all. No,
who
thank
can
you.
help Gold Lewis out with that?
I'm from the Northeast, man. Look, I started traveling more, and I've learned all of the jokes about pizza were very real. So, getting into this, even to back up, Totally Drew had quite a few good answers to Beefy Manatee in that previous set. So, I really like the adjustments that Beefy did, not only to keep it his turn, but to actually play around the defense. He was dealing with Wake Up way better that time.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
really?
That
Beefy?
was what?
No way. No way.
Oh,
is this? Okay.
Oh, the cross-ups! My man is jumping. My boy is moving. The big boy is moving. Look at him. My man is floating around the screen.
I can hear the crowd popping off on those mix-ups right
here.
Yeah.
Oh no, the crowd is getting into it. Gold Lewis is out here thriving, and Beefy Manatee is out here literally getting more frequent flyer miles. And you know he's got him. The way that he's been moving around him, another counter hit, setting up on Oki. You have to respect all that. It is not your turn.
Overhead plus. Okay, jump in. 684. Another one.
Oh my
God.
God.
I please?
Okay,
Go for the jump jab there. Didn't quite get it.
What? Just swinging right back with the hit, and he hasn't blocked up one cross-up yet on any of those. Beefy Manatee just keeps gliding his way through. The crowd has been getting so into it every single time Beefy gets a hit.
I mean, Drew might have just used up all the last juice there on the first game because there's been no answer whatsoever.
No.
I actually don't think Drew is even familiar with this matchup, to be honest.
Yeah, I think it was just like a player tendency at the start, but every single time he's been able to Thunderbird on Wake Up and just not get challenged for it. Finally gets anti-air on his cross-up, but answered right back. He keeps going for jab staggers, I think to set up maybe command throw, but the Beefy is just challenging him with buttons on Wake Ups. Like, I'm not gonna let you do this to me.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, now Beefy Manatee, set point, has a burst, has a momentum, and what was that? The dash cancel there? Okay, I like it.
So good, and then now, meter's gone, plus frames for days.
That's it.
Goodbye.
That's it.
Okay.
Did it a little bit too early there.
Yeah, just a second, but at this point, it's an air-to-air game. It's an anti-air game. Yeah, you can light him up. He has he has next to no meter. Jump in, free. That was so well played by Beefy. Look at him. Look back to the crowd. It's like, yep. You know who I am.
Are you entertained? Are you not entertained?
That is a player for the people right there.
Oh yeah.
I feel like Gold Lewis, Potemkin, all of them. It's just crowd please.
Oh, Gold Lewis is absolutely the people's champion.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yep.
And one of those things, if you're not used to Gold Lewis, and Gold Lewis is a hefty man. When he jumps and does jump D, he does jump D, and it comes out so fast. Like if you're not looking for it, you're just gonna get hit, and that's exactly what happened to Drew.
Yep.
Drew just kept getting hit by jump D, and you're like, oh, I gotta look out for the air game.
Yep.
It's over.
Yep.
He starts swinging Behemoth Typhoon, and then you lost another chunk of your health for just blocking, and yeah, that's exactly how Gold Lewis is playing.
The fear that he has put into you too, because while the answers from Drew in the beginning was DP on Wake Up, but when you're in the corner, the plus frames are out. That's going to be so easy to react to if you're trying to DP every single time. And he got scared because he was just, all of those successful ones at the start got blown up in game 2. And then you're just conditioned away from your Wake Up options. You're conditioned away from what you think is your only counter hit. And it scares the hell out of you. But really, really well played by Beefy Manatee. Definitely, he definitely embraces it embodies that character with a name like that and the way that he played and the pop-off to the crowd.
Oh, absolutely. I already know in his head, he only has 4 words.
In this
Behemoth Typhoon.
Exactly.
Yes.
All right, up next, we're going to be seeing B-Roll, who was doing extremely well in DBZ yesterday. It's going to be up against Curious's Mike Nada.
Mike Nada hailing from, I believe this is the Philippines?
Is this PH? Yeah, it should, I believe you're correct.
Yeah.
The head,
Shaking his head at me right now, staring into my soul. I'm sorry.
Vibing to the music, like, what you say? What you say? You better get that right.
Might be.
Let's go ahead.
Not B-roll.
I want to see this pool right here because this is the one with Jakety Snakey, the Ram from Texas. Definitely one of the, I feel like amongst the pools, one of the slightly more volatile pools compared to like some of the other top scenes that we've been seeing. But this is the one that also has Alex Smith. So, ooh, I really want to see Jakety Snakey versus Alex Smith later. That's if they get to Willpower, because Willpower was, they said before, Willpower was kind of cooking. But this one is going to be another Winner's Corner set. Winner of this goes on to face the potential of Kid Frost and the Buddha, but I don't see the bracket updated, so I can't tell if Neuromatic Wolf or Hawk ended up taking those Ws. We will, of course, be finding out as the match goes on. I hope you are all entertained, having a good time. We were talking about the queen herself, biking with all of the changes, the bus. Coming up here against Milia, one of the OG class cannons still is, but has insane mix-up potential. How do you think we're going to see the counterplay here from Bikin with these changes going into Milia?
Bikin's one of those things, but one of those characters where if she's on top of you, it's kind of over.
Yeah.
And it's all it takes is one good ground grab for the entire game to be over for Milia. And it's going to be up to B-Roll to be able to, I think it's going to be up to B-Roll to be really be mobile,
yeah,
and get around Bikin. So.
I agree. Like you can't get tethered. Like that's the main mini game of playing up against Bikin, like dealing with the tether, but also watching out for those big counter hits. Millie is going to get chunked if you get hit by a Tatami Geist. So
yeah.
but the mobility right now, all in favor of B-Roll. Just kind of checking, gets the free grab, jumping in. Here's Oki. What you gonna do about it? Good blocks, but gets hit on the overhead. That's the round.
Yeah. And you asked me what Bikin can do to stop Milia from moving around. I would have to say Jump S and Yozansen for sure. Yozansen's definitely going to be that. Yeah, exactly like I said.
Right on cue, making you look smart.
Both Jump S and Yozansen definitely are going to be moves that stop people going from the air. Bikin does have a good amount of air superiority. Against Milia, not sure, but here we go.
Yeah, everybody, oh my goodness, the mix-ups from B-Roll already, getting so many cross-ups. Going cross-up again. So at some point he's going to go same side and backed it off the same side there. Like Mike Nada has had next to no answers, but all you need is that one good counter hit and you can steal this game away. It's not going to happen though because Super's going to come through, no burst on deck, holding that L.
Yeah,
look at him, he is nodding his head like, okay. B-Roll just calm and composed.
Yeah, the jump S has definitely been really working out well for Mike Nada. Just needs a little bit more of a good ender so that you can have a good Oki and good pressure here. Oh my God! Already with the wall break from B-Roll.
My goodness, yeah. Milia round start with positive bonus is one of the scariest things to deal with in this game. Instantly bursting, not taking any bit of that.
Yeah, Mike Nada had the counter hit far slash and got nothing out of it, and then dropped the conversion. This is not good.
Oh, actually, well, this is good now. All right, positive bonus on the side of Mike Nada. All it takes is just that one win. But yeah, back off BRC, round start, get away from that.
There we go. Forcing a B-roll to use that meter. Mike Nada gains back that 50% tension here. Can use it for any type of BRC shenanigans. Any RC shenanigans, yes, goes for the low right away.
Really good adjustments from Mike Nada that game. The air-to-air game was good, like you were mentioning before. Yep. You wanted to see him win out on that. But the mix-up game got so much better. And, oh yeah, now you're stuck with me. I got attachment issues. I'm right up next to you.
I didn't know Bikin was so clingy like that.
Yeah, I mean, look, if it's Bikin, I'm going to let her be clingy.
Oh,
it's okay.
all right. One of those.
That's my one. That's my one.
Oh, please kill me.
Don't catch me on KOF commentary, bro.
Okay, I mean, B-Roll actually fighting his way back here. And this is going to be some good old...
Oh, yeah, that mix-up catches people all the time. You think you're in the corner, and then they just glide their way right in there. It's still doable for MikeNada if he could get one goodie anti-air, but B-Roll is not going to let that happen. That's B-Roll taking the round.
Yeah, I mean, MikeNada, it's just hasn't been getting any clean hits. And any of those hits right here, it needs to be a good conversion. That could have been 40% right there from MikeNada, and it's 40% against Millia is a huge difference.
Yeah, but MikeNada's at least keeping B-Roll grounded right now.
Yes.
Kept it close, but good blocks. Now blocking the cross-ups and gets the grab. All right, he's been going cross-up, same side that time. He went for like 4 cross-ups in a row, finally cooked them on same side.
Yeah, one thing to note is that a lot of times when Millia grabs you and throws the tandem top, Millia's going to go for the meaty, right, to ground you with the tandem top. Knowing that it's a meaty, Baiken can actually go for the parry. Frame 1, I mean, and it hurts a lot too.
That's true.
Would like to see that maybe next game.
Yeah, maybe in the future.
Yes.
As B-Roll moves up 2 games. MikeNada looking significantly better in that round, but you can see like kind of like fidgeting fingers around.
Yep.
It's like, okay, what do I need to do to finish my food? Because MikeNada has gotten it close, but it's not usually been in a position where you can just kind of gut check Millia. B-Roll's always been able to jump and move around after the big damage has happened. He's got to keep it his turn, and we're seeing a same round start. Not the same amount of damage, 30, but positive bonus again on the side of B-Roll.
Yeah, and a positive bonus is very, very important here because now Millia is just going to play her game, you know.
He's just so good at constantly changing it. Yeah, double it up.
Oh, lordy lord. B-Roll.
My God.
Yeah.
But he's rolling. I don't even mean to make that pun, but like he's quite literally rolling through MikeNada right now because he's constantly mixing it up, not going same side every time, getting the grabs, mixing up the lows. The mix-up game has been so good, and when Millia gets to do that to you borderline for free, it's over.
Right, and MikeNada got that gold burst, but really hasn't done too much to get anything started with that meter. And B-Roll now playing a ground game, very interesting. Kind of taking off MikeNada for a surprise.
Yeah, I mean, if he can win this ground game, he's got a shot. Good blocks coming in from B-Roll, not getting mixed up. Just keep holding low. There you go, big kind of hit, get the grab, there you go. All right, it's an opportunity.
Oh, wait, what?
Did you block this? Did you block this?
No,
he didn't.
2K already out. Oh no, here it comes.
No fear of the tether whatsoever. Perfectly fine with staying right next, but finally, a scramble situation works in favor of MikeNada.
Yeah. MikeNada staying alive. No BGs here. I mean, B-Roll just has a burst, but that is exactly what the type of answer that Mike needs to be able to challenge you in the air. You can't be afraid.
Easier said than done against Millia for sure.
Yeah,
but
and you can't be flat-footed either.
Yeah.
Right.
Taking that chase away. Luckily, only taking 1 hit, but B-Roll is popping off. All right, good burst.
Oh, the gold burst here. B-Roll with the TK moon.
The moon, he's been holding on to it all set. We didn't see it come out one time, but you save that for the very end. Sometimes you just get cooked by it. It's so quick, it's hard to react to, and you were getting hit on overhead so many other times, but I was wondering when it would show up, if it was even necessary, and B-Roll just no. And like MikeNada just kind of shaking his head at the end there too. He's like, oh, he's like, laughing it off right now too. But B-Roll's mix-up game was just on point.
Yeah, the mobility, again, has been on point. Like I said, that's just the trademark of Millia players, right? To be able to move around, to be able to diversify your offense and, in a way, your defense too, because you'll know that once the opponent starts catching on and starts to become more proactive with the air-to-air approaches, then you back off, you let them whiff a button, all of a sudden, they hang themselves, and that's how Millia gets the ball rolling. So B-Roll represented that very well. Yeah,
extremely well. Very, very well played by B-Roll, continuing to prove that not only does he have mix-up games in DBZ, of course, over here too, second seed in that pool for good reason. And, I mean, we saw a solid performance from MikeNada. It's just that the defense on Wake Up was near impossible. It's so hard to stop once someone has figured out how to constantly mix you like that. I think he won maybe like 4 total Wake Up interactions. That led to something okay. And when he did block, B-Roll was still pressing buttons on him. It was barely checked. But still Solid
Yeah.
play from B-Roll, going to be continuing to move forward. I believe that puts B-Roll in the winner semis portion of the pool.
He's definitely going to roll through the winner side of the pool. But speaking of rolling, we're going to start rolling some ads very quickly just for you guys. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
All right, everybody, welcome back to CEO 2022 Guilty Gear Strive Pools action. Of course, my name is Ajax, and I'm rejoined with Ninja Nam, and we have still some more great matches to determine who is going to be getting themselves into that coveted position of top 96 to try and fight for that finals day top 8.
Yes, the final wave of pools, like you said, has been an absolute bloodbath. And
Yes.
we've had, I want to say, 4 to 5 sets of just straight perfects.
Yep,
Just
yeah, the
straight
perfect count
yeah.
is high. At one point, K7 Show had 3 in a row.
Yes.
So
True story.
Yeah, actually playing tic-tac-toe up here, but it's going to be, I've been waiting to say this name for a while,
Okay.
PR Big Butt Jackson coming up next versus Pink. You heard it here. PR Big Butt Jackson. He cannot lie. It's going to be a Naga Ryuki Ditto, if I remember correctly. We saw Pink playing earlier, one of the first perfects we saw happen on stream today. But PR Big Butt Jackson, it's such a good name. You're going to be playing
Just
Naga.
say Big Butt. No, I'm joking. Just say Jackson.
We call him Sir Mix-a-Lot.
Yeah, there you go.
Actually, damn, I burned that reference already. I was going to use it later. But everybody's seen enough of Nago's mixes to not get thrown off by it anymore. But yeah, this should be a Nagaruyuki Ditto, like we were saying. Representing Red Rooster, we were just talking about First Attack. One of the premier teams out of Puerto Rico coming in here. Oh, that's why it's got PR at the beginning.
Yes,
okay.
exactly.
Puerto Rico representing.
I mean, we did say it was a bloodbath, and no better bloodbath than 2 Nagaruyukis just swinging and just having blood rage being thrown at each other.
Yep, quite
and
literally.
It's gonna be, I don't know what to say.
This set should last no more than 2 minutes.
Even if it is a 3-2.
Yeah, even if it's a game 5, this should be over in like 2 to 3 minutes tops.
Yeah.
Because Pink was round starting for counter hit every time, got it quite a few times, and was destroying Tapu Jerry earlier because of that. Even with the range that Ram has, he was playing around it well. Now you have the Ditto. Hive mindset. Okay, so do they both round start 2S or they both round start Fukio? Which one?
DP.
Oh, deep. Oh, true. DP is the way right now.
I think it's called Zarameyuki.
Mankind
Yeah, that might be the move.
Society.
Or Fukio back into Beyblade, which Pink loves doing.
True. Yeah, look, no matter what happens here, there's going to be at least a few times where Hive Mind kicks in and there's going to be clashes, and I cannot wait to see it. When we're letting the intros rock, they're getting everything situated. I know for a fact there is definitely a crowd of people behind Big Butt Jackson because when Puerto Rico comes out, when Dominican Republic comes out, when anyone from the islands come out, they support. They are loud. CEO, when Mono won, they took over the stage.
Yeah.
It was crazy, and you love to see it.
Absolutely deep.
Yeah, the squad comes out, and it's looking like it's built up for what check? Okay, not yet, round start. Yeah, you're right.
Well,
you're right. You knew the DP was coming. I'm backing off clone for the clone as an answer to that, and now it's 1 PR Big Butt Jackson. See, I wasn't making that up. Going and pushing over the corner.
Yo, I mean, Big Butt Jackson absolutely going to get this wall break here, and this is going to be big. I mean,
A 2S count, 2S counter poke. You knew, like, and another perfect. Pink answered back with a perfect. Like we said, this should be a 2 to 3 minute round, and we're starting off with counter hit 2. But Pink answered back as well with the same thing with the clone.
yeah. But again, even though Pink actually had his back to the corner and just waited just enough, that was perfect.
Yep.
Win for basically the win condition, blood sucking universe, and then just like buy some time for the blood rage to kick in, lose a little bit of health. Now Pink tying it up.
I just said the crowd pop off for Pink too.
Oh, no!
There it is! There's a high five! I knew it! Yo, all share the same brain cell. All right, well,
Just the same single one.
Yep, it was gonna happen eventually. They both back up, but Pink making incredible adjustments right now. After that first round, stalling it out, waiting to look for maybe a counter hit. Either way though, it doesn't matter though. This should be enough to take it out. That's gonna be round 1 going in favor potentially of Pink.
That should be it.
Look, with Guts, I gotta question everything on Nago. Okay, Nago refuses to die sometimes.
Oh, I understand. I understand. I've seen a few will it kills in my days, so
I've had way too many times where he was on a sliver of health when I thought it was over, and it was not over.
Is that vampire guts, huh?
Yep. All right, round start, counter hit 2S, answering straight up with 40% positive bonus, going in favor of the side of PR Big Butt Jackson.
Oh, Big Butt Jackson just a big jump in. Pink had to burst there. Okay, I mean, yeah, Jackson actually jumping a lot more than a Nago usually would. Very
Kinda,
interesting.
yeah. And I'm not like, see, that's like, I kind of respect the idea of Pink backing off, going for 5H, and just like eventually 2H is going to be an attempt to try and counter that. I think that's what like Pink is looking for.
Oof, that little jump D just to do a little shimmy there to avoid the poke.
And if they're wondering why this is slowed down, look at those meters. Blood Rage, they can't, neither one of them can overburst right now, but getting a lot of it back off of these pokes. But PR Big Butt Jackson is in the prime position right now. Pink's able to move up a little bit.
Ooh, the quick PRC there from Pink. Oh, the stop. Is this going to punish?
I'm pretty sure that was
don't
blocked.
think so, yeah.
Oh, instant right out of that, though. You had both, spend the cash. You had double meter, keep yourself safe. Pink was not ready for that cancel.
Yeah, and that counter hit jab there from PR Big Butt Jackson converted off of it. It was very good.
Now Pink answering right back, coming in, tries to get the command grab, not gonna get it though, bursting out. Don't let that counter hit happen.
Are you serious?
I
mean, of course, right? I mean, what else is gonna happen?
Exactly. All right, baiting out the BRC right there, and that's a whole meter gone on the side of PR Big Butt Jackson. He has burst still. There it is.
Oh, Pink. In the corner here with the PRC.
Pink keeping it their turn right now. Gonna get the throw. Got one more mix-up. Command throw is gonna do it. Pink moves up 2. Reminder, PR Big Butt Jackson is #1 seed of this pool. If PR Big Butt Jackson goes down here, Pink gets to get the matchup against Kudo Gio, who is waiting on the other side.
Oh, and there it is, the backdash to answer against the meaty close slash.
Oh my god, instant off of the command throw, and it is all Pink's game. Ninja, like, alright, okay, never mind. I was gonna say, PR Big Butt Jackson hasn't had an answer for a while, finally gets counter hit, and he's starting to make it his turn.
Yes, and Pink does have that 50 tension, any type of wake-up supers, RC shenanigans here. Big Butt Jackson actually moves out. Oh my goodness.
Oh man, Pink just waiting for a mistake, gonna go in, moving in with the clone, gets the command throw, you have plenty of meter, absolutely use that, chasing him down afterwards, and Pink goes up 2. Instant, I don't know if anybody can hear that on the mic. They are screaming out there for Pink. This would be a big W right now. And look at that, like, I think the reality's settling in. The side, like the breathing, the shaking the head, like, I could do this right now.
Yeah, it's as volatile as this matchup is. You know, Pink has still successfully came out on top both of those games just due to having the bigger reward on these interactions. And I mean, PR Big Butt Jackson has had some pretty good stuff, but it just hasn't hit the same. Pink has had more wall breaks, definitely a lot more punishes and better reads.
Yeah, and the thing is too, like, what happens in the mirror match sometimes is you overthink. Like, you overthink what they might do comparison to what you would normally do in that situation. And Pink has been the one to win out on that, getting the 2S poke, gonna answer back though, getting in with Fukio, gonna go ahead and get a full corner carry. You have the meter, go ahead and spend it on that super, get the first round.
Yes, and Pink's gonna move up here at the set point. PR Big Butt Jackson, no burst.
No burst.
No momentum.
Down 2-0.
Down 2-0. What? There it is. Something that you needed. Yeah,
you had to burst there. Do not let Big Butt Jackson get something going. But 2H gonna go ahead and let him get to the corner. This is
he was
throw.
about to. I swear I saw the blood rage meter turn dark for a second, and then you saw that grab come out.
All or nothing play right on the last minute. Gonna get the jump in counter throw. PR Big Butt Jackson not out of that. Disrespectful. Dusk just to say, get off.
Okay, Fukio back to ooh, here we go. Jackson, we're looking to play.
All right.
We're looking to play.
Gets the backdash through, does not get hit. However, gets hit on the low that time. OTG getting more damage. BRC up, gonna get the command throw again. PR Big Butt Jackson playing into Pink's head. The pressure might be settling on Pink where you had such a huge lead, and now it's like, I might 3-0, And now you're about to throw it away potentially here as the low connects in PR Big Butt Jackson keeps himself in it. There's the flag. They're going back and forth between the two of them. Yeah. The ones on the left-hand side behind Pig when you saw the crowd came before, and now on the right, PR has come out. I am loving this set so far, Ninja.
I can definitely hear the Puerto Ricans out there, even from back here, for sure. And like you were saying, right, when you play a mirror match, you feel the hesitancy. You start overthinking it.
Yep.
And right there, I've never seen Jackson play so clearly. It was buttons placed at the right time and clear commitment like that right here.
And you were saying at the beginning of this set, the jump-ins from Big Butt Jackson have been a lot more than you're used to seeing from Nago. And that time, jumping in full screen, getting the air-to-air trade, getting the W here now on this round almost. Getting close on that, a lot of scaling there. But, oh, it just walks up, but the wake-up throw that time from Pink.
No,
oh, 3?
Another one?
Do it again, do it again. You won't. YRC to get out of the pressure. YRC to answer back, gets the whip on the grab though, and that gets PR Big Butt Jackson the round.
And wow, it's oh my god.
Yes, I love y'all.
Embrace the chaos.
Yes,
just do it.
It's the world we live in. All big 2H counter hit. That's a double up. That's a free wall carry.
I like it. Yeah, it's just there's so much like confidence in Jackson's placement of buttons, and he knows, okay, I might not be able to convert here. I'll just take the Oki instead of trying to scramble for this conversion.
Oh my god, it gets the down dust. Yeah, you are. This round should go completely to PR. Get the 5K on the trade, take it out.
How many trades have they done?
A lot. But
on the same move, by the way. It's not just trades.
I think we're up to like 7 at least by now.
At least.
What we're seeing right now, Ninja, I believe, is that moment of the player who has been here before keeping their composure.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you could just tell from the facial reaction of Pink on that 2-0. Pink was a little shook and wants to really close it out, but here Big Butt Jackson with the adjustments knew that is negative. You can't do that right in front of me without another Fukyo.
Yeah, you gotta space it out, and here we go. It's gonna be BRC walking in, tries to get the jump in. Yeah, your meter's all gone. It's slowly going away, but Pink.
Okay, Pink.
We've seen this happen before. The magic sliver. It could happen. You just got to make sure you don't trade. Oh, gets the jump around. Knew the command grab was coming in. And now set point goes in favor of PR Big Butt Jackson.
PR Big Butt Jackson basically knew the only way you're going to come back with that's not earned is command grab.
Yep.
You're going to have to earn these hits. Speaking of earning, Pink's about to go in with some 100 tension here.
Superhero now. You got all the meter. You better make sure you spend it, though. It's all being spent on blocking at the moment.
And Jackson was very well aware of that. Very scared of the super into RC.
This is it. This is your chance right here. Get the damage on. Keep this corner pressure. Coming in with the pressure right now. Good blocks, but you pretty much have to waste all of your meter here.
Okay, jump. Oh, the gold burst from Jackson.
YRC. But the punish comes in from Big Butt Jackson. PR popping off as they should. You can see the crowd on the other side, definitely outfield. And Chvpter running over said, "You can't take me out of the camera. You can't remove my faith and my hope for my hero." That's Chvpter popping off right now for PR Big Butt Jackson. Okay, we can't say that anymore during this block, unfortunately, because that does mean he qualifies in. No, actually, excuse me. He does not qualify yet.
That was semis.
That was only winner semis of this pool.
Semis, yeah.
That was just winner semis of this pool, man.
Matches are starting to get more and more intense.
Yeah.
Right, and it's gonna only go crazier from here. You thought that was wild? Yeah, you haven't seen nothing yet.
That was absolutely insane. For a Nago Ditto going into this, sometimes they could be steamrolls. Yeah. We almost saw a steamroll. Like it's just one of those things where when the other person has like an understanding of how often you like to backdash, how often you like to overextend on approach, and can control blood meter better than you, it can go heavily one way.
Oh, yeah.
But we didn't get to see that. We got to see an actual good back-and-forth set, answered back with a reverse 3-0. I actually loved what we saw. You know who else I loved what we saw earlier? Beefy Manatee. We're going to see the return of the gold Lewis Dickinson himself versus Element, who is, if I remember correctly, the #1 seed of this pool. Element, a Soul player. Recently, I believe the last performance, I don't know if they actually went to Combo Break or anything, but I did see them at Kumite, and the Soul was looking good, but that was pre the Soul changes.
Yeah. Pre.
Yeah. Oh wait, did it? Was it the
You said
set we
Combo Breaker?
Yeah.
Yeah, then Combo Breaker was pre-patch.
No, I'm saying like I'm saying that was pre the soul changes. The last time I saw Element, so
Yeah.
I haven't seen Element. I didn't see Element at Combo Breaker if they were there.
Okay,
But
okay.
the thing is, I just remember too. Wasn't the set we saw earlier with Beefy Manatee also against Soul?
Yes.
True, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So Beefy Manatee kind of warmed up to the Soul already.
Oh, I would say so. Absolutely. And I think that Beefy Manatee probably knows exactly what he needs to do to get around some of these things. But of course, you know, every player is different, so you don't really know exactly how they're going to react. Some Soul might be play a little bit more defensive, more footsie based. Some others, you know, tries to
some of the
roll your face on
some of the
you.
Souls live at the Bronx Zoo. Some of the other ones live at a different zoo, and you know.
You never know.
Yeah.
You never know what type of breed, you know, soul players are.
What guerrilla tactics they're using today. I loved all the memes at the very beginning when everybody, like, the crowd would watch Soul going off and everybody would just beat their chest in the crowd. But Soul, I won't say is more honest now, but like he has been toned down to a degree that he's not just getting to keep it his turn the entire game. Obviously, the changes allowing him to get pushed back on some of the block strings by comparison to before. The far ash changes getting nerfed a little bit, but he's still strong enough on hit, especially counter hit, to keep himself in the game. But Gold Lewis Dickinson, once it's his turn, you might just die. So this is a very explosive matchup back and forth. I can't wait to see what we get out of this, Ninja.
Explosive.
Yeah,
that's really all I can say about this. It's going to be very explosive. Element. I mean, there's a lot of different things that Soul can do for sure. You know, Gunflame has been buffed a little bit, so you know you definitely use that a little bit in the mid range. Well, I wouldn't say mid range. I would say a little bit farther than Behemoth Typhoon. So you're gonna have to be careful about how you throw those.
Just the main thing of note here too, Element has 3-0'd everyone so far. Everybody that Element has run into, and that's a good way to start it. Counter hit off the round start.
That was straight up just counter hit 2H. Oh, wow.
That's paying attention to your opponent before they hop on, because Beefy Manatee loves jumping in. Oh, there we go. Okay, yeah. Element knows what's up. Coming straight back down, making sure he's not getting checked, because you do not want to leave that free punish opportunity for Gold Lewis.
Okay, Element just making sure that Beefy Manatee knows that I will DP 3 times in a row, and it is up to you to stop.
And even after all that, Beefy Manatee has still been winning on those jumping cross-ups. How many people have we seen get hit by that today? The jumping D, like you were saying before, has been barely checked. So well played by Beefy. After kind of around start, it seemed like, oh crap, this is kind of bad, but Beefy doesn't really care.
No, not at all. It didn't even hurt all that much in comparison to the reward that Beefy Manatee gets off of that, you know. And it's just like, you know, Element has been trying to DP every time, but it's in these situations where it's a little unclear that it's going to be a clean hit.
What was the win thing? What win condition we saw against Drew? He started baiting out into just defeating DP on Wake Up every time, so that made it easy. But now Element's gonna be able to get the wall break here.
Okay.
You need that meter. We've seen every single time he realizes it's not okay. You have BRC for approach, gets the throw. You gotta be able to back off. Goes for the Dusk though, hitting him on the overhead. He hadn't lined that up yet. Good round for Element.
Yeah, Element definitely fighting back here, but look at the burst difference. Beefy Manatee gets a few good hits here. Not gonna be able to do much.
Yeah,
you gotta be looking for those.
Everybody has been getting hit by that. Gets actually out of the corner unchecked. I think that's the first time I've seen Beefy let somebody out of the corner like that.
Right, Beefy usually probably was looking for the Bandit bringer, but in this instead, Element uses Bandit Revolver to get out. The horizontal approach. I'm sorry, what was that?
Excuse me?
Wait,
sir?
what did I just see?
Wait a minute! Yo, okay.
What?
Go Lewis, the whole combo machine out here.
What
the crowd
in the-
popping off again. This is a player for the people in every single way.
What in the Papa John's was that? He just climbed the tree on Soul, like,
My
huh?
man's out here. He is rushing to the front to get that pizza delivery. It's a big boy. It's a beefy boy.
Yeah.
And he is out here currently getting cooked, but he doesn't really care about that because he answers right back. He's chefing it up himself.
Yeah, Beefy Manatee. Someone order a meat lover special, coming right up.
my God, that's like this. All right, so Element finally finding some pressure here. Ninja, big counter hit. No burst on deck.
Doesn't need it.
OTG gonna take it out. Still does so much damage. Like, but it's all of the changes, no matter what happens, Soul, he's still a damage output-based machine, but so is Beefy as he starts to get oh, he picks it up! He picks it up! He's going for cross-up every other time. He stayed same side that time.
This is dangerous. This should be death.
This is a near-perfect round. Yeah, you're dying here. Super. Actually, not even needed. In this Behemoth Typhoon, baby.
You get your back broken against the wall.
God, that just hurts. Like, you should just die instantly off of getting hit, but look at that thing.
Oh, the links. There it is. Okay, mixing it up instead of going for the revolver, goes for the bringer.
That's been the same answer by everybody so far today, too, who's done that. Oh, got tripped up on the low. Overhead. The high-low mix-ups are working in favor of Beefy. Answering back, though, with wake-up buttons is Element. You have to spend the bar. You need to keep that turn.
There it is. The air-to-air approach had the burst from Element. Needed to have it.
That was matchup knowledge, knowing where to burst on that too, because you burst too early, his burst saved, and Beefy was walking up, waiting for it, but now you get chipped out. Meters all gone. Beefy is so good with it.
This is looking kind of rough. I mean, you're right. The Soul matchup he's playing it just right.
Yeah.
And Beefy Manatee knows exactly when the pressure has been applied correctly, just enough. Just enough to push the Soul player to do the wake-up DP, and the Volcanic Viper gets punished every single time.
And the Kai is going to be the counterplay here. Interesting. For one, I'm very curious. I mean, I'm sure that Beefy probably plays against a lot of Souls online, but Beefy seems to really understand that matchup very well, and I think that people are just getting matchup checked on it. But now going with Kai, a couple recent changes, being able to zone a bit better while in the air, so you're not committing as much on the ground for him to walk up and get in. But the zoning game is going to be the game here. 2S to try and counter poke, hopefully. But when he gets in up close, you better not get too reckless with your Vapor Thrust. There's the 5S counter poke right there. There's the zoning.
Yeah, it seemed like Element was very uncomfortable with the close-range battles, and Beefy Manatee was kind of winning those exchanges every time and getting great rewards off of it. So Element now saying that, okay, well, if I can't win up close, I'm just going to fight you from out here.
Yeah, and you need to have an answer to Thunderbird, too. That's 2 times now Beefy walked up right along with it, and Element kind of really didn't have an answer. All that, you have to burn the meter after that. Keeping it kind of safe, a little bit scary. He didn't have stun state on him, going for the Folder Arc, wasn't challenged.
Yeah, I mean, I absolutely would love to see Element. Oh no.
Element live. Element's dead though.
In this Behemoth Typhoon, I would love to see Element, if he is full screen, do some charged up stun edges, so that way you can kind of follow in just the same way as Gold Lewis would follow in with these Thunderbirds.
Oh my God, just the pressure game, plus frames, jumping on him again. This is a dominant round. Burst had to be used, but I don't even know what you can do from here. He can trade with you constantly. There's mix-up we all know and love. 5K off OTG just to keep him pushed to the corner.
Oh, Dragon install.
Dragon install to get the plus frame to keep him stuck.
Oh, no. That's it. A pop off right here from Beefy Manatee, making it out of pools into winner's side of top 96.
Month ago, this never happened because Happy Chaos would have found his way and ruined their day. But today, here at CEO, these changes have allowed Gold Lewis to thrive, and oh my God, he is. That was dominant performance. Not strong performance, it's dominant from the first round, and beating Element, the #1 seed of the pool, who 3-0'd everyone, reminder. Everyone, until he just got 3-0'd.
Yeah, and it's going to be a firm reminder that as the game goes on, the lower tiers will soon become more and more represented. And it just becomes basically a gap. It's going to be a knowledge check.
Yeah.
If you don't know how to fight against some of these less represented characters that are now a lot better, you're going to get run over.
Yeah.
Right? You need to know exactly how to challenge Gold Lewis and how to push him out. The FD doesn't really do too much, but still pushes him out just enough for, other Behemoth types. So he can't get like 4 Behemoth types.
That's so crazy with the fact that like FD is like one of your main answers, and you're still pretty much like, you're losing so much meter for still having to potentially get chipped out. He's right in front of you, so if you get jump happy, he's gonna Behemoth Typhoon you in the air, or he's just gonna air to air you anyways. And then he was mixing it up with not just Behemoth Typhoons, but the way that he jumped in on his pressure game was just so smooth.
Yeah.
Like he looked. dare I say, he almost reminded me of like watching Chip kind of move around, the way that he was jumping around him with the big boy. But
it looked like an instant overhead. Is what it
did.
looked like.
Like it was
That's
nuts.
what it looked like. Yeah.
Like, well, now we're going to be seeing a lot more grounded gameplay. We are not flying because gas is kind of expensive for those, so we're going to be taking a whole trip on the ground with K7 Show Off showing back up after that triple perfect he had earlier. Going to be playing here up against Creative Joke. For winners finals, it's going to be some Soul versus Leo action.
I
thought Soul was bad. I'm actually, you know, to be fair, I made that joke, and every Soul we've seen so far has lost, so I never mind.
I mean, regardless of the fact, right? I mean, this Soul is in winners finals.
Yep.
So regardless of you've seen this person lose, they have won a lot of their matches along the way. And Element, like you said, 3-0'd everyone along the way too. So I don't think Soul by any means, you know, regardless of what the naysayers say is not viable or whatever it is, I think that there's a lot of potential still and room for growth for Soul. Absolutely.
Taking a look at this too. Oh, okay. So Ajax Fidelity actually was not even here. So I thought Ajax came out. So unfortunately, the trend of me always getting to cast Ajax Fidelity's blocks and getting to say Ajax throughout the match, acting like I'm actually still playing, he did not show up. But it is going to be Creative Joke who took it out over Y-Cry, and they get to play here up against K7 Show Off. Like we said, Leo versus Soul. This is one of the OG matchups of like season. This looks like a season 1 matchup that we're looking at right now.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And I kind of wonder, are we going to see another repeat of K7 being able to just run through the opponent? Maybe not. Joke actually knows, representing the DP very early, right?
Yep.
Make sure that put the idea into K7's mind to, you know, not mix you up as much, but does K7 really care?
No, I don't think so. Just a reminder to everybody, the names are backwards. It is K7 Show Off on the Leo and Creative Joke on the Soul. And K7 is doing exactly what we expect. The CEO champ is cruising through right now.
It's just, yeah. I mean, K7 is just one of those players where it's just too aggressive, too offensive.
Ooh, okay, we got those. Okay, we got those.
Wait, can you get those? Oh, okay.
All right. So I was looking for that opportunity for Creative Joke to show me, you know, what got him here. Like, where's the damage outplay? Oh, and it's okay. He got the mix. Good blocks from K7. A lot of times people get hit off of that. Say it with your chest. Nothing gonna happen after that. Instant RC down, and the dust. Yo, K7 Show Off just got cooked.
Ooh, okay, and a perfect.
Okay.
We're continuing the trend.
That's a way to answer back.
Yes, absolutely. Here comes the other answer back from K7.
Yep, now classical mix-ups. Yeah, that's plus frames, baby. What are you doing?
We're gonna go for the Soupy here. Get that hard knockdown. Just built the burst for Joke, but I mean, not in a very great position here. K7's gonna vary the offense here just so that, he builds enough meter so that he can RC against Creative Joke and perfect him right back. He said, whatever you can do, I can do better.
Remember what we said before, the Nago Ditto was gonna go like 2-minute stops? I forgot to mention that these are 2-minute men right now. Oh. they're about themselves
and only themselves.
They had fun, and now they're doing this again. K7 Show Off.
What are you saying? I had a great time. You didn't have a great time.
You didn't have a great time. Oh my God. So K7 Show Off finally getting answered back, but gonna be diving under there with the Vortex for understanding. K7 was looking for that. Got out of there. Oh, wait a minute. Is this gonna connect? Yes, it is.
Ow! I just ran up to him and said, no thank you, sir. Oh, again, great blocks from K7. Just the movement on maneuvering just right under that Bandit ringer there was so good, but okay, the burst from K7.
DRC, yeah, you gotta block all these.
No way.
You dusted me. Yo, again, anything you can do, I can do better.
That was so smart. That was so smart.
Can we please see these two play again later today, by the way? Like, I know we were just watching this now, but my God, I want to see this again. Big boy damage coming in. Gonna go ahead and get him straight down to half health. No burst to be able to keep him safe.
Oh man, I'm still reliving in the past, and I think the Creative Joke
get cooked, bro.
is still thinking about it too. Yeah.
Another one. one.
Oh no.
Ninja, we have seen. Is that the third or fourth perfect in one best of 5?
Yes, this is the third perfect in this one set alone. K7 versus Creative Joke. We're gonna go maybe not down to the wire, and I think K7 has finally adjusted to Creative Joke's like pacing and just moving around every single thing.
Like this is one of the best ones so I can ever describe as like it was. Oh, we got those. We got that mix up, baby. We got that mix. He's gonna snatch him up again. What an answer back. That was almost it wasn't perfect, but it was a dominant round.
Yeah, Creative Joke actually getting a little bit more creative with the offense there. A lot more resets and being able to inflict a little bit more mental damage per se to K7 maybe. There you go. I would go for the wall break, get some positive bonus.
Yeah,
Yes,
get that
sir.
meter. Even if you don't like the best thing right here. Oh wow. Okay. What an answer back. DP's gonna finally get him out, but the biggest thing is for Soul, you need YRC. You need YRC to stop the shenanigans that are hip. Okay, wake up Super though. You were pressing buttons, baby, and that's gonna put Creative Joke on the board.
Yes. I like that Creative Joke just is not phased that you know, even if I've been ever punished by any of my reversals, I definitely still have to do them. Make sure that K7 knows you got to respect me. I have the meter, I have the resource, I'm gonna do it.
Yeah, like that, I think that's the most difficult thing about fighting a good Leo is forcing them to respect you, period. And K7 Showoff has lost all respect once again for Creative Joke as he gets a pseudo perfect here.
Essentially, we call it the hood perfects.
Yep. The American resets, the hood perfect, it's all there. Well, now it's not your turn, and you got round stun counter hit, no burst.
Ow.
Youch. 50% for your troubles. Thank you very much for joining and paying venue.
Oh, here we go. That meter.
It's over.
Yeah,
it's over.
Yeah,
yep.
it.
He caught him in the same exact mix-up last time. He knew that that was five perfects in one best of 5. Well, K7 Showoff sure is out looking like he's going to be trying to defend the CEO championship because most people would have been destroyed by Creative Joke. Creative Joke looked amazing. And Showoff said, oh, you think you're going to perfect me? Hold my beer, bro. Like, damn.
I would be very hard pressed. You'd be very hard pressed to find any other player who continuously triple perfects people in 3 out of 5 in this entire tournament. In the entire tournament, right? And that goes to show that K7 is definitely a force to be reckoned with. And true to his name, absolute Showoff. But really, it's not. There's a method to the madness. Like that back and forth where he went left, right, left. He actually made it so that he hesitated. He made Creative Joke hesitate, and then re-gets the corner is basically what he was trying to do, and to get the better positioning. So, I mean, there's still a method to the madness, and K7 is going to move on to winner side, top 96 later tonight.
Yeah, that's the scariest part about it. Like, you can look at it on paper and say, this looks like mashing in a way, but no, it's calculated positioning with, well, obviously with plus frames still, but like the main thing is that you keep it your turn. And being able to do that against a very aggressive style that was Creative Joke and answer back with your own aggression, but better, like, it's most of the time people fall into the trap of like, oh, I gotta rush you down, and you get blown up for it, but that did not happen. And that's why K7 Showoff is just so good and was the biggest surprise factor coming out in CEO for a lot of people, the way he dominated so many names.
Yeah. I mean, if you ever watch online, you would know that K7 is definitely not really a nobody. Definitely one of the stronger, I would say, streamers / content creators that have been playing ever since the game.
Extremely strong NRS player.
Yeah.
Continuing to do that over here in Guilty Gear. It's been awesome. But up next, if you couldn't guess it, we have Jake and his Snakey coming up, and Jake and his Snakey will be playing Ramlethal, coming out here from Texas. This is one of the players I was looking at in the pools I was excited to be seeing come up here. But B-roll with that Milia was just making, I forgot who the biking player was earlier. Just making them look a little foolish on Wake Up. Like it was, like Milia goes off, but sometimes you can find the gaps. Like you can find the gaps in the mix-ups. You know they're gonna cross up or something like that, and then they get hit once on counter hit and they die. But the good Milias just refuse to get hit. B-roll is one of them.
Right. But I mean,
But it is
against
Ram.
Yeah, against Jakey the Snaky, and especially against Ram, it's gonna be very difficult. Really, the only way is kind of like, I wouldn't say the only way, but one of the ways is definitely to be like right above Ram, making it really hard for Ram to answer. But just jump as far as just a lot of these buttons, even 2H can definitely do the job if you know the Milia's not being careful. Ram just has a lot of buttons for a lot of different situations.
Yeah.
And as long as Jakey actually just understands what situation it is, press the right button.
Yep.
It's just gonna be really hard. And it's not to say that Ram isn't, Ram is a little squishy, so I think, Milia doesn't have to have too many hits over Ram, but still, Ram does way too much damage.
One thing that can be a little bit frustrating for Ram as well is dealing with Wake Up, because you pretty much only have the super, and it can be very easily baited. So Jakey knows how to not do that in a way to look stupid when you try to do the super too much, but sometimes you panic a bit while Milia is flying over your head 10 years. So as long as you can play the air-to-air game well, like you're saying, jump best, keep Milia in check. It's not the same as biking earlier where you tried to jump and then once you get back down to the ground, it wasn't as easy. The buttons up close aren't too bad for Milia, but you have so much range. You could retreat, fade away, check, and if they get hit once, it's a corner carry. Get your bomb set up, get the W. We're going to let the intros rock as we get ready to get into another Winners Finals qualifier for Top 96. B-Roll versus Jakey the Snaky up next. Whew.
I love letting the intros rock, honestly. Gives us the time to breathe. And I'm sure the players need it too.
I'll create the future.
All right.
Are you really though? Are you not blaming the beasts?
It's Milia said, "Think you can catch me?"
That's actually what we all wish we could answer yes, but the answer is truly no. Game number 1. Starting off here, Jakey Sneaky already going up with some pressure, not respecting the Rekka. You gotta force that burst.
Yeah. It's that delayed Rekka, you definitely have to respect it. You gotta wait a little bit longer if you're gonna challenge any of it. Oh, the close S, definitely a great answer for Milia. And let's not forget, I mean, Ram has a very good 6P too, so. But this should be.
Bar on deck. Oh yeah, the chase down, the jump in. Very well played by Jakey. And honestly, Jakey's defense was good because B-Roll had stayed same side and then realized, you're not trying to challenge any of those buttons. I have to back off. That just gave Far S an opportunity to press a button. So B-Roll's gonna have to find a way around that, and he's getting checked on the distance.
Yeah, Jakey's check has just been good right here. This far slash, I mean, okay, finally B-Roll takes to the air, but
answered back on the low. That's, I think, the 3rd time now that Jakey's been answered on the low poke up close. One of the faster buttons, you got to respect it. But here comes B-Roll, only able to stay same side, gets a throw. This is now your opportunity. You can force burst potentially here. Not even needed.
Yeah, Jakey just playing very, very calm and collected.
Completely unfazed.
Yeah.
Like, completely unfazed. Just kind of bobbing his head around. Like, okay, yeah, I see what you're about. What you're about is absolutely nothing. You have no mix on me. So, and the air-to-air instantly. And the back off again. You just got chunked for 30 just for trying.
Yeah, and Jakey doesn't even have to break the wall, really, to beat Milia. It's just, there's just that much low health.
And always the positioning is in favor of Jakey in terms of having the force same side. It's just basically block the high-low. The low finally comes through. Double up on the low that time. Gonna get the wall break.
Hey, finally gets the wall break. Well, but that 2S counter poke is so good from Ram.
It's the air-to-air game for Ram. It's just so good. And Jakey's been working on it, but B-Roll has been getting some damage.
Oh, no.
Oh, you might be dead. That is all that work for absolutely nothing.
That's unfortunate. There was only one moment to burst right there, and it was the moment Jakey did 6H. After that, you had no chances to burst whatsoever because of the Swordz.
Easily one of the scariest positions to be in this game is in a burst safe string against Ram. She's just so good at baiting it out, getting free damage. Finally gets a burst out right there, gets a cross up. Now it's mix up time. There's no meter and no burst. You got to keep this your turn.
Oh, that's 6K there from B-Roll. Looking to get some offense started. No. The winger.
I think that he pressed the button. Yes, he
Got
did.
him. RC, do not drop this. Your life depends on it.
There you go.
There it is.
Beautifully executed from B-Roll. If there's one thing he's done all day, at least from what we saw earlier, he does not usually drop his combos.
Okay. And you're definitely going to need it, especially in this winners finals. Like, especially against Piggy. The air-to-air of jump P.
4 to 5 hits off of air-to-air jump P,
Yeah,
man.
and
It's
you get a
so
hard
good.
knockdown off it. How you feel about that?
Some type of way. Some type of way for sure.
Yeah. Okay, Jakey coming up here to close this game. Maybe fast RC goes for the 2S low. Actually tries to check an air dash. B-roll does not bite. And actually this comeback is starting to look a little bit better.
Yeah, forcing the burst out of Jakey. All right, gets the cross up. Here you go. It's your opportunity. Gets another cross up. Wait a minute. It's B-roll's turn. Gets the third cross up. Damage is on deck. Got meter. Get that wall break. Oh, never mind.
No, we're
People say
Oh, he blocked it!
force the YRC. You were getting cooked for so long. Sometimes you get panicky in that spot. YRC makes sense in most situations, but not there when B-roll was waiting for it, and B-roll gets himself on the board.
That is so smart, and what better way? Milia baits out YRC so well because the offense is so layered after the meaty, then the tandem top, and you know, she's already recovered by all of that.
Yep.
Counter hit punish, we're good to go. One up for both of these players.
One of the most difficult characters to believe. When is it my turn? When is it my turn again? And Milia is, that B-roll is just kind of cruising with it. Good anti-air, keep him in the corner, no reason to box him out. Oh my god, stop it, stop it.
Yeah, B-roll's moving. Yeah, definitely moving around here. I mean, now's the time. Jakey doesn't have burst. Oh, is this gonna connect fully?
Yes, it is.
It actually does. Oh, and goes for the walk-up throw. Again, the meaty. I don't even know what Jakey could have pressed there. B-roll's actually just running with it.
B-roll has figured something out. Like the game one, the air-to-air game, we mentioned it before. There it is again, but the air-to-air game was so good. The counter poke game, the damage output, beautifully executed. We're seeing it kind of happen here again. And the burst. Okay, wait a minute. Jakey found the opportunity.
Oh, that could have just been it. Jakey had quite a bit of meter there.
I was actually wondering if we were going to see that again. Another perfect ninja. We've seen so many in this block.
Yes.
Well, one of the things that happened round one that actually was the closer, and now we're seeing Orbit, was the Rekkas. Remember that B-roll didn't respect the Rekkas before? Not respecting the Rekkas 3 times. And now they're actually connecting. I think Jakey has now remembered, oh, this is the buttons I need to be pressing.
Oops, I forgot. And I mean, that's just matchup, right? I mean, Ramlethal has 50% tension. You should expect Ramlethal to go into the third, at least the third Rekka. So
yeah, good block on the moon too. Yeah. That was actually a little fist bump right there too. Jakey definitely pretty happy about that one. That was hard earned. After B-roll was B-roll had all of the adjustments. I think this goes game 5, like free. This has to go game 5.
Yeah. B-roll is starting to vary up the movement just a little bit. Right there, that move right there has gotten the hit against Jakey 3 times now, and it's been very good.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
No!
Oh no! It still didn't really have anything to follow up off of the mistake there too on the counter hit. Forces burst that keeps B-roll in the corner.
Okay, just that single jump, just to scare Jakey a little bit to jump back or go for the jump jab. Checks, but actually now allowed B-roll to exit out of the corner, and if just this one winger should do it, I think.
I think it's gonna just miss.
Yeah, it's very scaled, especially its Milia Rage.
Goes for cross up. YRC comes out. YRC enter back to reset, but not in a position to avoid 5H. That's gonna lead to the round.
Yeah, Jakey definitely smelled the YRC. Just did a little bit of just did 1-2K, nothing else, and that recovery from the YRC was enough to punish.
Speaking of 2K, 2K has kind of been like the go-to counter poke tool on the side of B-roll, on the side of Jakey against B-roll, and B-roll still hasn't really respected it yet.
A great block on the empty low against B-roll. Jakey actually trying to end this set right here, right now.
You know, talking about the air-to-air game too, that was the first time we got to see it. Milia's amazing air-to-air game. So the fact that Jakey's been challenging B-roll so many times and winning out, there could have been so much damage on the side of B-roll if he was winning on those. And there's the cross-up coming in after the red RC that's going to keep B-roll still alive.
Yeah, that was the very first time out of the 4 times B-roll is done to the flower up in the air. But B-roll says, "Oh, you blocked that? Well, here comes another one." You know, this, you can't celebrate so early yet.
Exactly.
B-roll trying to stay alive.
Jakey trying to celebrate right now by getting the burst bait. This is going to be massive damage coming in. Positive bonus. B-roll cannot make a single mistake.
Ow. What was that?
Yeah. It's Milia Rage plus plus the minimum string to keep it unscaled, like not as badly scaled. Yeah, that was very well played by Jakey. Gonna get the first seed of this pool. That does mean B-roll still qualifies, top 96 on the loser side.
Yes, yeah.
But it's gonna be Jakey to Snakey moving forward and getting that W. Representing Texas. They have been out here swinging all weekend. The West Coast, period, in general, anything along that side of the line. I mean, look at Garlic Bread, just over there on the West Coast, too. Like, DBZ making top 8, taking out a couple champs, and then beating Mena. I know I mentioned him before, but that kid is good. He's 15 years old.
15.
Yeah, 15.
1-5.
Another all-star coming out here and playing well. But Jakey also getting that W, of course. And I believe we have one more qualifier left, the final one.
Yep.
And it's going to be
Kudo Geo
versus PR
yeah.
Big Butt Jackson. I got to say the name one more time. PR, of course, out here representing their boy. The Nago ditto that happened earlier against Pink was actually insane. And that it just showed PR's ability, or Big Butt Jackson's ability to stay composed. PR in general, Puerto Rico is really good actually on defense.
Strong.
Like,
yeah,
I mean,
absolutely.
Like a Mono, like I know I mentioned him before, but coming out there and getting that W with Fang and kind of tripping people up a little bit, also prevented the Fang players from asking for more buffs.
Yeah,
but,
unfortunate.
Yeah,
yes.
well, I mean, you're losing him. Street Fighter 6 is around the corner. But, but still, this is going to be good. Kudo Geo. We were waiting to see, I was expecting to see at least one of the matches from Kudo Geo before, but one of the Happy Chaos players who I'm curious to see if they're still playing Happy.
Kudo Geo plays Happy Chaos and not Geo.
Correct. Yeah, it's one of those.
Is Kudo Geo like a KOF player where you have like, you know, someone named, you know, Asamiya or Athena, and then they don't play Athena? Or,
that is a huge problem in Smash. Everyone is like Super Mario, they play K. Rool. It's like, what are you doing? It's the trip up, it's the matchup mix up before we even start. But
yeah.
you know, that being said, the nerfs and the changes did do a lot to Happy.
They do.
And it might not be Happy this time. Who knows? But Kudo Geo still is here in the winners finals of the pool. We mentioned it before, you know, even with the changes to Happy, Happy plays a bit more rushdown style now by comparison to before. It's not nearly as much zoning for free. You don't get focus as easy now. You get it broken now. So there's like a lot of positive changes that happens. But what do you think if Kudo Geo sticks with Happy, it's going to be approached to Nago because Happy Chaos was doing very well against Nago before.
Yes, and in the previous patch, and I would assume a little bit still in this current patch, Happy Chaos should really have the advantage, right? I know before zoning Nago was terrible. Like Nago couldn't even move in because to move in against Happy Chaos, you would have to do dash block. Guess who can't dash?
Yep.
Yeah, guess who can't dash? So Nago had a terrible time against Happy Chaos. But now that it's been mitigated because what Arxis wants is to lower the amount of times where Happy Chaos zones from afar and instead makes it a little bit more interactive where Happy Chaos has to move in. I still think that even so, just that ability to zone Nago from afar is very, very important.
Yeah, 100%. I think this is it's still going to be a game of zoning. It's going to be how often can I space you out, because the last thing you want is Nago up close and personal with you, and you have no real counterplay to get him out. The buttons up close are not bad. The damage output is okay, but like I'd rather just not have him close. I'd rather just go ahead and space him out the whole time. Doesn't matter who the character is, but
when you think about it, Nago wants to be up around mid-range because of how Nago wants to like steal turns, right?
Yeah.
Because the Blood Rage goes up a little bit slower. Nago gets to kind of, you know, be able to extend that turn a little bit longer. But if Happy Chaos just bursts and just starts shooting you, you're not gonna get that blood back, and you might enter Blood Rage mode and just be in a world of hurt. Yeah,
you decide, especially if the super's on deck, well, GG's. Like, it's gonna go ahead and stall it out. But for anyone who has been a fighting game fan for years, you know how this situation goes sometimes. Happy Chaos in a weird category of it. But when one of the annoying and pressing characters gets nerfed down, people tend to become big fans of the people who were playing them before because of them becoming low-tier heroes. We're going to find out exactly how different this looks as we get into the final qualifier for Top 96 of Happy Chaos, piloted by Geo, and of course, Big Butt Jackson with the Nago Ryuki here in the last Wounders Finals pool match.
Okay, here we go.
5K check. Oh yeah, just running up on him, keeping that pressure on.
There it is.
All right.
We're gonna wait a little bit.
The minigame has kind of begun, but he walked up on him, got the free grab. I tried to go for the Dusk, but not gonna get it.
We're gonna reload. Yep.
Yeah.
We're gonna reload. Yep.
Keep him in the corner. Like honestly, just keep doing this.
Yep.
There's no reason not to. Don't reset neutral against Nago. Keep him right here.
Oh, it actually was an air hit, but you know, Geo. Ow. Going to the next corner?
Yeah, that should be enough.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, we were talking about how, you know, the mid-range game and the poking game, almost a bit more rushdown style for Happy Chaos now. We kind of just saw it perfectly executed.
Yeah, it's so good because the moment Happy Chaos gets that curse on you, these gunshots are definitely not going to miss their mark.
Yep.
And Nago really thrives upon sudden movements with Fukyo. And if you're gonna get checked from like mid-screen from Fukyo, yeah, it's just not a good look.
Yep. YRC to get out. All right, so this is a good opportunity for Gudo, but he's getting boxed out quite a bit. Finally gets a counter hit. This should get over to the wall carry, and now you get to play the minigame yourself. Did jump away though from the focus. Double clones up. And
no.
Out here taking a selfie, just chilling.
That was a ridiculous mix.
I'm going for the jump and getting hit once again. Yeah, that's super. That's the round closeout. Very well executed by Geo.
Yeah, it's Happy Chaos has changed up just a bit, right? It's that it's that pressure, it's that mix-ups. Everything is much better now because your gauge goes down a lot slower when you're up close, right? So now, like you said, much more of a rush down character. It's kind of gross. You know, get you someone who can do both. That's Happy Chaos.
Actually, yeah, pretty much is doing both. And there's no reason for wall break here. Don't reset neutral against Nago. It's not a good look. He's forced to hold blocks here. He can't really DP safely. This pressure is insane from Geo. We did some Big Butt Jackson had a problem with this earlier too with Pink, where he went down those 2 rounds and figured it out later. We might be seeing that happen again here, but in the same situation, Ninja.
That was insane. I don't know if you just saw that, but essentially Geo did clone into immediate RC so that Happy Chaos doesn't hop all the way back and give Nago that real estate. Big Butt Jackson tried to take care of the clone, immediately gets punished, and actually gives Geo the round.
Amazing positioning, amazing intelligence on the way he's approaching it, but the clone is going to allow a battle of the clones. This is Attack of the Clones right now.
Yep.
Going to come in, get the super, and that's going to take out the round. Big Butt Jackson finally gets himself on the board.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Jackson needs to be able to just completely close it out in one fell swoop, right? In one sequence. You cannot let Happy Chaos breathe.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what it is. I mean, if you gotta block the bullets beforehand, so be it, but once you're in, you gotta make it count. Right here,
all that off
the
the 2H counter hit.
Yep.
It's beautiful. And pretty much not much, like, Geo waiting for that burst for like the hopeful last second on the hit confirms. Like you have like instantly go for it, but answered right back. He's gonna go ahead and cruise in with his own clone, and Big Butt Jackson gets another round.
Yeah,
or gets on the board, 1-1.
And it's not to say that Nago doesn't have answers against Happy Chaos. Again, like you saw that fireball right there, great option. Try to bait out the burst, and it might just be the downfall here for Big Butt Jackson. Geo has enough ability, room to breathe. And because you gave Geo that room to breathe, guess who has 50 meter now?
Yep.
Yeah, guess who's going to go into super concentration mode pretty soon? Actually, 100 meter. If he throws you, yeah, this is super.
God, 3 grabs in a row. Yeah, super closing that out free.
No, well, actually, this is scale.
Oh, wait, no, you're right,
because of the throw, yeah.
Okay, so this is All right, do you go reckless or do you not? Yeah, you have to worry about the safe jump. First, it's now your turn. Oh, 2H.
This hurts. Ow. 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 Stay in the corner. Okay, the burst had to come out for Kudo Geo. You don't want to risk any type of comeback here from Big Butt Jackson. Just spend it, make Big Butt Jackson, you know,
Good
earn
composure
the
on Kudo Geo as
Yeah.
well, because in that spot, it's really easy to want to panic there and just try to get away, but you reset neutral because of that. That allowed that zoning that took away the game from Big Butt Jackson.
Oh my goodness, Kudo Geo actually was having that great pressure there, but just a little bit mistiming on the strings. Big Butt Jackson was able to get out, except only to get thrown into the other corner. This Dusk is so cheap.
It is. Like, the amount, we've seen like 5 successfully hit. Like, it's just been on point again and again and again. But command grab. Not respecting him on wake up, and not respecting him on wake up again. The close slash is going to take it out.
I mean, in that situation, I feel like there's no reason for Jackson to go for the command grab. So the options of backdashing and jumping is just not that great of an answer. And Big Butt Jackson,
Does that cost the round right now?
No, that could have been super, but the RC allowed Kudo Geo to break out of the wall and burst. And now,
oh, the max range 2H! That was as max range as you can get to get that! He almost got shot in the face! But the spacing on Big Butt Jackson getting through!
he nicked Happy Chaos's little trigger finger. Right there, yeah. And sent him on a counter hit state.
That was actually some full like anime moments right there. And starting it off with the DP rushing right up on him. You have to keep him in the corner like this. Bursting to keep him stuck by answering back with his own burst.
Oh, another big change, right? Being able to cancel out of Fukio much faster, so Beyblade actually has great momentum to go full screen, but
the first time we've seen it today, I got tripped up. It's like, I forgot about that mix-up, but that's super. The amount of damage off of that, off of the blood gauge, it's not going to be enough to magic sliver, but you have to spend all of your meter now just to not get chipped out.
that was 95%. That was 95% health gone.
All from you winning until you overextended on your meter. But big damage moment here.
Yep, this is exactly the you know, generic opener from Nagoriyuki, I would say.
A cross-up jumping K, actually gonna get the hit, but immediately forcing the burst. Like, I need to stop you from going in. But Kudo Geo, it's now his turn again. Every time he's had this, YRC coming through. He's giving him that check, blocking both the lows.
Oh, here we start. The YRC maybe? Yeah, Big Butt Jackson actually challenging with lights just in case the YRC comes out, and it still does come out. And Kudo Geo has been getting a lot of successful roll cross-ups.
Yeah, that's
Jackson.
confidence on Kudo Geo too. Not only not using the burst earlier, but saving YRC forever.
Double
and again.
dust? Double dust? How disrespectful are you?
He has no care, and then the jump in, fade back out off the dash, and the overhead. He's getting the throw, and he dominates that round, and we get a game 5. We could not have asked for better.
That was insane. Dust, shoot. Dust, you're getting hit. That's insane, yeah.
Chin checking him over and over again with the meanest left hook we've seen all night. Game number 5, Ninja. A winner moves on into top 96 winner side. I don't think anybody wants to fight the loser side of either one of these two right now.
Oh yeah, absolutely not. And Big Butt Jackson's swiping that clone, but you know, still not really. Yes, that's exactly right there. Doing the clone and then RCing. Oh man, keeping Jackson in the corner. Just a lot of different ways and just keeping him there. I'm sorry.
This mix-up game is insane right now, and then gets him on the throw again. When Kudo Geo has him in the corner. Yeah, Zoner be gone, man. This is a mixed machine now.
Oh yeah, this is true chaos right here. Kudo Geo looking to move on. Not if Big Butt Jackson has anything to say about it. He got the vampire health. Oh, the dash canceled. I'd love to see it.
Corner carry coming in with the haymaker, clone up just to keep him stuck, and he challenged it, and Big Butt Jackson's gonna get punished for it accordingly. You're forced to burst. You have no other shot. He needs a big counter hit, and I don't think he's gonna get it.
No, I don't think so either. This is gonna go straight into the corner. Pressure here. Jackson, 50%. Can you make this work? You have to make it work.
Well,
And that's it.
It's Nago Ryuki.
This is
Big
it,
charge
right?
Dusk. Spend multimeter. You have one more left to go for the pressure, and he waits it out perfectly timed on the red RC to get the YRC out. And now it's Kudo's turn, but he gets the cross up. He catches him on the roll in, and he gets the grab down. That's gonna be Kudo getting OTG, and that's gonna be shutting it down. Kudo GL, nerfs be damned, still coming out here and getting out on winner's side.
Yeah, that was just really, really close. And I could tell Jackson was just trying to delay that close slash on the wake up as much as he can. Did it just a little bit too early. Kudo Geo backdashed it, and everything changed from there.
Yeah, incredible solid play from Kudo Geo, no matter which way you look at it, no matter what the opinion is of Happy Chaos, because definitely it's been a tainted opinion by many for how strong it was before, but that was just very good, solid overall play.
Yes,
Mixed machine. Big Butt Jackson was able to answer back with a really, really good 3-0 earlier against Pink in a similar situation. It was looking like he was making the adjustments as it went on, but Kudo Geo just dominated in the corner. Yeah,
the changes to Happy Chaos really enabled a lot of this to happen. And when you think about it, I mean, Happy Chaos could have done that before, but now because of all the changes, it's a super pressure mix monster. Yep.
Insane gameplay and insane gameplay overall all on this stream, but we are going to be moving over the Guilty Gear Strive stream to TNS. So make sure that if you have been tuning in, watching this whole time, you've been having a great time with all of this. Stay along for the raid, stay along for the changeover to Tampa Never Sleeps. Of course, the big support over there.
But if you guys are staying, this is going to be Street Fighter V action, if I'm not mistaken.
I believe so. I actually do not have the schedule
no
pulled
worries,
up,
So if you guys are sticking, so there's going to be some hot Street Fighter action. If you guys are looking for Guilty Gear Strive, head over to Tampa Never Sleeps. It's been a great time.
Absolutely. It's been an absolute pleasure. We hope all of you have been having a great time with us. Of course, if you want to follow us, check the socials down below. But we are not done yet today. We got a lot more action still to come. Don't move from your seats. We will be right back.